They take down Benny Cutie as well. Plus a massive Minoan.
Doğusuyla batısıyla hep birlikte omuz omuza M5'e gidiyoruz. Daha önce denedik, tecrübe kazandık. Şimdi bu tecrübeleri kullanarak Cumhuriyetimizin 100. yılında tüm dünyaya Türkiye'nin gücünü gösterme vakti. O sene, bu sene.
You ain't see him coming, you just heard drums. They've been ready for the battle, any person that comes got the weight of the world on them, yeah, they're too strong. I might have been down, now that it's on sight, you gon' figure it out. Come back.
Hi, Monina. Alam kong nag-iisip ka ngayon if you're going to let go of your BPO work. You know what? Take the risk. Pumasok ka sa mundo ng esports and tanggapin mo yung hamon and opportunity na maging team manager. It's gonna be exciting and different. Iba to sa dati mong naging trabaho. Hindi siya mas madali because you're gonna be dealing with kids and people with different personalities. The workload is going to be overwhelming, kaya please, huwag mong akuin lahat. Madaming challenges, pero mas maraming taong nakapaligid sa'yo na tutulungan ka to overcome those challenges. Learn to delegate, work on your adaptability. Life is not a straight line. May magiging ups and downs talaga along the way. Don't be afraid to try and to speak up. Kung may mga ayaw makinig sa'yo, lakasan mo pa yung boses mo. As long as alam mong may sense yung sasabihin mo, go for it. More than a manager, be an ate. These kids would be going through a lot of emotional stress and disappointments. Do your best to be there for them and to comfort them kapag kailangan. Alam ko, masakit din para sa'yo kapag natatalo. Pero ang importante, nandyan ka para samahan ng mga players mo, mga batang kapatid mo. You will sacrifice a lot. Resources, time with family, and even relationships. It would be stressful, but every minute will be worth it. Especially when you see the joy in your players' eyes na makakasali pala kayo in the World Championships. I promise you, Monina, you will not regret leaving your corporate career because time will come that you will manage a world-class esports team.
Hi, Kel. Alam ko, tuwing tinatanong ka nila kung anong gusto mo maging, wala ka pang masabi kasi hindi mo pa naiisip yung mga ganun. Hindi mo pa alam kung anong pangarap mo. Pero huwag kang mag-alala kasi darating din yung laro na magbabago ng buhay mo. Matututo kang mag-Mobile Legends, gagaling kang mag-ML at magiging passion mo to. Darating yung time na tatakas ka sa Tarlac pa Manila para lang masunod ang gusto mo. Magsasorry ka na lang pag nasa bootcamp ka na. Galingan mo lang dun kasi magpo-pro ka. Makakahanap ka ng team na alagaan ka. Oh, baka kala mo puro saya lang yun ha. Magkakamali ka, may issue ka. Pero okay lang yun kasi dun ka matututo. Huwag ka matakot magkamali kasi kasama yung pagiging makulit mo sa journey mo towards World Championships. Lahat ng puyat, pagod at pag-argue mo hanggang makatulog. Magiging sulit yan. Magiging champion ka sa M3 at sobrang saya nun. Damin mo lang kasi bilog ang mundo. Pwedeng panalo ka ngayon, tapos talo ka na bukas. Pag dumating pala yung oras na parang nawawalan ka ng gana sa ML o sa buhay, huwag kang titigil. Pwede kang magpahinga pero ipagpatuloy mo pa rin ang pagpitik. Huwag mo hayaan na may dumang araw na hindi ka pipindot kasi malaking bagay yun. Hanggat kaya mo pa, huwag mo sayangin yung panahon. Isa pa, huwag mong kalimutan maging mabuting teammate kasi hindi lang talent ang puhunan sa esports, kundi teamwork at respeto sa isa't isa. Maniwala ka man o hindi, yung ikaw na walang pangarap noon, ginagawa ang lahat ngayon para matupad ang pangarap ng iba. Ng mga teammates mo na sabik at deserving na makapag-world champion.
Jay, kamusta ka? Kamusta yung pagbebenta mo sa palengke ng prutas tsaka pagtatrabaho mo sa babuyan? Para makapagpa-load ka at makalaro ka ng ML. Kahit pa 2 oras yung biyahe papuntang Bagak para maghatid ng baboy sa palengke, hanga ako sa'yo kasi kaya mo magtiyaga. Huwag kang mag-alala. Lahat ng sinakripisyo mo, magiging worth it. Dahil sa Mobile Legends, magbabago ang takbo ng buhay mo at ng pamilya mo. Oo nga pala, huwag mo kalimutan magpasalamat sa ate mo kasi pinairam ka niya ng cellphone para makalaro ka. Mag-thank you ka rin sa mga pinsan and kuya mo kasi sila yung mga unang nakasama mo magbatak sa ML. Darating din yung panahon na makakabawi ka rin sa kanila. Sa atin lang dahil gigil ka sa kaka-RG, magiging top 1 ka sa stars at diyan ka madidiscover ni Boss D. Simula dito, marirealize mo na iba pala ang pagiging pro sa pagiging RG boy. Na kailangan mo pala mag-isip at kailangan mong matuto sa mga macro plays. Diyan ka rin magiging content creator. Enjoy mo lang yung pag-vlog and pagko-content mo kasi yan yung makakatulong sa pamilya mo. May purpose lahat na nangyayari kaya huwag kang mawawalan ng pag-asa. Darating yung time na kakailanganin mong lumipat ng team para pagbigyan naman ng gusto mo at yun yung makapag-focus sa pagiging pro. Don't get me wrong magiging thankful pa rin tayo sa content creator na Renny J kasi dahil sa kanya may abilidad ka na para sundin yung puso mo. Since natulungan mo na yung family mo, pwede mo nang tuparin yung sarili mong pangarap. Dahil dito, marami kang may sasakripisyo. Vlogging, projects, oras sa pamilya. Pero huwag kang mag-alala. Worth it lahat yan. Kasi mas magbubunga yung hirap mo at magiging M5 representative kayo ng Blacklist. Ito na yung chance mo para patunayan sa buong mundo na may bubuga ka. Yung respeto na hinahanap mo, makakamit mo yun. Dahil simula pa lang, alam mo na mas matimbang ang bagay na pinaghihirapan.
Carl, alam kong mabigat ang nararamdaman mo dahil nagka-injury ka. Gusto mo pa naman maging professional volleyball player. Pero, gusto ko lang malaman mo na ang mga pangarap ay nagbabago at lumalago. Hindi ka man nakapag-pro sa volleyball, magiging daan naman yan para mapadpad ka sa esports. Dahil sa support ni Mama at Lola, magiging player ka sa Mobile Legends. Mula rito, huwag kang matakot mag-risk sa mga bagay talagang gusto mo. Kahit na mukhang malabo, subukan mo pa rin. Hindi mo malalaman ang mga kaya mong gawin hanggat hindi ka umaakbang. Balang araw, mabibigyan ka ng pagkakataon na maging kasama ng Blacklist International sa SEA Games. Mai-intimidate ka sa una pero okay lang yan. Huwag mong baguhin kung sino ka. Oo, hindi ka man pala imik at madalas kang nabubuli dati dahil dito. Pero isang araw, makikita mo na ang pagiging soft-spoken mo pala yung kakailanganin ng magiging team mo. Huwag ka basta-basta sa suko, ipagpatuloy mo lang ginagawa mo. Kasi kapag gusto mo talaga ang isang bagay at pinaghihirapan mo, makukuha mo yan. Maging positive ka lang, kakailanganin yan na makakampi mo. Marami kayong pagdadaanan. Kapag mahirap at malabo na, maging liwanag ka. Tignan mo, yung dating injured Carl na hindi pinalad maging pro sa volleyball, handa nang tumuntong sa M5 World Championship ngayon.
We're better than great. We're better than great. We're better than great. Nanditong mga bida, the kings and queen of MOBA, kasamang kabugera at 7,000 isla. Nagsisimula pa lang tayo. Look at your face, so kabado. Dito sa aming teritoryo, can get this ground sa amin ito. Ang laban na to ang magiging binhi. Di na papayag masakop muli. Lahat ng daraanan namin ay mahawi. Alab ng puso'y di mapapawi. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban, babangon
yung di ka mapakali. Panay lang ang kamot sa anit at kahit alam mo na di naman tumakate. Dugo pati laway at pawis tumulo, akala mo ba lahat tumadali? Hindi nagmamadali, akyatin ng hagdan na talagang matare. Ganyan talaga ang mga batang Pinas, talagang malakas kahit anong meta. Wala kang ligtas, talagang matigas na parang daliri ng mga kalaban. Sa gitna ng laban, shooters namin talagang savage, di papaawat sa aming lupang sinilangan. Ang dami ng binilangan, ng isa, dalawa, tatlo, handa na ba kayo? Ito na pang-apat. Kaya dami na naman iyakin kahit dadaanin pa sa mga tipi-tipi-tipikal. Paano kami hahabulin? Marami tong gasolina, lalamunin ang lahat ng tipidal.
Sanay sa digmaan, dugong palaban.
Pilipinas lang malakas.
Babangon, babawi kahit
Pilipinas
sugatan.
lang malakas.
Sinag ng araw, tatlong bituin.
Pilipinas lang malakas.
Pilipinong mo'y giting nagniningning.
Pilipinas lang.
Sanay sa digmaan, dugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, tatlong bituin. Pilipinong mo'y giting nagniningning. Ang maong away ang sinugdanan, di mo sugot madakpan pagbalik. Tanang agian kay dirit sumapalit, ang init sa dughan kay dili mawakli. Sanay sa digmaan, dugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, tatlong bituin. Pilipino mo'y giting nagniningning. Sanay sa digmaan, dugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, tatlong bituin. Pilipino mo'y giting nagniningning.
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh, 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 oh. This just it. Just it.
Welcome to M5 Gala! Guess the Hero Challenge!
Lapu-Lapu, Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana.
Nana! Best Dressed Team!
Ole!
Best Dressed Super Marco!
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage,
the hours of sacrifice.
Now they're gonna be looking for the channel kill come
shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
How jangan? Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik. Kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through. Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia. Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon. Babawiin namin ang korona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
AP Bren, Burmese Ghouls.
Getting drawn into the first two in that group, it's a match made in heaven. It's destiny. The hottest matchup in M2 was definitely Burmese Ghouls versus Branny Sports. They first met in the upper bracket, and Burmese Ghouls beat them clean, 2-0.
Ghouls head straight for the crystals.
Yung laban namin sa Burmese Ghoul na memorable, simula yung combo ni Ruby Didi sa Lunox. Nung ginawa niya sa amin, nagulat kami. Tapos, ayun, parang naging move na talaga siya sa Lunox. Kada may gumagawa ng Ruby Didi combo, yung din sinasabi.
12-minute game versus Brand Esports.
Faith put them together again in the grand finals. This time, Branny Sports won instead. This clash created an epic rivalry between two teams.
For M2.
This M5, both Burmese Ghouls and AP Bren are back with a new roster, but the rivalry remains.
Now, everyone fan hope new BG will win new AP Brand.
Tingin ko naman yung global community masaya na magkaharap kami ulit ng Burmese Ghouls kasi parang ayun yung inaabangan nila na laban namin kasi nung M2 parang ayun yung nakikita nila na pinakamagandang grand final since umabot ng Game 7. Tapos yung mga sumunod, hindi na umabot ng Game 7.
We won the Pro League and got into the M5, but we got some travel issue. We request Modern to extend our deadline. If they didn't, our player and all of us will break down mentally, and we will lose our dream, our hope, and many more. We travel more than 27 hours and we sleep at that airport. We arrive at 29 November around maybe 9 or 10 p.m. They will be too sad and they will be emotional damage in their hearts. Because that is all of our dream and we want to play it in fun. Bravo. Ini.
Orang yang lain mah, kau nu ni be, siapa aku cakap. Nah, dia nah dia. Tapi lu tengok kan.
Memang ada.
那时候嘛，股票的好也就过来，那时候嘛，股票的好，我以前来我过来。
All of their family is supported.
Yeah, for our country and for our dreams.
Oh dear.
So now we are here at Manila and we're ready for M5 and we don't afraid of nothing and we were trying our best in M5.
Burmese Ghouls, it fits the name, right? They're already dead, but they're still here, right? They're still fighting. So they have my respect. Burmese Ghouls surprised everyone by beating Mythic Seals in the qualifiers. So we shouldn't underestimate them.
Pinaka-inaabangan kong player sa Burmese Ghouls si Selena, yung mid laner nila. Good luck, tapos sana makapasok tayo ng knockout stage.
Who will win in this long-awaited rivalry rematch? Will the Burmese Ghouls avenge their old roster?
The world's first city, built for play, is coming to Saudi Arabia. Don't just live life, play life. Qadiyah.
In every tournament, pros fight not only for glory, family, and their country, but also for the heart of every game. The fans. Are you one of them?
Hello everyone, my name is Ceremonies and I am representing Blacklist International Agent!
Perjalanan Sonic ini udah berdiri sejak 5 tahun yang lalu. Sampai kita kalah, sampai apa itu Onyx udah ada.
Flame sebenarnya sangat penting sebab dia bukan saja untuk homeboys, dia untuk tingkatkan komuniti MLBB dekat Malaysia ni.
Kita nak kalau boleh komuniti tim lain bersama juga semangatnya macam Flame Boys.
Hal yang bisa kita berikan secara maksimal itu adalah dukungan.
Bila moral player tengah down, tapi kita orang tak tengah down. Kita orang tengah hype. Kita apa-apa pun, kita sebagai macam homeboys ada 5 player, kita orang Flame Boys adalah player ke-6.
And I can say that I'm the correct fandom because they really value their fans. I can feel that this is not just like playing games or what, but this is like a family, a whole family.
Player Homeboys punya gameplay every season macam improve.
Like wins or losses, like they're really not take it seriously, but they just take it as a room of improvements.
Menang atau kalah, still support.
Kalau mereka kalah meski sedih tapi tetap dukung.
Kekalahan itu awal dari kemenangan yang lebih besar.
We wanted to make sure and ensure that they still feel that we are still here for them no matter what happens.
Jadi ada 8 kota yang bakal kita adain host party.
Let's go Blacklist! Blacklist will only improve and they won't give up!
Even if they lose, they will win the next game.
Blacklist, break the code!
they have always felt your unwavering support and love.
Maraming salamat po sa pagsuporta niyo sa amin palagi. Sobrang namomotivate kami lalo lumaban sa mga next games namin dahil sa pag-support niyo sa amin. Kaya po sana tuloy-tuloy lang. And yun, thank you so much.
Maraming salamat sa mga agents na walang sawang sumusuporta sa amin kahit na manalo man o matalo, dyan pa rin kayo para sa amin. Yun. Isa kayo sa mga rason kung bakit pa kami nagpapatuloy. Thank you sa inyo.
Pertama, makasih banyak yang udah dukung dimanapun kalian, dari Manado, dari semuanya lah pokoknya. Dukungan kalian sangat berarti buat kita, bikin kita semangat, bikin kita lebih konsisten juga biar menang terus. Guys, dukung kita dan kita juga nggak akan bosan buat juara. Terus yang terakhir mungkin selalu doain kita terus. Terima kasih.
Thank you to all Sonics for supporting us. It really is touching, and we really appreciate all of you guys from wherever you guys are. And I hope you continue supporting us and don't be bored. We will try our best to win every tournament for you guys.
Fueled by their nation's pride.
Only 8 teams have the right to take that next step towards being better than great.
We are finally down to the final 8. Now let's recap what happened in day 1 of the knockout stage. The first best-of-5 knockout series of M5 ignited with an eruptive clash between Turkey's Flux Esports and EECA's Deus Volt.
Deus Volt will take game 1.
Both teams fought tooth and nail and tied the score at 1-1.
Walter does come out, watch for Apex with conceal, doesn't get stopped in his tracks, Matchstore still goes down and Sunshine finds another.
The dark horse of the tournament is living up to the moniker with dominating gameplay.
Oh, a little bit of a side flank and attack. They land on Sunshine. 3 members.
Bunu keseriz ha. Bekleyin geliyorum lan. Çık. Tamam çıkarız. Ben bu arada hiçbir şeyleri yok. Oynadın Emre oynadın. Hiçbir şeyleri yok.
Hadi Emre. I can pull it by here. Pull if you. Hold. Nice. Go. Fight. Kill. Tamam. Gotta be, you can. Gotta be. No, you can do that. Blue buff. Green here. I survived. Get back. Nice. I take blue.
It is now the Bomba era, as Kid Bomba and Deus Volt sent the Turkish champions to the lower bracket.
Maraming salamat, Pilipinas!
It was a fated meeting between the Codebreakers and the Sky Kings.
Edward brought down to half health. Eye comes out, but he gets knocked up. Kyrie in trouble. And Sensui gets first blood.
Blacklist started the series strong by constantly shutting down Kyrie.
Onyx trying to make the bite back. Trying to strike back. Sensui gets to play Kyrie down.
And after 30 minutes of tug and pull, the agents claim the first win.
And they finish and Kyrie dives in. He's taken out. Oheb finds him. Boot's gonna find Sensui though, so no Rexy on the board. Oheb will be the next to fall. It's 4 members of Blacklist. All that's left is the Hitman. Sandstorm locks in and Onyx will take game number 2.
But Onyx recovered thanks to CW's flawless performance with Claude. If you think that was intense, game 3 was better than great. The Sky Kings triumph thanks once again to CW and Kyrie's heroic performance.
Oheb. Backside with a blaze.
He does become a teammate.
1v3.
No teammate.
Wait, he got keyboard. Safely.
And the series continued as the agents equalized in style.
members. Sansui gonna go down, the crossbow tank locks on, Edward next. Keyboard in the backside, divine retribution. Sans finds it. 3 members down, make it 4. Onyx have just taken control, and Onyx will reign supreme.
Ultimately, Onyx proved that they are the better team with a commanding Game 5 win. We will now head to day 2 of the knockout stage. What sort of storyline will we see today? It's time to be better than great.
And then, okay, yeah, sure. And then tell you.
Hello guys, hari ni kita nak rate player roam tank dekat dalam M5.
Kod. Bu sezon favori tank oyuncularımdan biri. Malezya'da bayağı izleme şansım olmuştu. S'e koyuyorum.
Dekat saya ada Apex 47 Apex 47 daripada tim, kalau tak ingat, B guys.
Keyboy. No. Keyboy. She here. For sure.
My classes is Keyboy.
Keyboy, my idol. I'm gonna put also in here.
Oh, my idol, Baloiski. The macro god, I think here. Oh, I think here. S+.
First off, me. I'm going to put it like 8 here. I don't want to overrate myself. Okay. It's okay. Not bad maybe. Oh. It's okay.
Azon. D. Sebab orang cakap dia tak tahu pun.
Me. Because I'm bad, I'm gonna put F. Sorry, Baloy.
And me. Okay.
Oh, Luna. Luna. Luna B.
Apex, I think here. Here. It's okay. Here.
Next is Sorn. On my level. Sorn is like a mechanical player and also likes to taunt people.
Ogun, idol. S.
Oh, NJ will lose. NJ will lose. For me, F. Sorn. My enemy. With me. Sorry, you're my enemy.
Like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love.
I'm better than great, I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We're start to the game, shine, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe.
succeed. The champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The biggest cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright. Bowing, 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 bowing.
whatever, we gon' have to show them something, man. Let me see them hands up, all the way front, back. You don't understand that I'm doing what you can't with no cap, huh? This is the return of the one. You ain't see him coming, you just heard drums. They've been ready for the battle, any person that comes got the weight of the world on them, yeah, they're too strong. I might have been down, not out. It's on sight, you gon' figure that out. And I might have been down, not out. Only one thing I gotta know now is, are you ready for the comeback? Yeah. Are you ready for the? Are you ready for the comeback? You know we the ones that. Let me see them hands up all the way front back. Yeah.
Way out to Rosa. The Metrify connects with the Purify is there. Not enough once again. The new now Blast connects on a 2. But Alien connects on a 2 as well. That's the damage by Alien, by TSC.
You know, this is the return of the one. You ain't see him coming, you just heard drums. They've been
Mexican standoff, right? Oh, that's a lot of damage coming off of TNT though.
I might have been down, not out. It's on sight, you gon' figure that out.
Nice,
and I might have been down, not out. Only one thing I gotta know now is, are you ready for the comeback? Are you ready for the? Are you ready?
Fakat arka tarafta kalmak durumunda. Sunshine! Parladı bir anda!
Only one thing I gotta know now is, are you ready for the comeback? Yeah!
Watch Kyura, watch Carl Teasy, look at the Lord, and that's Kyura stealing it away! They take down Benny Cutie as well, plus a massive
Doğusuyla batısıyla hep birlikte omuz omuza M5'e gidiyoruz. Daha önce denedik, tecrübe kazandık. Şimdi bu tecrübeleri kullanarak Cumhuriyetimizin 100. yılında tüm dünyaya Türkiye'nin gücünü gösterme vakti. O sene, bu sene.
You ain't see him coming, you just heard drums. They've been ready for the battle, any person that comes got the weight of the world on them, yeah, they're too strong. I might have been down, not out. It's on sight, you gon' figure it out. Come back!
Hi, Monina. Alam kong nag-iisip ka ngayon if you're going to let go of your BPO work. You know what? Take the risk. Pumasok ka sa mundo ng esports and tanggapin mo yung hamon and opportunity na maging team manager. It's gonna be exciting and different. Iba to sa dati mong naging trabaho. Hindi siya mas madali because you're gonna be dealing with kids and people with different personalities. The workload is going to be overwhelming, kaya please, huwag mong akuin lahat. Madaming challenges, pero mas maraming taong nakapaligid sa'yo na tutulungan ka to overcome those challenges. Learn to delegate, work on your adaptability. Life is not a straight line. May magiging ups and downs talaga along the way. Don't be afraid to try and to speak up. Kung may mga ayaw makinig sa'yo, lakasan mo pa yung boses mo. As long as alam mong may sense yung sasabihin mo, go for it. More than a manager, be an ate. These kids would be going through a lot of emotional stress and disappointments. Do your best to be there for them and to comfort them kapag kailangan. Alam ko, masakit din para sa'yo kapag natatalo. Pero ang importante, nandyan ka para samahan ng mga players mo, mga batang kapatid mo. You will sacrifice a lot. Resources, time with family, and even relationships. It would be stressful, but every minute will be worth it. Especially when you see the joy in your players' eyes na makakasali pala kayo in the World Championships. I promise you, Monina, you will not regret leaving your corporate career because time will come that you will manage a world-class esports team.
Hi, Kel. Alam ko, tuwing tinatanong ka nila kung anong gusto mo maging, wala ka pang masabi kasi hindi mo pa naiisip yung mga ganun. Hindi mo pa alam kung anong pangarap mo. Pero huwag kang mag-alala kasi darating din yung laro na magbabago ng buhay mo. Matututo kang mag-Mobile Legends, gagaling kang mag-ML, at magiging passion mo to. Darating yung time na tatakas ka sa Tarlac pa Manila para lang masunod ang gusto mo. Magsasorry ka na lang pag nasa bootcamp ka na. Galingan mo lang dun kasi magpo-pro ka. Makakahanap ka ng team na alagaan ka. Oh, baka kala mo puro saya lang yun ha. Magkakamali ka, may issue ka, pero okay lang yun kasi doon ka matututo. Huwag ka matakot magkamali kasi kasama yung pagiging makulit mo sa journey mo towards World Championships. Lahat ng puyat, pagod at pag-RG mo hanggang makatulog. Magiging sulit yan. Magiging champion ka sa M3 at sobrang saya nun. Damin mo lang kasi bilog ang mundo. Pwedeng panalo ka ngayon, tapos talo ka na bukas. Pag dumating pala yung oras na parang nawawalan ka ng gana sa ML o sa buhay, huwag kang titigil. Pwede kang magpahinga, pero ipagpatuloy mo pa rin ang pagpitik. Huwag mo hayaan na may dumang araw na hindi ka pipindot. Kasi malaking bagay yun. Hanggat kaya mo pa, huwag mo sayangin yung panahon. Isa pa, huwag mong kalimutan maging mabuting teammate kasi hindi lang talent ang puhunan sa esports, kundi teamwork at respeto sa isa't isa. Maniwala ka man o hindi, yung ikaw na walang pangarap noon, ginagawa ang lahat ngayon para matupad ang pangarap ng iba. Ng mga teammates mo na sabik at deserving na makapag-world champion.
Jay, kamusta ka? Kamusta yung pagbebenta mo sa palengke ng prutas tsaka pagtatrabaho mo sa babuyan para makapagpa-load ka at makalaro ka ng ML? Kahit pa 2 oras yung biyahe papuntang Bagak para maghatid ng baboy sa palengke, hanga ako sa'yo kasi kaya mo magtiyaga. Huwag kang mag-alala. Lahat ng sinakripisyo mo, magiging worth it. Dahil sa Mobile Legends, magbabago ang takbo ng buhay mo tsaka ng pamilya mo. Oo nga pala, huwag mo kalimutan magpasalamat sa ate mo kasi pinahiram ka niya ng cellphone para makalaro ka. Mag-thank you ka rin sa mga pinsan and kuya mo kasi sila yung mga unang nakasama mo magbatak sa ML. Darating din yung panahon na makakabawi ka rin sa kanila. Sa atin lang dahil gigil ka sa kaka-RG, magiging top 1 ka sa stars at diyan ka madidiscover ni Boss D. Simula dito, marirealize mo na iba pala ang pagiging pro sa pagiging RG boy. Na kailangan mo pala mag-isip at kailangan mong matuto sa mga macro plays. Diyan ka rin magiging content creator. Enjoy mo lang yung pag-vlog and pagko-content mo kasi yan yung makakatulong sa pamilya mo. May purpose lahat na nangyayari kaya huwag ka mawawalan ng pag-asa. Darating yung time na kakailanganin mong lumipat ng team para pagbigyan naman ng gusto mo at yun yung makapag-focus sa pagiging pro. Don't get me wrong magiging thankful pa rin tayo sa content creator na Renny J kasi dahil sa kanya may abilidad ka na para sundin yung puso mo. Since natulungan mo na yung family mo, pwede mo nang tuparin yung sarili mong pangarap. Dahil dito, marami kang may sasakripisyo. Vlogging, projects, oras sa pamilya. Pero huwag kang mag-alala. Worth it lahat yan. Kasi mas magbubunga yung hirap po at magiging M5 representative kayo ng Blacklist. Ito na yung chance mo para patunayan sa buong mundo na may bubuga ka. Yung respeto na hinahanap mo, makakamit mo yun. Dahil simula pa lang, alam mo na mas matimbang ang bagay na pinaghihirapan.
Carl, alam kong mabigat ang nararamdaman mo dahil nagka-injury ka. Gusto mo pa naman maging professional volleyball player. Pero, gusto ko lang malaman mo na ang mga pangarap ay nagbabago.
can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burn, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burn, nothing gon' change.
can make a comeback. Ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burn, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. What's up to the game, shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burn, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe.
Pilipinas! And to everyone who's tuned in from all around the globe, I'm Mara Aquino, and welcome to the M5 World Championship. 2 eventful days in the knockout stages have paved the way for stories you would hardly believe. Just yesterday, the Buzzing Bees successfully attempted to redefine the mid-lane meta, with Fuse Odette stopping the Cambodian delegates, sending them all the way down the lower bracket. And right after that, we witnessed the Geeks endure a full 5-game series against the undying Ghouls of Myanmar, with Marky debuting as a jungler. Now let's talk about today. While the matches promises to be a happy one and a great one for 2 teams, well, it won't be a happily ever after for the other 2 teams, as we will have back-to-back elimination matches that are about to unfold. We'll be starting off the day with a fateful rematch of the Flux Esports, attempting to create their own dynasty by challenging Blacklist International's legacy. And then we'll be ending the day with See You Soon and Burmese Ghouls stopping each other, facing each other, attempting to win and persevere at all odds to become better than great. Now the question is, who will continue their journey? And who will punctuate their M5 story? Let's all find out together as we call the casters from all around the globe to witness this back-to-back action. All right, everybody, let's cheer the teams on. Casters, pasok!
A fateful rematch that will spell the end of one's campaign is about to open the 3rd day of our knockout stage. Welcome to the M5 World Championship. Gideon here once again together with Trex and as well as Leo to bring you the best of 5 series between the Turkish contenders Flux Esports and the hometown heroes Blacklist International. Now the M5 World Championship is powered by Munter, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you all to our lovely sponsors here, because M5 and this game wouldn't be happening without your support.
Now, don't forget, Gideon, a special shout out as well to our global presenting partner, Kidia. Kidia is a giga project, a city that is being built in Saudi Arabia. It is the future capital of entertainment, sports, and culture.
Real quick, the M5 Pass is still ongoing. If you haven't checked in, you can unlock Yuzhong's M5 exclusive Dragon Shade skin and Prime Cosmic Dragon skin when you buy the M5 Pass. Accomplish all activity tasks to reach level 75 for free. A ton of M5 exclusive rewards are also waiting for you, so get yours or gift a friend one now.
Now, today's matches, today's matches, as a matter of fact, is going to be extremely stressful for all the fans out there supporting their favorite teams from their own respective regions. But 2 will move on and 2 will go home. It's not going to be easy, but to calm down the tension, for those of you who don't know, let's have a look right on stage. If you don't already know, the ROG Phone 6 is M5's official gaming phone. And let me tell you guys, it is packed with everything you need as a gamer, especially if you're looking to play Mobile Legends, right? If you're wondering, oh, my parents, where are they going? Why are they? No. They're arguing about the Snapdragon 8 Plus Gen 1 chipset with the class-leading Game Cool 6 thermal system that lets you break every single limit. It also comes with a spectacular 165Hz AMOLED display and a monster 6,000 mega amps of battery life to power you through your gaming needs. So check out Flux doing their ping checks with the ROG Phone 6. And I don't know about you guys, with 165Hz displays, it's hard to miss a retry on your neutral objectives, boys.
I want one.
You
Leo,
need one.
Can you get me one?
You need one.
I need one.
Don't look at me like I'm the one who can give you one. I mean, I am holding one in the very hands.
Right now.
But here's the thing. I'm looking forward to Apex 47. Doing them reverse flickers, man. The Euro step implosions.
It just feels like he has a more, well, we have the observer view. You know, it's a little more zoomed out. The players have their lock screens, but with an ROG Phone 6, it's clear when you look at the minimap, it's clear when you're playing the games, and it feels like you have so much of an advantage over every other plebeian out there who doesn't have one.
Y'all speak for yourselves, because I've been doing reverse flicker Euro step implosions all night, man.
Okay.
Okay, I see it, Leo. He's been doing it all day. It frustrates me. It frustrates me each and every time. Now, continuing to talk about the games that are happening here today, obviously we're gonna have to start a little slow because best of fives are extremely high stakes, high tension in a matter of facts, but after the group stages, oh boy, a lot of people are going to be looking at this particular game of Flux Esports and as well as Blacklist International. So, in case you don't know how they got here, here's a bit of a recap.
Ladies and gentlemen, MLBB enthusiasts from all around the globe, welcome to the second day of the M5 knockout stage.
Day 2 of the M5 knockout stage was a mixed bag of joy and sorrow for the teams. The Bees began their knockout campaign by giving See You Soon a valuable lesson in advanced macro.
AP Bren strikes first in a dominant game 1.
The Filipinos did not lose a single turret in the game. The Sooners were quick learners and reverted with a comeback victory. AP Bren then replied with a symphonic Odette pick to upset See You Soon's harmony. In the end, it was all joyous for the home team and the Filipino MLBB fans.
Good game, SIS. Continue fighting. I will see you soon.
Geek Fam showed brilliance with their adaptation with Marky as the jungler.
Luke is pinned down by the heavy spin. Chidera still able to find Shadow. Chidera free hitting. It's Chidera all the way. Now looking for some damage. Flick X is slow and Geekfam has turned the tides again.
Led by Beloyski, the macro maestro, the team staged a comeback against the Myanmar representatives.
Luke is pulled back by behind the fence. Has a bit of fight. Final slash on the back as well with Space Migration. And a final Requiem in the back. But it doesn't matter. Now it's Marky who's locked down by the Shadow. And Marky.
The undying Burmese Ghouls lived up to its name in the second game. They've got the information.
Oh, Shadow is on the way. Beloyski jumps into the midst of it all with a Venus Fury, but is unable to find much.
The pride of Myanmar continued the pressure on Geek Fam. But the Indonesian squad refused to go down and extended the series to a full 5 games.
Once you're a geek, you're always a fam, and they have done it 3-2.
And Marky, the solution proved to be a perfect one for Geek Fam.
No junker, no problem. Marky is here.
It is now Elimination Day. Which 2 teams will prevail and which 2 teams will be sent home?
Presented by Kadia, let's check out the play of the day of knockout stage, day number 2. Boys, game-changing real-world manipulation with Yves. Now, Leo, me and Trex, we were watching this in our hotel rooms at this point of time. What did you feel when you saw this play happen?
I was here. The tension was so high because, again, Geek Fam were innovating. They were improvising with this lineup, and to think that they popped out of here that was out of the metagame and in the hands of Aboy, They just might have cracked the meta open with that.
I mean, cracking the meta is one thing, but luckily our format is a double elimination. So the teams who have lost in the upper brackets are now down in the lower brackets, and this is their last life. Fireflux will have to go against Blacklist International in this best of 5. See you soon against the Burmese Ghouls. And since it is their last leg, do you think this is going to have more pressure for them, obviously, but in a best of 5 type situation?
There's a lot on the line. Something tells me that teams that lost in their prior matchups, again, talking about Fireflux and Blacklist to be specific, there's a lot of lessons coming in here, and upsets are bound to happen.
Let's have a look at today's schedule. In case you've already missed it, it's Fireflux against Blacklist International for our first best of 5 to open things up here at day number 3, and then See You Soon versus the Burmese Ghouls.
Now it's all eyes on this first game, at least for me personally. Fireflux first versus Blacklist, and it is a rematch. Last time Fireflux 2-0'd them, but the Blacklist that we saw go up against Onyx is not the same as the group stage Blacklist, and I'm wondering if Fireflux is going to be able to withstand that.
I mean, even the game after See You Soon and Burmese Ghouls, they have had a long journey. Their campaign just to get to M5 was a struggle, and now at the brink of elimination, things need to start changing. Similarly to our very first match of the day, because as you mentioned, we did see Fireflux take a sweeping victory against Blacklist International. And I'm looking at you, Leo, because again, there was a bit of disappointment for not only you, but even the agents at on the stage and in the crowd.
Yeah, and that's not even talking about that last series they went through with Onyx, went all the way, lost 2-3, went 30 minutes against the tournament favorite in their first game, and then went as short as 13-38 in that last one wherein they lost. Something to note, before we even get into the draft, right? If you'll notice, Blacklist played all blue. They were all blue in that series against Onyx, so some things already have to change. Maybe Coach Master of the Basics already picked up a few things from then on. So definitely the Fireflux and the Blacklist we're seeing here in this best of 5 in their possibly last outing in M5 today here. It's a whole nother battle.
It really is. Is it a new dynasty or a sustained legacy? As most people would like to believe that the thorn in Black's side is really going to change, because this is a matchup that we've been talking about, right? Everybody has been happy about UA's overall performance throughout the year, but now Rosa comes, shows him up a little bit. Is it time to maintain or to change?
I think the best thing about this matchup is I think a lot of fans in the stadium don't know who to cheer for, don't know which side to pick, because even the Blacklist fans love Rosa right now. Let's take a look at some of these, though. Lilia has just shot up and everybody's using it, so definitely a shared heroes pool. But Rosa, we have that kind of that niche Charizla pick, so we know there's always some possibilities. On the side of UA, definitely some big favors onto that Fermis.
Mission activate the real code. Now, we're taking words coming in from Blacklist to Sensui himself. We need more consistency in our play style, like how we did against Onyx, because the last time we went against Fireflux Esports, some of us failed to go online, and now we're going to show them the real play style of Blacklist International. What does this mean, Leo?
For the better part of Season 12, Blacklist has been working on their code. For a spell, it seemed like a faster Ube. For another, it was a very aggressive, very, quick to unleash type of lineup. And I think that's what Sensui was talking about. The fact that they didn't get to show that against Fireflux. They were able to bring out a little bit of it in Onyx. And now, with those 2 losses back-to-back, coming in to fuel their campaign now to stay in the tournament, this is the last chance. That there's no other way that they bring out the real code, rather than here, rather than now.
Well, this is one of the situations where we have to start talking about, potential adaptations, what they learned from their previous meetings in the group stages. I mean, Sensui, he did make a great quote there, but he also struggled a lot in the last time they met.
Most definitely. Now, Sensui definitely, I think, has definitely stepped up in a sense. I feel like they definitely are the favorites coming into this. What we're going to need some Fireflux after taking their last loss. They had some issues getting into some of those hard 5v5s, getting into some of those big skirmishes. That's where I feel like what we saw from them so well in the group stage, they've kind of been lacking in the knockouts. We didn't see those big Apex 47 setups. We didn't see those big team fight setups with the Liam Ward and really reaching out and trying to push their enemies. And if they want to try to dislocate Blacklist here, they're going to need to do that.
Well, outpaced by the tournament's dark horse, Yet the fire has never burned brighter. The Turkish powerhouse blazes onto their next match. Turn it up for Fire Flux Esports!
In a format unseen so far in the World Championships, and in a run that has proven that Turkey is playing with fire, they're gonna have to show more than what they have already against the hometown heroes.
2 losses can never erase the dynasty set by this ever-consistent team. We've seen them climb the lower brackets before. They're looking to repeat history once more. Agents into Blacklist International!
So can they hold on to this dynasty, right? Every time. Every M Series the past 2 times, they've made it to the end. Even when they were counted out in the MPL seasons, they always make it. Can they continue that run?
With Blacklist Sub, Sigabal, Master the Basics, and Dex Stars at the helm, it's going to be a battle of not only brawn, but the brains, because that's what made the difference the last time. The execution was looking good, but the drafts, some may say, have needed some work.
It's no secret that they are now helmed by their marquee mid laner in the Thorn Queen Rosa. What can this player not play, right? What can this young player not play? At 18 years old, at the peak of their athletic mechanics, as well you have Apex, the eldest in the squad, again, the most level-headed, still capable of these highlight plays. And not to even mention Tienzi, also known as Cura. He is so open right now, especially with the metagame. In mid, you're seeing the likes of an Eve come through, and we know he has an AA Mon. We know he has an AA Mon.
Let's see how Blacklist International is going to take it on with Oheb, Sensui, Edward, Yue, and as well as Renegade. I don't know, is it Heel Man, is it Eggman, is it Hitman this time around?
I know the other day, he was definitely the hitman, even on the Matilda. And then we got Edward, for me, one of the most proactive EXP laners around the world. We got to keep an eye on him. And Yue as well has really just kind of dived into that aggressive state. I always figured that Haji was the more aggressive one, but Yue has really kind of picked that mantle up and has been bringing it to every team.
Well, let's talk about the people who are going to make a difference here. Team head-to-head between Tienzi, Sensui. The last time they met, Tienzi had a phenomenal time, even Alien in between Edward as well, where, again, they were the most even matchup consistently throughout all those two in that best of 3.
Yeah, you're talking about in-game performance, you're talking about the execution, and sometimes numbers aren't enough to dictate and to tell you a full story. So with that said, again, these are numbers taken from the M5 World Championships all matches so far. I'd say we gotta dig deep. I say we gotta go all the way back, because these teams, these players, they go all the way back as well, and we're adding just another chapter to their long, drawn-out rivalry.
Well, speaking of rivalry, I think it's time that we start to settle this score. As the teams get ready up on this stage, I think it's about time we start moving into the drafting phase for both sides. What are you excited here for? What are you excited to see? Is there going to be well, I mean, we saw Odette yesterday. Could there be another special pick in store for either side?
For me, I'm kind of wondering, what are the bands going to look like? Are we going to see any of those niche picks like the Tigreal, something that gave Blacklist a hard time last time? The Lilia that Rose has been picking up, that last time Deus Vult started contesting for. Is Blacklist going to test the water in game 1? But before we get too deep, let's look at a little bit of these keys to victory.
That's exactly what we're talking about, right? What you put onto the Hitman, onto Renegade, because yeah, you can prioritize pick-off heroes like the Matilda, but you can also put a Trigger on him, which I'd like to think now isn't even a niche pick anymore.
Yeah.
Tigreal might actually be defining what teamfights look like this time around. And of course, if you have a Hitman, then you have his mark. You have Sunshine. If Fireflux are able to protect Sunshine, then you know, it's a cakewalk. It's a walk in the park. You can't walk in the park if it's raining out. You gotta have sunshine.
I mean, all of that just starts in the early game, right? The last time when they met, the early game did not go well for Blacklist International, which generated a huge snowball lead for the side of Fireflux. And I think if they can kind of close up on that game, covering Sunshine might actually be a much more difficult problem the later the game goes.
Which makes sense, because in their first outing earlier in M5, right? They were going as hard as 2 minutes. 2 minutes already, you're seeing highlight plays from Apex 47. He isn't appreciated enough. You need to show more love for Apex. But just the same, if Blacklist can take it slow, then all the more you can make that fight between Yue and Rosa a 50-50. And it's proven that Yue, come the late game, we've seen this in Phnom Penh, we've seen it in Cambodia, whenever they fought against On again at Grand Finals, Yue can hold it down past the 25-minute mark.
Now, I want to say that Rosa might not try to let that happen, wants to try to push in, wants to try to be aggressive and force Yue to go for the 50-50 in literally those first few minutes, right? That, I think, could be the opening strategy here. See if it's the same Blacklist that we fought back in the group stage. See if we can kind of pigeonhole them into that same corner that we were able to do before. Now, if they can in game one, if they can't in game one, then game two, game three, maybe Fireflux switches it up a little bit.
Well, let's see how much they're going to switch it up, because here comes the TikTok drops. Guys, you can watch M5 on TikTok for 5 minutes and you can win 1 TikTok viewer chest. Watch for 20 minutes and you might just win the TikTok Deluxe chest. For those of you who don't know, I've
got TikTok on my phone right now.
I mean, I have been watching it yesterday, and I was curious about that 20-minute one, and let me tell you, it is worth it. But jumping back into this game, right, I think people need to put respect on Agent Zero's name. Because too many times people are like, you know, he's just holding down the fort. He's not just holding down the fort. He's bringing the floor as close to the ceiling as possible.
Dare I say, he is the fort. When you're talking about XP laners, we're talking about MLB esports athletes, you can't have a list of the 10 greatest without having Edward in there.
Listen, the past few months I've been saying it, he is that guy.
He is the
He's
guy.
That dude. He's that dude. He is the true mantle holder for me personally for Blacklist International. He is that guy.
More so, I think for me, what I'm looking out for is the revenge. I hope it doesn't come down to this, right? If it gets desperate, maybe they need to bring in Haji. But for the most time, let Yue. I know he's soft-spoken, but he needs his revenge, right? He's not gonna say it, but he wants the ego challenge Rosa, and I think this is a very good time to challenge the mantle of the Thorn Queen.
Yeah, the Magician has a chip on his shoulder to, again, avenge his performance in the hands of the Thorn Queen, who still, I think, I'm reeling from his performance from the first time they met, that Lilia, which is something that's going to be a priority here. You got to see it banned, got to see it picked first in the draft.
Well, let's find out, as the drafting phase has just begun, and we're going to head right into this to kick things off for our first best of 5 here at day number 3. Let's begin to draft with Blacklist on the blue side, Fireflux Esports on the red side. Immediately, we're seeing the Fanny, the Joy being banned out for Blacklist, and for Fireflux, Wan immediate priority.
So if we look back at Onyx, at the Onyx game, Blacklist also really focused on the jungle heroes. We saw the Fanny ban. Now, of course, that was a little different because you're going up against Kyrie, and you don't want to see the Kyrie Fanny, but still, I think game 1, we're keeping it simple, possibly just trying to hammer into TNZ's hero pool, but does that mean, like you said, are they going to contest the Lilia here? Are they going to contest something like that and kind of see what Fireflux wants to do? Because yes, they are on first pick.
Those are definitely choices, but the way MTB is going this time around, it looks like they're setting up for Nolan, especially now that we see it. Bad Gal Seth, right on it. There goes the Lilia. If this isn't the Nolan ban, that's what MTB wants to put on Sensui right now.
I can definitely see that. I can definitely see the angle that Blacklist is coming from as well. But even so, right, how far are they going to push it? With the Nolan ban coming out from the side from MTB, it's understandable that TNZ, it's hard to target him out. We saw the last time it happened. He pulled off a Leomore, which is expected to be great in the later to mid stages of the game. You give him enough of the lead, it's already over.
He went on the Fireflux Express. And I think that's something Blacklist learned from. Not that the hero is the one that's specific, that's unique. It's the execution. So if they can answer that tit for tat against Fireflux Esports, then they're fine. Open picks here. The Valentina, all right, they're covering their bases. I think they're allowing Fireflux to pick up certain heroes. And yeah, the Bruno's solid, but what is it going to combo with? Bruno with... Bruno Baksha. Bruno Baksha solid.
Bruno Baksha, no.
The Rizzler.
The Riz!
Ooh. So they're going to give it over.
So they Bruno now. Blacklist has the Bruno here.
Ooh.
Yeah, Matilda's still open too.
Dropping hearts, taking pants. I mean, so far, I think it's just really flexible for the side, for Fireflux at the very least, right? I like the Valentina opener for the side of Blacklist International, but now they're pairing it up with the Fredrin, and now, come on, the Matilda, yes, there we go, Matilda and as well as the Fredrin. I'm seeing the standard Blacklist International.
Yep, both teams not even focusing ADCs exactly right, like not even focusing on the damage, letting the Bruno slide through unless Fireflux decides to get that now, but they're kind of building that core right right now, right? Making sure that they're set, because in the end, we know both gold laners can dig deep. We've seen a lot of players dig deep, but Fireflux, no, we're not going to let this go another round. We're going to pick that up.
Maybe Fireflux is the one that's a little more reliant on Sunshine, because they know that TNZ might actually change his pace. You can go fast as a Baksha, but it's not the same as those assassins that actually burst down, that can snowball. Baksha is far from the definition of a snowball hero, if you know what I'm saying. So here now, going into the second phase, Fireflux will definitely choke down onto what OHEB can play. I'd say they might even ban a Brody here after this first ban on the Claude.
I think it's not a bad idea, but also I think, you know, at least for MTV, he's kind of set things up, right? Especially when you have a Fredrin, and especially when you have something like the Matilda, the immobile style of gold laners are now on the table, right? Things like the Ixia is possible. And let's not forget, we haven't seen a Guiding Wind full barrage just yet. The entire tournament, oh, Blacklist International, get rid of it. Take out that Tigreal.
I like it. I mean, because that's something you want to stop Fireflux from doing. You don't want to let them have the opportunity for those big wombo combos. We know how good Apex 47 did on the Tigreal. I mean, like you said, Leo, everyone's been doing good on the Tigreal lately, so I think it's a very solid ban on their part. And what you said as well, definitely dig into OHEB's hero pool, because OHEB is definitely a key point right now, especially against, it was OHEB CW all day in the Onyx Blacklist game. So if we can try to limit OHEB, strangle him down a little bit, it's a big advantage for Fireflux.
OHEB's on a whole nother level now. M5 OHEB is so different from any of the OHEBs that even won championships in the past. So I'd say he's okay with playing a losing lane, a weak lane as we like to call it. And even with the approach of both these coaches right now, which is definitely off kilter. This is not the way they would have drafted in the group stages. So already we're onto a different approach. Interestingly enough, they're allowing the Brody to come through. The Benedetta taken out by Coach Bad Gal Seth. Something tells me here they're open to the possibility of the Terizla not going to the lane we think it's going to. We've seen it in the win of the group stage.
No. Maybe.
I think it might.
It's always flexible. It's always possible.
It's out there. There is a precedent.
There is a precedent for sure. And now we go over to the red side's first pick. It's up to Fireflux what they're going to show, right? Are they looking for that counter pick support at the very, very end, or are they going to reveal who their mid laner is going to be? Because as soon as they reveal who their mid laner is going to be, that kind of affects how the EXP matchup is going to go. And you think that at least for Fireflux, banning out the Benedetta, at least you don't have the Swiss Army knife, right?
I think as long as, I think their goal right now is pick up a jungler, right? Or no, they already have the Basha.
Yep.
So pick up a roamer?
Whatever this pick is will dictate where the Terizla goes. I checked in on the last time that they did that, mid lane Terizla. It's a very specific build. They needed an Angela, they needed a Lapu Lapu. So this pick right here, 4 for Fireflux will dictate it.
All right.
I am the power of
Oh,
light.
good choice. Good choice. At least now with the Kaja, Blacklist can't necessarily walk up and disrespect them, right?
Yeah.
They can look for the big punish, and better yet, it still begs the question, who exactly is going into the EXP lane? It doesn't compromise it just yet.
But I think this confirms it. If you do put the Terizla in mid here, there's not enough magic damage. There's not enough coverage for Fireflux to get away with it. So what you do here is, if you're Blacklist, if it indeed is a mid lane Terizla, you build a Dreadnought armor, you build a pair of pants, Bob's your uncle.
Bob's your uncle. Bob's your uncle.
You're fine.
That's his actual name. Bar for bar.
Bob is my uncle. What do you mean?
His full name's Robert, though, but, you know, we go way back. Looking at Blacklist this time around, what's OHEB going to be playing? There's the carry, shredding through the big T and the big B on the other side. And, of course, an old favorite going to the XP lane. There's Agent Zero's Edith, able to catch even the most agile of Fanny's midair.
This one's interesting. It feels like, at least for the side of Blacklist International, let's start off a little slow here, right? Let's test the waters a little bit. This doesn't look like a lineup that can necessarily go hyper aggressive, but at the very least, there's some clear key points that they want to fill. They want to make sure that the laners have a good time. If it's smothering, that's totally okay, but more so, OHEB needs to walk out of there alive, 0 deaths.
Okay! First time pick. Blue Nox is going to get locked in. It shreds. I mean, it's reasonable, right? You can Brilliance out. You have some defensive there. Something to maybe shred down the Fredrin.
The Edith.
The Edith. if she tries to get set up. I mean, there's definitely some possibility for it. And it also can be, yes, it has late game shred, but it can also bring some early game aggression. I've seen it on plenty of mid laners, so it could fit Rose's playstyle very well.
Break this down for me, Leo. What are we expecting for this upcoming game?
When it comes down to damage, Fireflux Impunity has it in spades, and they have damage coverage. That's something that I was noting prior to this Lunox pickup, but now looking at the HP-based damage that they can deal, forget about it. Edward, Sensui, they have to choose their engagements. As for Blacklist, I have to agree with you, gentlemen, my bespectacled buddies. The fact that both of these lineups have a clear path forward, I give an advantage to Blacklist because they've done this several times. They are masters of choosing their pace and slowing it down up until their cores are ready. And when I say cores, I'm not just looking at carry, I'm not just looking at OHEB, even Yue. You can expect Yue to start, whatever that is, that second skill on Valentina, that's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt a lot as we get into our very first game in this best of 5 to kick things off. It's Blacklist International on the blue side up against Fireflux Esports on the red side.
All right, looks like they're already being a little bit aggressive. Renny J might get caught off here, a little bit too deep. Can they catch him? Alien gonna try to come help out.
There it is.
1, 2, he dodges, but no, Apex still picks up the kill.
Well, at least while all of this is happening, Edward, well, I can't say it was much of a win. He got a bit of gold off the plating and made sure that at least 2 of the minions were gone. So it's going to be a little slow for Alien to actually scale up in this lane matchup.
All right, to be fair, it was the Hitman who was crossing the river. He did try to check for a sneaky orange. You see what's up? Oh, is this okay? And apparently, Fireflux was all the more sure to protect Tienzi, and they came in with punitive justice. Now, looking at how else we can bounce back from this, if you're Fireflux, you just go as fast, and luckily you are faster on the rotation. Again, the Fredrin doesn't walk as quickly as the Baksh can roll out, but for a Blacklist though, the fact that that kind of action happened in the XP lane means OHEB is still on schedule.
Okay. At the very least, he's pulling attention away from one of the bigger win cons here as we start looking at what they're bringing to the table. I'm seeing, okay, CDR. I'm seeing Wilderness Blessing as well. All right, looks pretty good.
A little bit of damage on a Tienzi, nothing super crazy gonna happen here. We still have about 10 seconds for the turtle, and neither teams want to blow their load just yet.
They gotta hold on. They gotta hold on. They gotta wait for that climactic moment at the very end. But it's still, we do need a little bit of time, right? Because so far, the fact that we do see that Apex 47 was able to take the kill, it's not like a majority of the goal fell into the right hands anyways, right? But it does push him closer to 4.
Yep.
Edward taking the Express over to Tienzi there. Gonna try to zone away, Yue there as well. I'm excited to see how Rosa plays out on this Lunox. Hitting level 4, there goes the penalty zone. Rosa gonna dash in as well. Sensui able to take the turtle though. Alien causing a little bit of damage. Renny J gonna knock them all up, but they should be able to disengage here. Blacklist gonna escape with a win there.
All right, so they are sending out OHEB to go hit double lanes. Usually you see a Claude doing this because, again, he has the agility, he has the battlefield mobility, but here it's more of a build of, it's a slow build for the carry. He knows that he can't win against the Bruno because you're winning range, you're winning dueling as a Bruno on Sunshine. So safe to say Blacks International, specifically OHEB, is looking for his breaks every now and then. So far, Renegades' job right now is to just draw a line between Fireflux and his cores. Fireflux and OHEB and Yue. So as long as Yue and OHEB aren't dying, Fireflux have to pick up the pace, have to force something from Black.
Which, I mean, so far, like, considering the motions across the map and the early items that we are seeing, right, it's only a very slight lead coming in from the side of Sensui, but it's an important lead to have over Tienzi, because the last time they met, he could barely walk up to contest, and now things are a little different. Now you have 2 spearheads instead of just waiting to scale for 1.
Look at the rotations from Sunshine as well. He's like ready. He thinks if a fight's gonna happen, I wanna be somewhere close to the mid lane. Now, this could cost him a little bit. It's gonna put some pressure onto his lane, but now Sensui, in the midst of 2, should be able to get away from this. Renny J there as well, gonna be able to guide him to safety.
Yep, pulls him out. Something to note about Sunshine now, rotating out as just as much as OHEB. The reason why OHEB can do this is because they have a Matilda. They have the guiding wind, so it's less of a travel for the carry. And look, you see that? It's a game of inches for Blacklist. For Fireflux, it's full committal. This Kaja is very much offensively orientated, while the Matilda can do both.
Yep, he's farming double lanes here, and he's not losing a single one. Usually for teams without a Matilda, or at the very least having Wilderness Blessing, right? You do end up losing maybe one, sometimes two, depending on the management overall, and that's a very small loss if you're taking 2 waves, but if you're maximizing, making 0 loss, it's just all profit.
All right, Turtle Dose coming up right now. Renny J gonna get that Circling Eagle on Apex 47. Edward trying to keep Alien at bay as well. TNZ charging up, rolling against the wall. I like the pacing. Black also not going to try to rush this, though. Oh, winning in the bot lane. 1v1. That's going to be bad for Sunshine. Now Fireflux know they need to claim something here. They've lost something down in the gold lane. There goes the penalty zone. TNZ able to take the turtle. Terrify on Apex 47. Renny J wants to keep his eyes on him. TNZ on the run. Rosa doing a little bit of damage. Apex 47 just trying to get out alive, but he's going to get pulled back with his own skill. And that is a kill for the Hitman.
Beautiful stuff coming in from Blacklist International, right? We saw the punishes that they were looking for. Unfortunately, didn't get the turtle, but a solo kill down by the gold lane has their win con already activated at this point.
I wish I saw the intricacies, the nitty-gritty of what happened down bottom. To have been a fly on that wall, but just the same, it's Oheb you're talking about here. He's able to make apple juice out of lemons, right? When life gives you lemons. But this might be the story right here. Maybe before the kill, he was 300, 400 ahead. But now, oh dear Lord, he has the corrosion scythe on his way to a DHS, and even boots and a casual jerkin, why not? That might make the difference here. I think the jerkin may have been there when he won the 1v1. That may have made a difference, and again, allowed for him to forward flicker. That's something I know as well.
Rosa force use of brilliance there. We're seeing that pressure be applied to Fireflux. The same pressure that Fireflux applied to them last time. This time Blacklist bringing the aggression. Apex right now is forced to stay in the gold lane. He's forced to protect Sunshine, and still Blacklist are looking for some action down there.
Yeah, as a Kaja, there's very little protecting you can do. Your kit isn't built to protect. While the Matilda, on the other hand, which may have actually added up to why Oheb eventually got the lead onto Sunshine.
The stun. Apex able to dash away. Oheb with the speedy light wheel just unloading. But wait, the backup's here. The Hitman ready to strike with the guiding eagle. The circling eagle. Oheb takes tower. Fireflux just wants to try to get him away from him. Blacklist got what they came for.
I'm telling you, Blacklist, they're trying to pour gasoline on a very, very small fire. And for now, it might not be enough because Fireflux, they want to take it slow. Everybody's... Whoa!
Oh, I don't know if he wanted to start that, though. Rosa is going to dash in, though, with a little bit of damage on Oheb. Edward, okay, ready to back up and re-engage. Fireflux, I don't know if they want to take those fights right now.
Oh, you see the release control, the discipline in Agent Zero. He could have flickered on forward, spent a bit of his kit, confirmed the kill, but no, they know he knows his team needs his CC flicker just to secure this turtle.
All right, Renny J locking onto Rosa there. Tianzi able to come in. Apex 47 takes a turtle, but he is going to get suppressed. Wait a second. Rosa in a little bit of trouble as well. Rosa going to get pulled back in. Apex 47 knocked up, taken down. Rosa might be next on the chopping block. Sensu able to get the taunt. The brilliance comes out. Now Fireflux on the run. They got to get out of town. Blacklist leading the game right now.
Oh, from what looked like a great play coming in for Apex 47, lucky that he got it. Rosa ends up losing his flicker, and that's not something that you want to see, right? Again, you can definitely see the idea of what the play was supposed to be, but unfortunately, that's just a big battle spell gone for the next neutral. And so far, Blacklist International will keep up with the pace.
Luckily, a minute and a half is when the Lord comes up, so Rosa should be ready. But the question is Rosa ready? That's just a call. That's a clock of destiny on their way to a Durance, if I'm not mistaken. It should be fine. Durance or a Genius Wand. One or the other. I think it's not there yet. I'd like to say they're fine in the sense that if they don't fight. But if Blacklist pick it up, and again, that small fire, pouring fuel upon fuel, gallon on gallon, it should speed up to the point where when this first Lord comes up, it should be all black.
I mean, let's see whether or not it's going to... Edward, he's going to face check this. I think he's going to be totally fine here, right? I don't think Fireflux Esports really want to commit too many resources onto Edward unless they're concerned about his primal wrath. But half the time that they are on this side of the map, they are usually the ones getting pushed out. But notice, bottom side, right? The tier 2 is under threat as the mid lane gets cleared up.
They got it. Traded out for top lane tier 1.
Good trade for Blacklist there. 2.6k gold lead now. a lot of you see it all the time with the top teams. They're willing to bring the fight even when they are at a deficit, and I think this is a point where Fireflux is going to start hitting some of those spikes. Sunshine just got in the Berserker's Fury. We were talking about some of Rosa's build actually out-golding UA right now. So is Fireflux going to still try to bring that with Lord coming up? If they are, this is the time to do it.
Something tells me they can't afford to do that because long lane has been severely damaged. Yeah. If I read the situation correctly, that last minion actually popped the Holy Shield. Pre-12 minutes, turrets have shields. It's already popped. So they have to deal with that lane the old-fashioned way. And now...
Oh, nice flicker on 4 members, but he gets knocked up in return. Alien getting low, but Sensui gets a ton. Brock, knock him down. Tianzi's getting shredded. Oheb just taking him down and takes the flight. Zooming over just to find Alien as well. They're going to move on to the Lord now, and Fireflux back into their corner.
That's what you like to see. If you are indecisive, do I start recalling? Do I walk away from this? Is this a good or is this a bad situation? Blacklist will collapse on you, and that's what we saw with Alien after TNZ ends up dying. He didn't know. Should I go back in? I could heal off the wave, but at the same time, I could lose my life. And Blacklist, I'm just flickering for this.
In the business of what we call the turn, Blacks International feigned the Lord take. Fireflux Esports bit down on the bait. Alien went in with the OPZ. It was an offensive penalty zone. Our good friend here, Mr. Wagner, just lost it like, whoa! And I would have too. But the thing is, it was all Blacklist's plan. They knew what was up, and that's why Rosa flickered on out. Rosa, ulted out because this is not a situation I want to be in. I'm saving my ult up. I'm actually building my items so that it's worth it when I do my own little version, the Rosa DD. And now with the Genius Wand, maybe they need one more. Rosa needs one more item for it to actually matter.
Yeah, Rosa also needs to find the angle. We saw Edward already pick up the shield. I'm having a total mind blank right now. The Athena shield.
Yes.
Shield.
The shield of Athena.
So, the shield of Athena, exactly. Athena's personal shield. Right. So Rosa can't damage him right now, and he can't find an angle onto Oheb. Oheb's just tight inside of that little box. He knows exactly when he needs to pop the speedy light wheel. He knows exactly when he needs to engage, and Rosa just has no way in.
nor a way out. Given the Hitman, they have a way out.
Yeah, it's very much all in, right? You're looking for the small synergies of Apex 47 and Rosa kind of working together, but at the same time, let's not forget about the high ground defense that Fireflux actually have, right? Especially when it comes down to chunking down Lords. At this stage of the game, Rosa, he's looking over at Sunshine, he's like, don't worry, I got this.
Yeah, and I think when you're down like this, about 5k at about 12 minutes with an item build that I'd say rivals your lane mate, again, save for the Sensui and Tianzi situation, that's a huge gap. You're fine. Fireflux Esports, the kind of lineup that they have, especially when you're looking at the high ground defense, this is what I like to call a low committal wave clearing lineup. You have dudes like the Bruno that can actually just basic attack, and most minions take just 2 hits tops, given your full build. You also have the Lunox, which is just able to spend their kit, able to clear wave after wave, even a Lord if you want to underneath your base. So it's fine. Fireflux have that going for them. Now, their main weakness, especially if Blacklist do crack into an inhibitor or 2, is they're going to be trapped inside their own base. And now what does this lineup from Fireflux Esports have that works inside the base? Actually, to be fair, very little. It's just the penalty zone. You still want to play in bushes. You still want to find angles so that Apex 47's kit and approach actually becomes important. It becomes an X factor, because if you see the Kaja coming, then all the more, especially if you're Blacklist, you can just pull him out with the guiding winds.
Exactly. And I think that's why it's just the characteristics of both the compositions. We're expecting Fireflux to eventually scale up, but in terms of the engagement, they only really have 2 big options, and Blacklist International are just going to continue. They're great at team fighting, right? Getting in and out of it, and especially since none of them have taken Purifies, they were straight up flickers, they're looking to punish mistakes such as being out of position, engaging too hard, being too far forward compared to maintaining some good battle lines between your front and back.
All right, so it looks like they're going to hang out in that bot lane right now. Maybe try to clear things up, give up this Lord, but at least they know, like, if we can survive this Lord push and we try to get a little more macro on the map, we can try to win for the long haul.
And I think that's what the Turkish said. You know, we have okay defense, we're fine. It's very low committal, costs us very few resources to actually do this. Something to note as well, the reason why they didn't even think of contesting The reason why they said, you know what, we'll just take it in the base. This is just Lord number 2 anyways, is they have low vision. This lineup needs Apex to actually move between bushes and, again, maybe even sacrifice themselves just so that Sunshine and Rosa know where to go. Even for TNZ, it's not as easy.
No, they can't do that, right? Because again, if they send TNZ in there, they don't have the retribution. If they send their Kaja in there, they're not going to have that divine judgment for the pick. So you can see why Fireflux just would rather turtle. Okay, sacrifice bot inhibitor, totally fine. We can deal with this, but let's fight now.
All right, Lord has broken through, but Blacklist wants to stay around the mid side. Oh, Apex 47 instantly shattered. Sent to the Netherrealm there. Blacklist breaking down all inhibitors. Luckily, Sunshine is able to get rid of the Lord there. Sensui trying to hold the front side. Takes down Alien. Oheb picks up the kill, though. Rosa gonna be next. Pops out the Brilliance. Able to just get away. But Yue doesn't want to let it happen. Into the backside. And now TNZ against the ropes as well. Blacklist gonna clean up in game number 1.
GG, well played. That's game number 1, falling into the hands of Blacklist International. And my God, Yue taking that penalty zone to jump at Rosa. I'm telling you, that almost looked personal.
Already, Blacklist to a great start. Their first game win against Fireflux in all of M5. Already in that last fight, you saw how difficult it was for Fireflux to see where people were. That's why it was so easy for you to say, you know what? I sense the fear. I'm gonna come in, penalty zone onto you, compromise the whole comp, compromise the whole approach, and that's why they came away with a quick win here.
And let's not forget the fact that they took away their linchpin, right? The trigger finger, in a matter of fact, especially when Apex 47 goes down like that. Oh, you gotta give it to Edward. That was the cleanest chain CC coming out from the man. Primal Wrath, the Onward, the Earth Shatter, everything just chaining together perfectly, and saved by Yue as well.
The pickoff situation actually is more for Blacklist. If you're looking at Apex 47, you want AoE CC. You want big-time team fight changing ults. But when it's a pickoff, when it's a target acquisition, when it's those little finesse movements, it's all in the Hitman, it's all on Black.
Rather, overall, low kill count game. And for you, Trex, like, I was ready. Some of these fights were getting real intense, but then it just cleans up so quick. Yeah, the smothering.
Definitely just a smother there. And I think that has to do so much with Renijay, able, like you said, able to constantly get them in and out. And because Apex 47 wasn't on that big tank hero, something that can make something happen, there was just no answer. There was nothing they can do. Also, Rosa getting pushed to the end of the draft there on nothing that really favored Rosa, at least the playstyle of Rosa. We had hopes for it, but the Lunox just didn't really perform in that game.
Besides the aforementioned reasons why I love the Hitman, he might even be in the running for the MVP here, is because he played the wheelman here. He was denying everything from Fireflux and even getting vision on all of their members. But now as we go ahead and name our MVP, who took advantage of all of the space that Blacklist was getting from Renijay, it was Yue, 303. That last play underneath the base was the nail in the coffin, and he did little micro plays that echoed that built up to that peak, that climax.
Exactly. I can't wait to see the post-game stats because I am hoping that Yue is going to be top in the charts in terms of damage. Midway through the game, he was already top in the damage alongside with Rosa as well, with a 303 in terms of KDA and a perfect synchronized GPM of 555. The fact is, he's willing not only to sacrifice his lane, but the way that he supports the rest of his members, immaculate.
Also, always knowing which ult to grab. During the early game, taking the Divine Judgment a lot, and then towards the end, when it came to more 5v5s, he latched onto that penalty zone every single time, making it count.
As we look at the highlights here, I mean, the early game, I just wish, you know, that the early game could have gone just a little bit more smoothly for the side of Fireflux, because as soon as it feels like when you're up against Blacklist International, once you make that first mistake, they're going to hold it against you for the next 8, sometimes even 12 minutes throughout the game.
Yep, you'll see here, as soon as they cracked into the base, Fireflux just wasn't ready. And that first blood onto Renijay didn't really matter. It was a kill for the roamer on a roamer, and it was basically a check. It was a jab to see how far Blacklist can go, and Renijay did cross the river very deep. So now all you'll see here,
what a grab on Rosa
how
there.
The magician used everything in his kit to actually make sure that Blacklist finished hard, finished quick here. And did I not say? The Shadow Strikes. I know the name of the skill now. The Shadow Strikes are going to hurt.
I'm telling you, it did kind of look personal, right? He's like, no, gotta make sure every moment you gotta feel my presence. You gotta, sit down back in your place with a low kill count game 9-2 in favor of Blacklist International, ending off with at least a 7K lead. All the towers, 9 towers, but more importantly, when we start looking in terms of buffs as well, that's when you know when Sensui is walking into your jungle, the end is near.
Yeah, I mean, and it literally was just a completely different game. Blacklist completely changing things up, just being aggressive, being smothering, and like you said, not a lot of kills, but just completely owning. Taking a look at some of these items, what do you see?
It was a very difficult game for TNZ. He was playing very low to the ground, only really built the 2 main defense items that you can, but none of these items actually deal with OHEB. So yeah, he died once, but again, low kill count game. So even TNZ, even the only other amount of peel that Fireflux had with the already difficult vision situation, it just led to, again, this unsurprising result. I'm actually shocked that it was just 9-2. I was maybe wondering if it was going to come down to not even past 10 at the end.
I could see it in your eyes. It was just flashing past you real quick because, again, this game was kind of nuts coming in from Blacklist International, right? Rich guy coming into OHEB, naturally, the carry, there we go. 37.2k coming in from UA, and the man didn't even have a Holy Crystal just yet, or even Lightning Charge. He was just having the time of his life, even building, to a certain degree, defensively with a Winter Charge to not die to Rosa in case he tries to go for a Rupee DD.
Yep, that makes sense. And looking at the damage taken, Alien at number 1, taking 78k. If you are coming in, trying to initiate things, trying to make the most of the only skill, the only passive that actually works against OHEB, the Body of Smith, because it is damage reduction instead of armor, then you are going to be the sandbag. You are going to be taking the most of the damage. Now, with that said, it was, I'd say, not an outdraft. It was more of Fireflux investing in this kind of lineup, given that they knew, or they were hoping that they would go just as fast as they did in the group stage against Blacklist. But Blacklist already evolved. Blacklist already grew to the point of, we don't have to draft the way we used to. We can now first pick Valentina, pick up our old favorites in Fredrin, and prioritize the Matilda, play with space, play with vision. So where does this put Fireflux Impunity? Rather, is it their turn to switch up the pace? Do they have a different pace? Is fast their only gear?
Well, I definitely think that they ban out the Lilia, right? They leave nothing for Rosa. I think they expected that to be the first pick. I think the real goal maybe could be leaving things a little more open for themselves. They kind of surrendered a bit too much and got nothing in return on their draft, I feel like. They also, as you said, maybe didn't expect Blacklist to go back to the Fredrin, to go back to some of those simple things. And even in their first picks, they didn't get anything of, huge value.
Well, here's the thing, right? Because at the start of the game, most people were expecting, yes, let's go the distance. Let's go as far as we possibly could go. And we want to reward those who actually do it, because here comes the TikTok drops. Because watching M5 on TikTok for 5 minutes can win you at least one of the TikTok viewers' chests. But if you watch for 20 minutes, you might just win the TikTok Deluxe chest. And that's the one you want to watch. So stay with us here for just a moment. Game 2 is right around the corner. And coming back to what you were saying just now, I think, it's not just about sacrificing. I think it's lane priority, which is starting to become a big concern. I think, for Fireflux, their game plan was to eventually scale at the end of the day. But if they never get past the tier 1s, if they lose their tier 2s, that's when you have less. And honestly, looking for feedback almost from Blacklist International.
Maybe they need to protect Sunshine even more, because that was the first turret that cracked here in game number 1. Not even to mention, he lost that 1v1 against OHEB very early. So find a way to protect Sunshine. Maybe put a Minotaur on Apex. That might be the solution here. We're not even looking at the actual effect. Go to the cause first. Go to the root. Give something to Rosa, give something to Apex 47 that work towards their strengths, and then maybe the rest of the team will perform.
I love that feedback, Leo, here. And for anyone watching online, please do give us your feedback about your experience throughout this tournament. Use the QR code on your screen and let us know, because feedback means a lot for us to improve moving forward, just like how I would expect, the feedback coming in from the coaches is going to be like, guys, this scaling, it was a good idea. We had some key combinations, but I think we need to fight back. We need to push back against Blacklist International. They can't keep getting away with this.
I like to think there's a high chance that Sunshine came into that game thinking he could maybe get the better. Maybe he could maybe even at least stalemate. And now that they know where they stand against this current Blacklist, I think you're completely right, Leo. Send somebody down there, because right now gold laners are really running that mid game, really helping out in the late game, and we need to make sure that Sunshine has a good game, and Oheb definitely does not if they want to get the win.
And I don't blame Sunshine. Again, you're a Bruno. You know that you deal more damage, you scale up faster, and that carry needs to put a beat on you. The carry needs to see you. It's expecting you to stay there for you to actually take all the damage. And in game 2, definitely at least give Sunshine better than a 50-50.
Well, let's have a look at the master of the basics himself. Number one, it really depends. When you're looking to decode the Ube strategy, it depends on who you're going up against, how healers are going to be effective against our other opponents. Number two, if Renjay really wants to use it, sometimes he doesn't want to play healers because it makes him sleepy.
All right. I'm going to read between the lines here, and I think I would be remiss if I did not mention this. I speak on behalf of the community. The Florin. You got to watch out for the Florin. We did not see it in game number 1, and I'd say the Matilda is a solid sweet spot. The Matilda is good. It plays the utility. It plays the Renjay's want and need for something high octane. Mechanical outplays, possibilities are endless, and I don't know, maybe if this goes all the way 5 games, if he plays one Estes, I would be a happy man.
I think that, like you said, the Matilda gives him everything he wants. And the way he plays it right now, the way he's constantly checking, the way he's engaging, he can last the other day, getting kills literally, getting double and triple kills on the Matilda. So if he wants to be aggressive, he has that ability, and it's probably been one of the most entertaining Matildas I've seen so far in M5.
I can only imagine the conversation between MTB and as well as Renjay, where Renjay is like, give me Cho, and Master Base is like, come on, man, we can't just let you ego challenge Kaja every single time, but it's like, I don't want to play healers. I'll go for the in-betweener, Matilda.
And it's worked out for them. So far, Matilda's still a star in the current metagame. Looking back at her performance in the group stage, she has shown up very often, has been snubbed every now and then, but going to the stats, she was banned upwards of about 36 times now going into the knockouts. So with that said, I'd say it's going to be key, and of course, Fireflux. All right, check this out. Blacklist switching it up. Blacklist on the red.
All right, okay. So Fireflux have decided, since they dropped game number 1, let's jump on towards that blue side. Let's predetermine what lanes have priority. And if it goes to Rosa, you know what to expect. So let's see, are they going to follow up with that Lilia ban in the first phase here for the side of Blacklist International? No, they get rid of the Nolan. Let's see, it's still up in the air.
I think Blacklist, high chance, or they just keep it as they did. They ban out the Fanny, but I think there's a high chance we see the Lilia banned out. But then they might play it the smart way, because yes, you get the Lilia, but we can still put Yue on the Valentino, which Yue is just a monster on it right now. It's something we've been seeing back and forth. Just like Renjay is a monster on the Matilda, Yue, they're just letting him unleash on that.
Yep, do note, it was last game wherein we saw Fireflux ban out the Lilia. And nope, that's it. This is a telltale sign that we're going to be seeing either the Lilia or the Guinevere. One of them are left open. One of them are going to be traded out for.
It's, pick your poison right now. Pick your poison. And I love the style here from both sides, Let's see what Blacklist International is going to do. Because if you are on red side, usually you can't just leave it all open.
Okay, so hear me out. They pick up the Lilia. They give up the Gwenny. But they've already banned the Diggy.
Okay.
So we see the Tigreal come in as a response. And I think it just... That's what they want. They want big set. They're already I feel like they're kind of showing their cards right now. Banning out the Diggy, but there goes the Gwenny.
Okay, Gwenny is happening. Okay, first pick is going to happen. Come on, let's see the roll. Hey! It's not bad. Wait, is that a 10-4?
Time to go to the RT show.
Is there more?
Wait, is that Mr. Ray Ash?
Yeah, that is Mr. Ray Ash with Reptar up on that stage. Oh, this is the important one.
What is it?
Hey,
yes, that's my girl.
Got the Ruby.
It is.
Ruby's my favorite.
Oh, that's
I just got the Ruby the other day.
That's a great aspirant skin. Good job, Mr. Ray Ash. Now we come back into the draft. Obviously, first pick coming into the Lilia, as expected. But Blacklist International, how do they respond? Personally, for me, I'm hoping to see Renegade on something with a little bit of suppression. You know what I'm talking about? Either the Kaja, maybe even a Franco early on, lock it down, take it out.
Yeah, Franco's a difficult pickup, but I do see the possibility for a Kaja. They're not picking up the roamer just yet. They are investing in their front lines, and I would not be surprised if this was all of it. If indeed their roamer would be a support or utility, this is it. I think maybe a Minotaur would be overkill. But it's not out of the picture, actually.
It really isn't.
Minotaur Tigreal is still out there, too.
That's true.
I think we see the Tigreal.
Go back.
Okay, okay. Good calls coming in from Trex. Let's see one more for the side of
EXP
Fireflux.
lane?
Oh, EXP
Or gold lane? Maybe they lock in the Bruno again here?
Bruno's still out there.
Bruno's still out there. I think you just pick it up again, right?
But with a lineup like this, you don't mind going Brody.
That's true, especially with the set potential from Tigreal and everything. You just hit everybody.
Free stacks.
Yeah.
Stacks upon stacks. This
I
last
love
2
stacks.
seconds.
Stacks for everybody.
My way or the highway.
Oh, all right. This
That's so interesting.
This feels
preluding.
Yes, this feels preeminent, man. I don't know.
Boys, this is one of those hard read situations for the side of Fireflux. It's
Yes.
like, I dare you, pick the Brody up, pick the Bruno up, try me one more time. But Blacklist International, now they're not gonna go for what we've seen people pair up against this Lilia in terms of the farmers. Take it.
So does this help them? That means they don't have to ban the Bruno. They don't have to ban those things.
They'll fight against it.
I'm just saying, like, now maybe that's just like, well, we just don't have to ban that now.
I mean, let's also,
save some bans for something else.
Is there a... this is one of the few moments where I hope I can make eye contact with Shadow Analyst or even Wolf, one or the other.
Why Wolf? Why are you saying those two names together?
Because he made the call on the Harith down by gold side the last time. And I'm thinking about how they're going to start bursting people down. I'm thinking about mobility. How do you kind of space yourself in a way away from this Tigreal, yet still be able to make it out of that full barrage?
Yeah, so the Harith, right? You turn the full barrage on its head and you hit him with a break-dancing little Leonin, right? Make that Zaman Force, that cardboard box, and yeah. I get it. I'm with it. And they're setting up for it. Again, not only are they trying to choke out junglers, they're taking out possible answers to the Harith because of what sucks more than a Poissons right where you set your cardboard box.
I couldn't hold it in for that one.
Makes sense, right?
Makes total sense.
The imagery is spot on.
Yeah. And they're both dancing in it. They're both dancing in the Zaman
That's
Force.
right.
You got like the purple streamer lights.
Yes.
You got the Zaman Force lights. It's a freaking party in there.
It is a party. Ooh, Blacklist International decide to get rid of the X-Borg. I can definitely understand where the Boxia is coming from, but the X-Borg as well, it seems very, very clear that they want to make sure that this time Edward, he's going to be playing an integral part to actually separate the front to back if you do see Apex 47 make a huge engage.
What if they ban the Harith here and just super big brain this?
Oh, it might be hard because still, again, the traditional matchups are still up in the air.
Yeah, would you do that? Would you try to play with that fact that
Wherever I go,
the Bruno is still out there, even with the Harith? So they say never mind.
Ixia plays well against the Bruno, doesn't it?
It does, but if you...
But it's still Oheb.
Yeah, it's still Oheb. It's a situation with the carriers earlier.
Okay.
Well, they're risking it. They're risking it for the biscuit right now.
I think I'm gonna make a hard call here. I'm expecting to see the Beatrix this time around because we got some pretty good setters.
He has that too.
Exactly. He's got pretty good setters on his side. And if UA wants to get real funky with it to try and go for an implosion play, that could also work too.
All right. Not to mention we don't know what Renegade is playing. I'd say, yeah, no, it doesn't matter. It's very weird that we go into the second phase when both teams got what they want already.
Is this going to be the Estes game?
This will be
going to be the
interesting.
Estes game?
I mean, they could if they want to, but
it still could be.
It still could be. For Leo.
Oh boy. Now I don't know how to feel about this overall, right? I was expecting a certain type of gold laner to start coming out, but somebody who is short range, somebody who struggles to trade against the Ixia as well. I'm not 100% on board with it just yet, but let's keep in mind, it scales really well.
Yeah, I think the play here is you avoid that matchup as much as possible. You go through the laning phase, play it as fragilely, as carefully as possible, and then you go from there, and then you dodge it. Because again, between the Ixia and the carry is what we call in the business a right-click hero. It's an auto-attack based hero, right? Compared to Ixia, who needs to play these spells. She's very similar to Brody. So with that said, oh no, here's a Burmese Ghouls special.
Oh, dude, what the Turkish delight, baby.
The Turkish delight, the Fire Flux special.
This is the layers.
TNZ.
This is a great comp coming out from Fireflux, right? It's so dedicated. They're filling up the holes here, right? Oh, Ixia, well, let's combo with Tigreal initially. We've got great peel coming in from Lilia. Oh, let's add some more peel with the glue. Let's being able to pull people out of position. Oh, they're too low. They survived the combo. Send in TNZ.
The Turkish delight is a layered dessert. You know, it's many layers, and that's what Fireflux is bringing here.
I need to look it up. I need to look it up.
I don't know.
I'm
saying it is. The Turkish delight is a very layered dessert, and that's what Fireflux. Don't Google it.
Whoa. Oh, that's it. They're going to send over the Hitman to bother TNZ, make his Leomord pick null and void. Hell, even Sunshine's going to have trouble.
Yes.
You think you're fine planning yourself with the full barrage? No, sir. There is a rabid Hilda out in the bushes waiting to smack you silly.
Hilda Hitman.
The Hilda Hitman.
Hildman.
Now, the scary part about this is, let's imagine this. The full barrage comes out, Hitman runs immediately after you. As long as he staggers the Ixia, again, the full barrage is only 4 seconds long. If you can stagger it and only get a couple of shots out, or maybe even, well, dodge the Star Helix, you have an opportunity. You have an opening.
That's right. But then again, the numbers will see what Fireflux is playing with, and again, conceptually, this is very similar to how they made a lineup that beat Blacklist International in the group stage. This is reminiscent of that Leomord lineup that they had in Game 1. So now, going into the knockouts, we'll see what kind of lessons Blacklist have learned and how they're going to be able to deploy.
All right, everybody, coming into game number 2. Blacklist holding the lead 1-0 right now. Can Fireflux upset Destiny?
It's going to be Fireflux on the blue side this time, up against Blacklist International, now on the red. I want to see how the tempo is going to be broken, right? Because I think that's going to be by far the most important part of this entire strategy. Because once we see Fireflux online playing as 5, it's a problem. And Renegade, don't tell me he's going to get first blood again.
Nope, he's fine. He's still holding on to the Purify. And by holding on to the Purify, it just shows that he's going to be playing with his mechanics. He's going to be playing with instinct. Because between the CC on Apex, between the CC on Sunshine when he procs his skills, nothing can stop him. So he can just as quickly run into a bush, and he's okay.
You're sounding more and more super shark pilled here. The man's going with the sprint. He wants to be fast. He wants to be quick. Oh, no.
Nice knock up, immobilized. A lot of damage on Renegade there.
What we say? Ka-chow!
Ka-chow! I will say this, Apex 47 is going to be walking in the park with Renegade, I feel like, this whole game. They're just holding hands. He's going to try to keep him next to him, keep eyes on him. But wait a second, a little bit of damage on Sensui here. TNZ going to try to unload Rosa there as well. Sensui goes down. First blood.
All right, that one, not so ka-chow. Because again, you're not going to get any defensive or regenerative properties when you go into a bush. So Fireflux knows that. Fireflux leaned hard on Sensui, and this is not a good position. I have to be honest, Blacks International are in trouble. If Renegade dies early, that's fine. But if it's Sensui, oh no, he's going to have a hard time even getting this first turtle.
Yeah, and this is just a punish because we did see Sensui use his retribution early, and that was relayed to TNZ. And now, I mean, no, he should be fine, right? He doesn't have a sprint, but oh, wait a minute. He
Might
is
not be
kind of
fine.
low, though.
Oh! Is that 2? 2 for TNZ?
Yes, 2 for TNZ. Renegade timed out his passive. You see how it took a while for his bush to actually give him the shield and the HP regen? And there you go. That might have been something that they could have better coordinated, but something tells me it's for the macro play. He actually delayed TNZ. This might actually be a 50-50 turtle.
We'll see how 50-50 it really is going to be, right? Because at the end of the day, one of the few things I'm concerned is when I see a Leomord with kills, with money, in a matter of fact, the faster he scales, the more you don't want to be below 50% HP.
That's the Oathkeeper for you.
Look at Renegade here, trying to find a way into the back. Maybe try to lock onto Rosa during this fight. TNZ as well. Here comes the Steed, though. TNZ can unload a little bit of damage, but Alien Able to lock him up. TNZ takes a turtle. That should be all they need, but they want to go for more. Taking down Edward.
Oh, no.
Sensui brings out the Appraisal Wrath, but pulled back in. Grab, slam, and taken out. Sensui gonna be off. It's a 2 for 0 plus a turtle in favor of Fireflux.
Okay, something tells me even Sensui was thinking twice about that. As soon as he died at level 3, folks, even before the turtle spawned, Apex in trouble. All right, he should have gone into ADP mode, anti-disaster protocol. But he was playing with fate. He was saying, you know what, maybe we can go 50-50, and look what happened.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you gotta give it to Alien. That was a great set by him to allow Apex to get in there with a clean implosion once you get the slam down. But let's look at the hero counters so far, because this is the matchup that, you know, we're seeing more recently other than just the Faramis. And theoretical win rate, 53% in favor of Lily in comparison to the 46% leading into Valentina.
Ooh, Apex 47 does get the stun and the knock up onto 2, but Apex 47 is gonna pay for it. Sensui picking up the kill, but TNZ finds Renny J, finds Rosa. It's 2 for 1 right now, but TNZ wants to stop that, picks up a double kill. He's 4-0-1 right now. Not where you want to see a Leomord.
TNZ's eating good, and that is an understatement. This is exactly where you want to be as a Leomord early on. You see he built his Hunter Strike, and he is #1 gold earner in the game. Under 5 minutes. Only Oheb coming in at second. Now with that said, how good is this glue? I have to say,
good.
The glue just draws people and puts them where exactly Apex wants them, especially for Rosa and TNZ to clean up. You're not even seeing Sunshine yet.
And all this because, hey, you didn't pick up Farmers? That's fine with me. I can get away with this. This is one of the few picks that you need to be worried about as the dive is going to occur on top side.
Oh, look at Rosa. Oheb tries to get away, but flickers right into TNZ and Apex 47 there. Gonna go down, another kill into the hands of Fireflux.
Man, KL1 got isolated so bad. There's nothing that Renegade can do anyways. He was just gonna check in on him where he was, and now they're in trouble.
Ooh, Renny J. Oh, gonna get knocked up. I don't think there's an escape here. Doesn't have the sprint. Taking a little bit too much damage. TNZ finds it. They give up Turtle there, but I think it's a very good trade for Fireflux.
Yeah, I mean, 2 more seconds is all Renegade needed to buy time for so that the rest of the team can actually get in on the action. Well, speaking of action, Alien is able to kind of rotate from that top side. It's a bit difficult, right, in the Trizla matchup. Now, real questions here. I'm curious on your opinions of this. This goes for you, Trex, and even for Leo. Who do you prefer eating good, TNZ or Rosa?
Leo?
I would like for TNZ to eat good. Because Rosa is okay. We've seen Rosa play this Lilia like a janitor, like doing the dirty work, right? Making sure that vision is good, spacing is good, zoning is good. So Rosa needs very little items. For Leomord is out of the meta, so you need as much items on him. I'd say this is worse for Blacklist.
And TNZ's eating so good right now that Rosa's perfectly okay with the scraps that are dropped down. There's food for everybody in Fireflux right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's evident with the 2.4K lead that they've developed for themselves. 8-2 is the current kill score, and Renegade willing to run underneath the tower to get the heck out of there. Now, Oheb, the oppression is starting to be applied onto him because I think Fireflux have recognized that, okay, it's now that we've kind of dominated the early game, let's stop their late game scaling.
I love how Oheb, you're going to switch lanes? Okay, we'll just send 4 people down that way then. Now, Blacklist is onto it though. Alien able to get the stun on Yue there. Alien should be okay here, but Renny J might not be okay. TNZ putting some nice damage down. All it takes is one more hit, but he wants to catch the steed. He's gonna re-engage onto the purple buff side though. Alien taking a little bit too much damage. Oheb able to finally put a kill to the map with the full barrage. Comes out, and Sensui's taken out. A godlike kill for TNZ. Blacklist still against the wall.
You could have sworn TNZ's sword was about 10 feet long. The way he was just poking out, almost taking down Edward, almost killing Oheb. If not only those members of Blacklist committed their flicker, that could have been disastrous. It already is.
Rosa under the tower still dealing with Yue, getting revenge from game 1. Sunshine and Renny J as well. And still, that was our first time seeing Sunshine so far.
And so far, so good, right? I mean, everything is working in favor of Fireflux's esports. This draft is so nasty. All the holes seem to be covered here.
Again, it's shades to what happened just a few nights ago in the group stage, wherein they took down Blacks International, set the tempo, went for the sweep, and became #1 in the seeds in their group. Now, something to note, look at Renegade. His main thing right now, since they're not ahead, is just to clear bushes and make sure that they know exactly where the members of Fireflux are, so Blacklist can continue trying to claw back into a favorable position. There's very little that Renegade can do to protect Oheb, very little he can do to actually set up team fights, and that might be problematic.
How far can they push it, really, right? I mean, like all elastic bands, there's a tension where eventually it's going to snap. And what is that breaking point that we're seeing for either side? Like, I think for Blacklist International, a 2.8k lead, as long as it stays there, sure, it kind of sucks, but at the end of the day, we'll get to where we need to be. In comparison to Fireflux, who is just like, I want to break you. I need to snap you soon and fast.
I don't know, but Fireflux does have some late game potential with Rosa, with Sunshine, with Alien. We've already seen him do some crazy things. TNZ is, yes, the bully in the beginning, but he's got some backup for the late game still.
That's the thing. TNZ is only doing what he's doing because the cores from Fireflux are actually serving it up. Rosa's dealing a lot of damage. Again, 7 assists already. Almost 95% KP. Oh.
Edward kind of misses there. Apex gonna get pulled in, but he's okay. Blacklist, though, might want to try to capitalize on this. Decide not to, back off, play it safe. We got 30 seconds till the Lord, and as long as we can gain some control in the map, it's okay.
All right, back to what I was saying, right? TNZ's only doing this because Fireflux are in sync. Fireflux are forcing fights. If Blacklist is able to deny these fights, then it's going to slow down to a crawl. It's going to go down to 1,000 ahead, 500 ahead, and then eventually it's going to be okay. Because Oheb right now is actually ahead from Sunshine. So it's not like the carry's not getting farm.
Look at that damage, though. Oh, he still wants to pull him, but no backup there. Now comes the full barrage. The backup is there. I'm wrong. And Yue's taken out. Tienzi now picks up the steed, picks up his ride. He's going to try to ram down onto Renegade here. Renegade on the run in his jungle. Is Tienzi going to be able to catch him? A little bit of back and forth, but it's not enough. Tienzi with a legendary kill.
Dude, I don't know about this one. It's starting to look really bad. Like, Alien should be okay here, but it's starting to look real bad for Blacklist International, right? Not in the sense that they are, you know, trying to recover from the damage being applied to them, but at what point, the way that they're tempo breaking isn't very profitable.
Yep, you're talking about the rubber band and the snap happening. If anything, it's on Blacklist. Once Renegade's antics are solved, then he's just but a nuisance. He's just a little tick on the back of Fireflux's giant saber tooth. And they are indeed the predators here. Blacklist their prey.
All right, Tienzi able to take the Lord. They do get the stun on to Sensui as well. Sensui try to contest for, but now he has to try to escape. The full barrage comes out. Oheb taking way too much damage. They know they got to hit and run right there. Fireflux taking control.
You see that? Alien took a good 5 seconds worth of carries basic attacks. You just don't do that. Glue is built diff now.
It's just so annoying to deal with the split specifically, right? It guarantees you time, and that's something that, unfortunately, Blacklist International don't have.
Look at Rosa, just a bully right now. Does fall back in. Hold on. Has to pop the Purify. Goes down. Renegade finally able to pick up a hit for himself. But now he's going to get taken out himself. Alien able to get the implosion. I mean, Apex able to get the implosion. Oheb finds Alien, though. It's 2 for 1. Blacklist finally coming out on top in a fight, but the Lord is still coming.
That's the first economic win for Blacklist in this whole game so far. I'd say they've been trading downwards all the way, and it's not like it came for free, right? In the moment it did, but they lost out bad. Bottom lane, top lane, they need to make more of the map back, and they can only do that via Renegade. So Renegade isn't out of the picture just yet.
He's not calling it quits just yet. So far, when I'm looking at the items, right, man, once Tienzi gets that Blade of Despair, it is going to be really, really rough for them, because so far Rosa, at this point, every item is just an extra surplus, because he's been bullying them. He's been slowing them down with his Ice Queen's Wand. He's got the damage to do so. With the new changes to the Lightning Truncheon, even more difficult to actually keep up with his pace. The movement, the footwork from Rosa.
And that's why Lily is such a meta hero right now. Look at Blacklist International's lineup. They all need to be of a certain proximity. They need to be at least mid or close range to deal the damage. How do you do that without walking into glooms? How do you do that without walking into shadow energies? Look at what Lily is doing right now. Rosa is a menace.
Rosa the Menace, a.k.a. Thorn Queen, a.k.a. Bully. Rosa's going to keep him at bay here. Fireflux at this point, I mean, they feel good about it. They can just hang out. They can kind of stall lanes a little bit. They don't have to force anymore, I feel.
I agree with you with that on track, because I think that at this point of time, the question is, how do you break the camel's back, right? You're not looking to maim it no longer, you're really looking to break it. And the only way is if you're going to have a full team fight and you're looking for the damage alongside of 3, ideally 5 kills, but 3 to 4 is doable.
Apex looking for somebody here. Steed comes out. Edward is there though, watch out for the penalty zone. TNZ and Apex 47 don't care about it. They're going to hang out, they're going to go for it, chase down Renijay, but here comes Yue, Sensui, and Oheb. They're ready to fight. Fireflux decides to disengage.
Okay, all right. Failed engages like that are small wins for Blacklist. They should count their blessings. The fact that Fireflux committed a Phantom Steed to actually force out response from Blacklist, and what they got from Blacklist was just a sprint, means Fireflux are setting up this Lord. Fireflux are making sure that if they won that fight up top in the long lane, this would have been over by the time they got this second Lord. Now, Blacks International, they know that Fireflux are still looking to pick up the pace. It's very far from 50-50. The 5K gold deal would say otherwise. 14 minutes in, I'm wondering what Yue is looking at. Because Yue, between him and Oheb, I think Yue is the more reliable source of damage.
I think Yue, he's looking to drag this game out. The only way to do that is if they secure this upcoming Lord. So I think he's trying to get on top of TNZ personally, or at least apply the Terrify so that Sensui can go in for a clean steal.
Here's the thing, Yue has that implosion, right? But the way that Fireflux is positioning himself, they don't, I feel like he doesn't have as many openings as Apex 47 does. Apex 47 does still have it. I'm waiting for him to blow it out. Alien gonna get taunted up from Sensui, but a lot of damage on Edward. Edward tries to pop the penalty zone, but it's not enough. The full barrage comes out, and he's unloading onto Sensui. Renijay gonna be next. It's 4-man wipeout, a killing spree for Sunshine, and Fireflux aren't even gonna go for the Lord. They're gonna run it down the mid lane.
Yeah, the call is endable. It's just Oheb left to defend. And looking at the minimap a little longer than I should have, they were setting up for the cleanup with Oheb. It just didn't happen.
Oh, Oheb, speaking of cleanup, might just get cleaned up. They able to flicker away, though, over to safety, but the minions are still coming. Can he 1v5? I think it's a little too much to ask right now. Fireflux Esports take game 2.
GG, they even up the score 1-1 in this best of 5, and wow. Well, again, what a composition. Something to consider as they move on into game number 3. They gotta either ban that glue out or maybe consider just picking up a farmist to a certain degree.
Fireflux is fast. That seems to be where they succeed. That's where they excel. And here in this lineup, again, shades of that game 1 draft from the group stage that set the pace for what their consistent clash here in the knockouts would look like. I'm excited to see how Blacklist finds a way to solve this, because so far, they haven't beaten the Leomord lineup.
TNZ is just, how do you even explain it? How does he get away with this? Like, again, he shouldn't be getting early kills as we expected. Hilda was on the board, which is expected to, well, at least bully out or slow down the farm, but it just came down to 1 retribution steal for a small camp to hit for and cause everything to spiral out of control for Blacklist.
Not only that, but like I said in the very beginning, Apex 47 just had eyes on Renijay nonstop. When you have something like the Tigreal that can knock you up, stop you from that runaway, stop, push you back into the jungle as you're trying to get away, and you have the damage. I mean, it felt like that Leomord was just, even in the early game, was chunking at him.
I mean, let's have a look at our MVP this time. I can only imagine who it could possibly be. Our MVP brought to you by ROG. Give it up for TNZ on this Leomord. Every time he picks it up, you just have to feel just a little disgusted. 10-0-3. What a KDA.
It's 100% win rate, if I'm not mistaken, so far. The 2 times he's brought it out against Blacklist International, very specifically. On his way to an immortality, if I'm not mistaken, he was just going to go ahead and lean hard on his huge early game advantage. And of course, with this kind of emblem set, Assassin emblem, you have, of course, Veteran Hunter, and then you have the Quantum Charge and the Adaptive Defense. You're built to sustain, and you're built to just fight back, even in the early game, even from the early game. And then that's where we saw, I don't know where he was sitting at 2 or 3-0 before 5 minutes. That's what set this up. And again, we're gonna go to the question, who would you rather see eating well? Sunshine's not even part of that conversation. Rosa or TNZ? Here you see. TNZ's gonna get you dubs.
Oh, his movement too.
So clean, right?
So clean. That back up, that slight back step there, coming back in after the appraisal's wrath.
The micro and the macro is looking good. And again, as you mentioned, Apex 47 doesn't get enough love because he's been finding some incredible implosions throughout the game. I'm even getting the vibes from the group stages.
I mean, non-stop. Honestly, everybody on the team performed this game. Even Sunshine towards the end game with those final barrages, pairing so well. The synergy is what they had. The Turkish Delight is online.
That's what makes this scary. The fact that Sunshine did not really come online up until about the mid to the, 3/4 duration of the game. It was all just extra. It was all just icing on the cake because between Rosa, TNZ, and dare I even say Alien, they got everything they needed. Zoning in the way of the glue. You have offensive and defensive layering of magic damage from Rosa, from the Lilia. And then, of course, Apex 47. This guy has been playing Tigreal for much longer, even before I think that rework. Even before that free stun on the implosion.
It's always been meta. It's always been meta.
He's been able to make it work. Yes.
He's been doing a great job, obviously, and I think this really just boiled down to like what the draft started to look like overall, right? Once we expected this lineup, hey, once they stick as 5, once they're online, it's going to be tough for the side of Blacklist International, but we were looking for, more importantly, the tempo breaks from Blacklist's side to kind of either stay equal towards them or build a lead in one of the lanes, both of which we didn't get to see. And that's why I was hoping maybe another solo kill coming in from Oheb or something of the sort.
I mean, when everyone gets knocked down, especially with something like a carry, it's hard to get that solo man outplay. He needed space, he needed time to work, and with a lead like that, even though he was outscaling Sunshine for a while, there was just no way in for him.
Something to note, how far ahead Flux was and how gung-ho they were about pushing the advantage. Rome boots on Alien. They just said, you know what, encourage. You're going to be around the fight anyways. Help us get the extra bit in there. And they went in. It didn't really affect their economy at all.
It really didn't. It honestly didn't. And I think, it's just great drafting for the side of Fireflux, right? It really starts to bring into the equation. If Glue is coming back in, the biggest things that pushed him out of the meta was that Farmus. And the fact that it's not picked up in this matchup, they took full advantage. So now that's an extra connection on the dartboard to kind of understand, on the corkboard even, to consider for the upcoming match.
Yeah, looking at how the draft unfolded, before the recap, I would have said it was more execution, but no, it was expertly set up, The Leomord and the Glue were picked up last phase, right after, as Blue. So they completed this lineup with clear of the Faramis. They completed this lineup with all of their damage already on board, the Ixia and the Lilia. So with that said, it makes sense that TNZ, it was set up for success.
And when was the last time we saw a jungler with most damage on a team? When was the last time we saw that?
It's been a while.
A while, right? I mean, a very long while. And honestly, it's kind of refreshing.
Almost 2 years.
Oh, I don't know.
As a tear drops.
It does.
It's been 3 years.
It has been. It has been a while. And honestly, I was about to answer you. It's like maybe MP the King has something to say about that, right?
Ooh.
He likes his damage builds, but unfortunately hasn't been finding as much success. But man, we're now coming into the other stages where now it is a battle in these best of fives where you see the beauty of taking advantage of it. We're going to need some time here for us to even start analyzing the relationships, because now I'm expecting the swapping of sides. Maybe they even stay on the same sides now to address the potential situation up ahead. But with that being said, it looks like something's going down by the stage. Oh, amongst the audience even? Wait, hold on. Yeah, oh, our host has something to show you guys. Let's throw it over. What's going on?
It looks like everyone's having fun right now. 1-1 between Fireflux Esports and Blacklist International. So we're gonna have a little bit more fun here with the audience. So here with me, guys, introduce yourselves. I know everybody knows you.
Hey guys, it's Rose. Kumusta kayo, Pilipinas?
Rose from Malaysia.
Well, my name is Jace. I'm from NPL Singapore. It's nice to be here in the Philippines in M5. The fans are crazy and I love them so much.
Jace from Singapore. Oh, ito, kilala nyo to. You guys know this guy.
Yes, ako nga po pala ang pinaka-poging nila lang.
Woo!
Yes!
The
Joke lang,
most
joke lang.
handsome
Ako nga
of
po pala
all.
si Bulldog, streamer ng Mobile Legends Bangbang, ang pinakamagaling mag-Bane sa buong mundo!
Bulldog! The best Bane in the world!
Yeah!
Hi guys, I'm Danica Suazo, your team correspondent of Blacklist International!
Danica Suazo, team correspondent of Blacklist International. All right. So you guys saw what's happening in the game. So we're gonna have a battle happening right here on the floor. We're gonna test your knowledge, how well you know all the heroes of MLBB. All right. Okay, we're gonna do heroes A to Z. The game is pretty simple. We're just going to name all the heroes. We're gonna go from A, then B, then C, and D, and so on and so forth. All right. We're gonna take turns. Okay, first we're gonna do rock, paper, scissors and see who goes first. Danica, Jace, rock. Okay, rock, paper, scissors. Okay, do you want to go first or do you want to go first? You want to go first? All right, everybody online can play along. We're gonna start off with letter A. Name a hero. Letter A. Akai. B.
Bane.
C.
Chang'e.
Okay, Chang'e. Diggy. E.
Eudora.
F.
Paramis.
F. G.
Guinevere.
H. Hylos. I.
Iritel.
J.
Julian.
K.
Karina.
L.
Leomord.
Dude, it's my turn.
Oh.
L.
Sorry.
Leomord. M.
Matilda.
N.
Nana.
N. Okay, you have to say a line from Nana.
You're the caster. Come on.
You have to say a line from Nana.
Come
Nana.
No one bring Nana in this. I don't remember.
You have to.
Mama told me not to judge others.
Yeah. Mama told you not to judge others, Nana. Oh.
Odette.
Say a line from Odette. Odette. 5, 4. The dance. Odette. Na. Don't tell. I'll help you. Don't tell anybody I can't swim. The dance of the swan is so graceful and charming. Okay. And B.
Phobius.
Q.
May Q ba?
Q.
Walang Q.
Is there a Q? Well, there's a QT right here. There's no Q. R.
Roger.
S. Silvana.
Selena.
Silvana. We'll take it. S.
Thank you.
D.
Terisla.
U.
Uranus.
V. The flying head.
Valentina.
Okay, that too. Valentina. W.
1-1.
My darts bite. W. X.
Exborg.
Y.
Yuzong.
Z.
Zilong.
Your whole body is a weak spot. All right. Okay, I had a lot of fun with that. I don't even know who's the winner. I don't even know who the winner is in this game. But you know what? I want to hear some words from you guys. What do you guys think about the tournament so far?
Tournament so far has been great. I love the venue. I love the LED screen. That's the one I really look out for. And of course, all the teams out there, good luck. And we all go towards the champion. And I'm excited to watch it back in Singapore, unfortunately.
Who are the Singaporeans rooting up? Like, who are they cheering for?
So usually in Singapore, there's two big communities.
Okay.
Shout out to RG Singapore community out
Yeah.
there. And also there's a Bleak community out there. Shout out to them as well. we cheer for everybody. So I've got
What
like...
a safe answer,
No,
Jace.
okay, fine. Elvino from Singapore, he cheers for Blacklist International. We also got Onyx fans all the way. I'm an Onyx fan personally, but of course, Singapore, we also like to cheer for our Singaporean teams as well. So shout out to Diablo as well. My personal
Diablo, I
favorite.
miss Singapore.
I miss
And
Diablo.
How about Malaysia?
Okay, so a very unfortunate journey for us. As we all know, both our representatives has already went back. However, that does not mean that the fun here in M5 will be ending because there are so much more amazing teams. We still have a lot of representatives from the Philippines. And guys, come on. You know what? Home country, maybe we're gonna take the championship once again. I unfortunately won't be here for the grand finals as I'll be flying back to Malaysia to cover the grand finals watch party there.
Who are you rooting for?
Who am I rooting for?
Oh, putting Rose on the
Oh.
spot. Who are you rooting for?
So the last time my prediction was right in MPL
yes,
Philippines,
yes,
right?
yes,
Okay, so my grand finals prediction for M5 is Onyx and AP Bread.
Onyx and AP Brent. Okay, same?
Yeah, me
Same?
too.
All right, Bulldog, what is your message to everybody and let everybody know who you're rooting for?
Gusto ko lang sabihin sa lahat ng player dito na galingan nila, ayan, at gawin nila ang best nila para ipanalo nila yung laban. At
Do their best.
Yes, tapos good luck Blacklist. May tips po ako sa Blacklist
Oh, Blacklist!
Yes, may tip po ako sa kanila.
Oh, what's a tip for Blacklist?
Sana gayahin nila yung Bane strat ko para manalo sila.
Oh, he says they should copy his Bane strat for them to win because he's the best Bane in the world.
Yes.
Okay, your grand finalist.
I think Blacklist pa rin po.
Blacklist and
AP Brent.
AP Brent. Okay, Danica, what about you? Grand finalist.
Blacklist and AP Brand.
And AP Brand. All right. Well, the players are sitting down. They're ready to go to game number 3. So we're going to go back to the casters all over the world. Casters, pasa.
Oh.
Dang, everybody knows their heroes top to bottom, A to Z. Well done. Once again, welcome back to the desk. Thank you so much, Marakino, and everybody who has been participating. We come back to this epic battle, currently 1-1 as we push it into a game number 3. And honestly, I'm having a lot of flashbacks. This could be, I don't want to say it's just PTSD just yet, but almost a repeat even of what the group stages should or could have looked like.
I wouldn't say that just yet. The main reason being Blacklist took game number 1. We've seen what they can bring. And I've learned my own lesson several times. I never count Blacklist out.
The interesting bit here is you always have to dig back in history. Looking at the Flux versus the Daewoo matchup, they went 1-3. And if they can take game 3 here against Blacklist, they've already learned. It already shows that they've evolved from all previous series. Their fastest loss against Daewoo was 11 minutes in. I want to get to that in just a bit, but maybe we want to talk about TikTok drops. How about that?
Exactly. If we're talking about how much time it takes for you to actually win a chess, it's only 5 minutes because here comes the TikTok drops. You can watch M5 at TikTok for 5 minutes so you can win 1 TikTok viewer chess, but watch for 20 minutes and you might just win a TikTok deluxe chess. Talk to me about these timings, right? Because again, it seems like it's getting faster and faster whether one side or the other.
In addition to the draft, which again, I cannot speak well enough how Fireflux set that up. Again, the full swing of, all right, this seems normal. That Ixia, boop, Leomord and Leomord and Glue, right? It seemed perfect. After that, we have to talk about how the pacing affects it all. Because again, you're looking at an Ixia, you're expecting for it to actually take a while. Fireflux flips it on its head. So if you're able to get away with that, then you're all the more one step closer to stopping Blacklist's lower bracket run, the way they did it back in M3.
Yeah, I mean, you were talking about history, and we got to dig through history. Blacklist is known for those lower bracket runs, and trust me, I remember this one very, very clearly. Dropped down from Bloodthirsty Kings, but then just sweeping the lower bracket. So they're comfortable here. They're used to this. They know exactly how to play it.
And I mean, usually, the quote back then, which still applies to the philosophy of Blacklist International now, they never lose to the same team twice. And I hope that is going to come true here today, right? Because again, the drafts have been very interesting. We don't know how sneaky both teams are going to get as we start to jump into it. The players are ready. The players are set for the next upcoming bout in game number 3. The adjustments is what I'm more interested in, because sometimes there are tells in the draft. And I think, you know, now without the farmers, we know glue is an option, but if an Ixia is available, we're thinking about Peel, because the same openers have happened on the blue side for Fireflux. The Lilia keeps on showing. Is it necessary to respect it? Or you know what? I'm sick of it, just ban it.
I am looking for Arlo. Where is Arlott in the draft? He's been missing.
He's been missing.
We haven't seen Edward pick it up. Agent Zero is known for turning around big team fights like that. Imagine the past couple of team fights inside their base against Fireflux here in this series alone, wherein it could have stopped, it could have changed the flow of battle, since you are looking at a lineup that has a carry. Imagine just displacing them and then throwing a light wheel right then and there, dealing all the true damage. That might be key here.
That might be key. That's something to keep in mind. That's an interesting thought. We'll explore it in just a little bit as we jumped into the draft, and it looks like Blacklist International have taken the blue side once more with Fireflux Esports on the red side. Once again, we are seeing a good amount of bans here. Fanny, the Nolan, we are seeing the Wan, and this time even the Matilda getting banned out from the side of Fireflux.
You know, there was a quote the other day, black is the new, or blue is the new black, and both teams definitely favoring that, right? Blacklist doing so well on it, Fireflux doing so well on it. Now, you mentioned that Fireflux had lost 3-1 to Deus Vult. So if they can win this game right here, do you think it's just a wrap from there? Do you think it's them showing that the evolution is there, and then Blacklist, like what does Blacklist do at that point? I don't want to talk too ahead of myself, but still, that's kind of where my head's at.
Tempo-wise, unless something very different shows up here, then yes, that should be it. I think it's 3-1 in the opposite direction. It was 3-1 for Fireflux anyways. But now we are seeing an opening with the Valentina. This is how Blacklist won their first game in the series with an opening Valentina. So we can expect that they maybe want to set up a solid mid lane trio. They might pick up Valentina, Matilda, and Fredrin, unless Fireflux has something to say.
Okay, we're seeing the Turizla get picked up pretty early on. Honest draft thus far from the side of both Fireflux, but let's see whether Blacklist is going to be just as honest here, right? We're not seeing too many flex picks come out as often as I would like to have seen, but at the end of the day, it's still going to be playing around strategies that they're most familiar to, and it looks like we're going to get the heal man this time on the Rafaela.
Yeah, they're going to favor Renijay this time. Last game, he wasn't able to really get something super comfortable, right? Put onto the Hilda, it wasn't a bad pick. At least that's what we thought at first, but he really wasn't able to use it to his advantage. Now, Fireflux, now that Diggy's not a possibility for Black, if they don't want it, do they want to go back for that layered CC? Do they pick something like the Tigreal up again? Or is that what Blacklist is expecting? I feel like with the movement from the RAF, it's kind of risky to maybe go for something like that exactly.
It is, but also paired up with the fact that, like, it's paired up with the fact that at least, hey, you know, we do have an honest draft at the very least, but more so that if we have a set tank, as soon as you're caught, you're gone, right? There's not a lot of counterplay around that. Maybe if you're looking to cancel out abilities, sure, but something as impressive as a Implosion, for example, even a Minotaur, really good sets, anti-CC as well, you can't stop it.
Yep, every game so far in this series, Apex 47's hero came out in the first phase. So they are committing hard on their mid laner, their tide turner, as I'd like to call it. And of course, this is what you do when there's a Claude. You embrace the Blazing Duet, you heal up, and you clap back if he does not rock the Purify, which you now know. You now know that he has to play the Purify. So you put Oheb in a position wherein, okay, I'm not the aggressive Oheb or Claude I can be. So already, Fireflux on the offensive. This is exactly where they want to be.
Yeah, they definitely feel in control, honestly, right now. Blacklist, though, still has 2 possible picks up their sleeve. I love that. I love that so much. Yep. They ban out the Leomord, the respect to Fireflux, the respect to TNZ right there. Because, honestly, yeah, they're trading out the Tigreal for the Minotaur, but it is still very similar to what they brought last game.
And we're seeing the Akai get banned out here. Remember, both sides don't have a jungler. So really,
Basha,
it's about digging deep into your pockets. We're expecting the Boxia to eventually get banned. Maybe even the Fredrin? Nah, probably Boxia, right?
They're both lacking junglers. So now it's up to Master the Basics if he's going to get on this train, if he's going to play hardball with Coach Bad Gal Seth. Because look, if this is not a jungler ban, if they're just really afraid of the Leomord specifically from TNZ, then when they clap back, Bad Gal Seth, Fireflux will get the better jungler, whether it be whichever's left out, the Fredrin or the Baksha. Because those are the only ones left.
I think you got to leave them both open, right? I feel like at this point, Master Basics has to, like, because if he bans one, then yeah, you're right.
He loses out both. Yeah.
There's not a lot of good options here. And I mean, it's difficult to play an assassin from this position as well, right? Based on the first 3 picks, if you're thinking of the side Blacklist International, and Fredrin brand.
He might know. He might know that this is the Baksha, and then willing to trade for it. Well, what else is out there? What other junglers does Sensui have? Are we missing something? Because there's the Martis already banned out.
Yeah. Martis, Sakai, Fredrin. With the Basha picked up, not a whole lot of utility left overall. The Joy's been banned.
Looking at the pool.
I mean, personally for me, I would have expected the Boxia ban out to leave Fredrin and then play something like Hellcurt, something that's not purple buff dependent, but at the same time, you could like kind of really disrupt your opponent, right?
Fanny's out. Even you can go dig deep. Tier 3. I'd say Fredrin, Fanny, Akai already out. Martis and Baksha. Good second choices, but no, wait.
Oh, they're going to give up?
You can have the Baksha, they're saying.
What is TNZ's plan?
Yeah, what?
Paquito.
Okay. Paquito gets locked in. Blacklist International.
TNZ goes like assassin here?
Yeah, between them, it's TNZ who's more willing to go assassins.
I mean, it's definitely a lot more possible for him. I would agree. Like, look at how squishy the majority of the targets are. And as much as like Rafael has some great healing, if you have enough of a snowball, if you have the stats, you can pretty much one-shot a good majority of the members, right? The 2 core ones from UA and as well as Oheb.
I'm thinking something really spicy here, honestly. I'm thinking TNZ's about to get real crazy. Maybe
if this is the predicted Baksha, right?
I mean, if Blacklist picks up the Basha here, then Fireflux, I think high chance of assassin.
Priestess of primal lightning.
Wait, what?
Jungle Pack?
No way. We haven't seen this in so long. The Jungle Paquito.
I mean, big level 4 spike, right? Probably one of the hardest hitters right at level 4, even level 3.
Level 2?
Yeah, yeah, you're right. All through. Big opportunity, especially if they want to try to put pressure on Rosa here. Like, if that's the plan, we come into the mid lane quickly, try to maybe even get a kill on a Rosa before the black shoes happen. But definitely risky. Tons of movement from the whole team. So a lot of opportunities to try to dodge the Minoan's Fury.
Oh, yes! Yes!
There it is.
Yes.
So is this first Hellcurt, right?
Nope. There was a Hellcurt with See You Soon when they got their game against AP Bren.
That's why it's a 0% win rate, 2% pick rate overall. And it's important to note, Hellcurt, that silence is going to be game-changing, especially when you turn off the lights.
With the Minotaur just hanging out in the back. Imagine giant Minotaur just jumping out of the dark at you.
Oh! That's a big turn. So with that said, again, the numbers will not support Fireflux, given how it's in execution. It's in how it changes the dynamics of Blacklist lineup, their opponents, that allows for them to get the big dubs. With that said, Blacks International, I think if they wanted to go fast, if ever they were going to go fast, it was with a lineup like this. So already, they're off to a great start, but Bull's still in Fireflux's court, man. Momentum's with them.
All right. Let's see how much momentum is going to carry them over that finish line as we are contested for both sides. 1-1 is the current game score as we jump into the Land of Dawn for game number 3. If you're just tuning in, welcome. It's going to be Blacklist International on the blue side up against Fireflux Esports on the red side.
All right, so Blacklist wants to go fast, right? They want to hit the zoom. On the other hand, I feel like Fireflux, like they always try to do, they need to try to slow them down here. They have the Minotaur, similar to the Tigreal. They have something that can kind of delay any type of oppression or aggression that Blacklist maybe wants to bring in these first few minutes.
Yeah, I think the perfect term for Fireflux's winning image is the tempo break, the clutch, the turn. Because as soon as Blacklist tries to get into position, try to set up the burst, try to set up the CC with Edward and of course Renege's offensive Holy Baptism, Fireflux just presses the button, right? Let's turn it dark, let's heal up, let's clap back, let's put you up into the air, trampoline with the Minoan Fury, and you go from there. Looking at our emblem game so far, you see that it's the Assassin on the Hellcurt, And Assassin also on to Sensui while they're both rocking the Lethal Ignition. So there's a solid amount of burst coming in from these Assassin and Fighter type junglers. Again, they're borderline utility. They're borderline just for their kit alone or mobility.
I mean, the Knockout Strike, the Dark Knight Falls, both of them really useful abilities, especially when paired together with some of the small strategies that you can actually go when it comes down to, hey, lock somebody down, don't worry, Edward can easily follow up with that. Or maybe Yue can even take a huge ultimate like the Minoan Fury. Well, is there an argument for him to take the Dark Knight Falls as well? I mean, if we're blind, we're both blind.
Imagine just both teams popping at the same time.
Yeah, no,
Lights out, baby.
That just almost confirms a disengage, right? And if you're Blacklist and you need a disengage at that moment, it's good, but just the same, you want to go fast. Why would you do that?
I mean, well, I would only assume when it comes down to these neutrals, right, and you're worried about Apex 47, and he just doesn't show face. Here we go.
Speaking of the Dark Knight Falls, there it goes. TNZ trying to zone away Yue, but still Blacklist holds down on this turtle pit. We're going to see some rotations up from Alien here. Rosa waiting for a moment to maybe come in. TNZ going to clear this minion. I'm ready for that flicker, but Edward is ready for it too. Looks like Fireflux is going to back off on this one.
All right. Double lane for Oheb, and of course a turtle for Sensui. It's a big win for Black.
I mean, Fireflux conceded that. They didn't want to have anything to do with it. Apex 47 wasn't level 4, and Yue just stole his ult and can use it while the Minotaur could not. It's one of the few small situations where it's like, it's not bad, it's pretty good.
Yep, and I think that is the jackpot. If you're looking at ults for Yue to steal, I'd say number 1 would still be Minoan Fury. Second would be the penalty zone, and then maybe Dark Knight Falls.
As we continue to move on in this game, right, we're waiting for Blacklist International. Like, what's the game plan here, right? How exactly are they going to start developing a lead for maybe even Sensui? Oh, God.
Speaking of game plans, Fireflux wants to try to maybe push it here, but Sensui is onto them. All hanging out in the tri-bush. Fireflux not scared at all.
Yeah, no. For Blacklist, what you want to do is, again, go fast, farm up, clear, and then convert. If you can get a pick off, yes, because your lineup goes much, much faster in that direction. And it'll happen much better when Oheb is ready. Looking at the item game so far, he is up again against Sunshine 200 gold. So that's where you see the fruits of his labor being a double lane farmer. And close call. Rosa cannot black shoes, by the way. Only did it because it was a clear call. But from there, what Fireflux wants to do is turn on these major objectives. Turn when they have the Minoan Fury. Turn when they have Dark Knight Falls.
Ooh, a lot of damage. TNZ forced to use Dark Knight Falls just to try to get away. Rosa there to help. Let's take a look at this duo hero statistic. Lilia and Terizla, 55.8% rate.
Good numbers.
Very, very good numbers. Again, both of these heroes now becoming... I mean, I'm very happy that Terizla is as meta as it is now when it used to be absolutely untouched. But even for Lilia, right, there's some great arguments for her now to be even more effective compared to previously where everyone was like, it's Novaria or nothing.
Yeah, no. Especially in the age of Faramis Valentina, that just... instantly, the fact that those two heroes are in your draft defines what your team fights look like. Lilia has become a breakout star, only, again, maybe second to Tigreal.
As this game progresses, right, one of the few interactions that is good to see that Sensui is abusing is that knockout strike. Every single time he's using it against TNZ, yes, he gets silenced, but he's also creating space to force TNZ to make a decision. You either jump at me or you jump out. There is no in-between. There is no time to decide.
I guess there is a third option. I jump you. There will come a point wherein even TNZ will not be ready, given that his kit is very committal. He can use his dash to disengage, but from then on, the rest of Fireflux have to respond. The rest of Fireflux have to be ready to protect TNZ because, again, the reason why Hellcurt is a very specific kind of hero is his disengage is almost abysmal. You need to use his ult to save him.
Waiting for the rotation back. I like that. Berenije with a defensive holy baptism there. Oheb able to get back to safety. I like the trap they laid there, but a little ill executed.
There you go. That's what I was talking about, right? The fact that you're going to have to use one of your big ticket skills if in case the engage doesn't work out.
Ooh, now they're going for Sunshine. Sunshine able to kite back, though. Reapply some damage on Edward. Terrify doesn't land on Rosa. There goes Minoan's Fury. A lot of damage on Edward. Ow. Face full of torn apart memories, and Edward goes down. Sunshine picking up the kill, getting first blood.
Oh, it's definitely one of those moments where I thought I was going to cast the curse it for sure, right? TNZ ends up whiffing the initial dash, so they didn't get enough of a silence for the follow-up to actually make it count. And the Holy Baptism comes out, and at that point, it's too late, right? He didn't bother using the Deadly Stingers. There's just no time to do so. If it was, you know, on a tight, since the window is so tight, it could have been killed, but here we go. This is what
TNZ
we want
looking
to
for
see.
UA. Alien helps him out with a supportive penalty zone. Sensui wants to lock on Alien though. Wait, no, gonna switch over to the mid side. Doesn't want to take too much damage. At this point, they're just covering all bases.
Fireflux are overloading Blacklist senses. Again, when you're afraid of the dark and you don't know what's in a certain bush, and there's real damage getting packed into the cores of Fireflux this early on, under 7 minutes, then you are going to buckle. Blacklist now going to lose some presence here in this bottom lane, allowing for this next turtle to be as close to 50-50, the last turtle, and they even have time to help TNZ get space to get his orange, and then they fight, they engage.
All right, now Fireflux for the first time wanting to fight for this turtle. All 5 members hanging out in the pit. Let's rumble. Blacklist wants to try to take it to Edward, holding the front side, looking for the knockup, but a penalty zone comes to the backside. Dark Knight falls. UA pops up an Owen's Fury of his own though, but Apex 47 is here to help Sensui. Still able to secure the turtle. Sensui looking for more. Apex goes down. Edward able to find him a Sunshine. Unloading. Alien goes down right now to 2-4-3. Fireflux loses the turtle, but takes 1 extra member.
What a fight from both sides. Great target priority for the side of Blacklist International. And you could see that Sensui was so close to maybe achieving a triple kill there for himself, getting so deep in the sauce there. But you got to give it to Sunshine. His targets to stun, to stop combinations, perfect once he knew that Renegade was down, to not give him that extra bit of movement speed to close the distance afterwards.
That's situational awareness. Even as a Brody who wants to get max stacks on as many opponents as possible and then pressing the button on the ult, it's so easy to actually get blinded by that fact. But the truth is, once Fireflux gets in a position and you actually time out Blacklist's window of opportunity to burst down the key sources for Fireflux's follow-through, then you're good. Again, that's the key here. Fireflux needs follow-through. That combo between the Dark Knight Falls and the Minoan Fury is so good, but if there's no follow-through, Blacklist will win, and that's why it was a trade. That could have been a clean 3 for none, 2 for none for either side, but that just shows they both know what each other's packing.
It's a matter of respect. When somebody sizes you up like that, especially when they have that much heat against them, it's dangerous. And especially, this is an elimination match, right? This is an elimination series, as a matter of fact.
And this is something I was a little worried about from Fireflux. I was worried that they'd be a little too scared to size back. It's something that I felt kind of happened to them during Deus Vault, but now, even if they're a little below, even if the gold lead isn't in their favor, they're willing to hang out in the fight, hang out in the ring, and try to throw those punches to come out on top.
And if you're playing against a team like Deus Vault, you pick up a few things. Deus Vault was responsible for 2 of the longest games in the group stage, so you know how patient they are. And with a lineup like this, Fireflux, they have to be very patient, and they have to time out even the Hitman's mobility, even the Hitman's vision. So right now we're back to the same situation as Game 2. They're overloading the Hitman's vision, even if it's very good, the way he's able to check pushes. Here we
Dark
go.
Knight falls. Apex 47 on to Sensui. Sensui takes the Lord. What a steal. The Fireflux aren't done just yet. UA able to take down 847. TNZ finds Edward. Alien on the run. A final shot on a Rosa, and Sunshine goes down. Sensui wants more. UA still hungry. Is it a full team wipe? Rosa the last one standing. He's got to try to get out of here. Oheb doesn't want to let it happen. A couple more shots and down. Blacklist come out on top.
What a wipeout here. We were looking for the commitment. We were looking for the whole for Fireflux Esports so that Blacklist International can pull this in their favor as the agents go wild. A 4K lead in their pocket. Let's see how much damage they can apply to Fireflux.
They didn't see that coming. Was that the first time we actually saw UA with a stolen Dark Knight Falls?
Yes.
It was perfect, given that, again, we're talking about how Fireflux's lineup needs the follow-through, needs the follow-up, needs to know after this combo, after Apex and TNZ put in their ult, we do so-and-so. They forgot the Blacklist can do that too with UA's Valentina. So now they said, Oheb, hold on to the Blazing Duet, hold on to your kit. You do it when we're ready. And they did. Sensui let out everything, knockout punch and all. and then the right clicks, which is the difference between the Brody and the Claude. The reason why Claude is such a commodity right now is even after the ult, you deal much more damage than the Brody in a DOT situation.
I'm not gonna lie, when I saw UA use that Dark Knight Falls, I thought it was gonna be a disengage. I thought it was like, okay,
Yep.
Sensui, you stole the Lord, let's
We're
get out
out.
of here. But no, it was like, let's do this.
Stick around and find out.
Yep.
It's definitely one of those great moments, but it's also showing the evolution of Blacklist International, because most teams, and especially those who are not making it to the top 1% of the world, will always fall back to something safe like the Minoan Fury. But real talk though, with both sides blind and communications just not really cut off, but haywire, you can definitely see that even for people like TNZ, who was sitting by the Lord, getting forced out like that, that's gotta be frustrating.
Oh, here
Look
it
at
is.
these two.
Look at this. The first awardee of the greatest talent award in the history of the M Series amongst us. All
Best
right.
in the world.
Wait,
is that?
zoom in on that.
Hey.
Is that what I think it is?
Yes.
Bomba Kid preschool.
Yep, it's
That's how you get strong, guys.
It's a new product line, I guess, so that you can make sure that by the fresh age of 3 years old, you're training your children to be MLBB stars.
Yes, to be bombastic.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's
I
getting
need to
on
get some for
board.
my daughter.
Yes.
Everybody's getting on board with the trend right now. Kid Bomba has made an impact, and we're talking about EXP laners in a match where both EXP laners have been veterans and made name for themselves. Alien and as well as Edward, I would say out of all the matches we've seen so far, this has been a little underwhelming for both of them. Edward has had some almost pixel perfect engages until you realize it's literally a pixel short.
Both XP laners debuted in the M Series in M3, with Alien coming in from Bedell, Edward coming in with Blacklist, winning the thing eventually. You're right, though. I have to agree that maybe there's still a little bit of an X factor coming in from these two young athletes.
All right, back into the game now. 5K goal lead. Blacklist just took a huge swing with that last fight. Fireflux, it kind of felt like they had a little bit of control over the game, but now that control is thrown to the wind.
And with a 5K lead like that, the question is whether they can find the 2X. And I mean, so far the damage is good, right? Blacklist International are finally in a position of power, a position that is very advantageous considering that Oheb has his core items in comparison to Sunshine, 2 levels down in a matter of fact. And let's just double check with the damage dealt. Rosa still on top. Just, okay.
But it's okay, because you have Rafaela. As soon as you try and clear those shadow energies and you try and check how far and how deep Rosa can go, as well as Sunshine, you can top up and then come through. Again, the photo meta is still real. The fact that they nerfed the item doesn't mean it's out. You're still very good, and you're still always combat ready, compared to Fireflux, who's playing with their greens so often. But by that I mean they're playing with their ults. Again, between a lineup that can rely on their right clicks and their skills 1 and 2, compared to a lineup that needs their ults, if you have better engagement, better positioning, then the Prior will win.
Exactly. And more so, if we really look at Blacklist International's composition, they don't have any necessary ways to poke out their opponent, right? And I think that's the important thing. That's why Blacklist International are sticking so close together, right? They can top up really quickly, but the same can be applied for Fireflux Esports. Yes, they can poke with Rosa, but there's the top up from Blacklist International. And if any one of the members is missing from the side of Fireflux Esports, the whole composition starts to crumble.
All right, here we go. Edward is going to lock onto Tienzi there, do a little bit of damage with the stingers. Sensui going to hang out by this Lord right now. Alien also maybe going to have to go back up to that top lane to clear those minions. It's a little bit too much. Blacklist know it. They're going to try to take this. I think Fireflux's only opportunity. Try to pop a nice Dark Knight Falls, try to get a Lord Steal, try to get the hell out of there. Sensui knows it though, along with the rest of the team. Yue gets terrifying to Rosa. Rosa tries to re-engage. Wait a second, Minoan's Fury comes down. Dark Knight Fall drops. Tienzi goes in. He gets the steal. Try to run away, but you just can't today. Renny J goes down, but they've taken 2 along with him. Next could be Sunshine. Sunshine on the run, and that is it. Alien along with Rosa make it just Alien. He's all alone, and Sensui's gonna be the last one to punch in the final blow, the knockout strike. All he's gotta do is land 1 more, but Alien survives. They've got a Lord on their side. Fireflux may survive.
What a steal from Tienzi, but what a dive coming in from Blacklist International. That's what we wanted to see, a full synchronized backline jump, and it worked out. They poked out Apex, and now they're going to get an inhibitor.
Make that two. Down bottom, Oheb is also working on it. Top lane too, wow, the defensive penalty zone.
Nice penalty zone, TNZ is back up. Minoan's Fury does come out. Edward on the run, Sensui gonna go down. Sunshine able to pick him up. TNZ still on the chase, able to flicker in, look for Yue, gets terrified or decides to actually just back off. Apex 47 trying to force him out of their hometown. Rosa coming from the side lane. Fireflux finally reclaiming some of their land.
Wow. Again, Fireflux showing us that even if we know we're down on firepower, we can do something very specific, and that is confirm objectives.
Oh,
interesting. That wave was left.
Oh no, the housekeeping was not done, and the mold is set in, breaking the last inhibitor. Now, I mean, you gotta admit, this has got to be a pretty good situation for Blacklist International. Now, regardless of the gold lead, now they can do the Lord Dance, and more so, they can really drag it out.
And with a situation like that, Oheb read into it and said, you know what? The waves are on our side. The waves are our friends. I'm going to build a Windtalker. Yes, that's the Windtalker. And just straight up attack the waves when it's a go. Because look, a minute from now, Lord's gonna spawn. Best believe, Blacklist is gonna pressure that long lane, make this Lord Dance more perilous for Fireflux to answer for, and then they can slowly but surely get into another winning position. They're gonna force a response from Fireflux, wherein Fireflux might not be completely ready.
Well, let's find out whether that's going to be the case, right? Damage dealt. Yue is catching up fast to Rosa. Rosa's gotta be careful. So far, so good, but I feel like if Fireflux wants to have any semblance of bouncing back, it's figuring out a way to punish Oheb and Renegade collectively, right? Because Edward so far has been peeling unbelievably for the team, and he might not necessarily be the one that you want to take down.
I think step number one is to bait out a Purify. The fact that Blacklist International now respect the very little but very potent CC that Fireflux is presenting means they're on to something. So if Blacklist can pop one Purify and then Fireflux can wait that out, then maybe Fireflux can bounce back. That's where they start.
And Tienzi keeps walking into those punches. Sensui always ready for him. This Lord, I mean, if Blacklist gets this, I think it's GG's unless Fireflux pulls something off incredible. Tienzi's gonna be forced to try to go for the steal again. Does he want to maybe try to take somebody out though? Do they maybe just want to make this the last fight instead of just the Lord steal? It's definitely going to be tough, and there's a lot of things they got to answer here in a small amount of time.
Nope, that's a full-on reset. Sensui overextending that Lord Dance, and we're back. Black is doing so well to clean up these bushes.
Yeah, they can do this all day. Now they're going to blitz it down, right? This is going to be a no contest for the side.
Oh, wait. Tienzi's maybe going to go for it here. No.
Okay.
Pull back, pull back, pull back.
Yeah, I think it's fine, right? Because their high ground defense, as long as they got Rosa, is pretty okay overall.
But Gideon, that's the only thing they have. That's the only real semblance of wave clear. So on a scale of nothing to this is great, they're closer to nothing. It's just Rosa.
Let's see as they start walking up to the base.
All right, Lord encroaching, Sensui taking the top side. Nice knock up. Edward able to secure it on Alien. Alien pops penalty zone, able to flicker away. Sunshine still chipping away at this Lord. Sensui looking for an angle. Alien getting brought low, knocked up. Apex 47 with Minoan's Fury, but Oheb tips him down quick. Yue with Minoan's Fury of his own. It's a full team wipe, and now nothing but the base stands. Blacklist International able to take game number 3.
Nicely done, pushing it to a 2-1 so far. Pretty hot stuff coming in from Blacklist International.
This is Blacklist International's way of attacking and confirming a victory slowly and steadily. This is closer to shades of game 1, and I think they figured out. They figured out how to quell Fireflux's aggression and just speed. This might be it, and the fact that they also respected the Leomord in the draft shows that Master of the Basics can read through it. Master of the Basics knows that, all right, it's an off-meta hero, but you guys are so good at it, and the only way we can get through the series is by showing respect.
And let's not forget, 100% win rate on the blue side so far for both of these teams. I think it's only going to be natural that Fireflux might actually take blue side for game number 4, and might even try to even out the score once again.
I mean, so far we've had, what, 3 best-of-5s in a row? The only one that wasn't was Fireflux versus Deus Vault. Is this going to be number 4?
AP Brennan used to win 3-1.
Whatever, Leo.
Sorry, I got the stats up. But just to note, this series is already skewing the stats on the knockouts because prior to this best of 5, blue side was losing more. It was a 45 to 55, and with that, we're gonna have to check it out at the end of the day. But our MVP for game number 3 is the Filipino sniper, Kiel 1, with his it was an Undying Claude.
Perfect KDA from all of our MVPs thus far with a 94% kill participation. Absolutely disgusting stuff coming out from both sides. Again, nobody's backing down here, and now the teams are, more importantly, starting to warm up to each other.
Most definitely, Oheb able to consistently just keep his distancing perfect. He didn't really come on full line until the end game, but once he was there, he was all over the map. He was everywhere he needed to be, controlling waves, controlling fights, and controlling the game.
And if the plan for the comeback for Fireflux in game 3 was to either force a Purify from Oheb or Yue, it just wasn't happening because those two players never showed face. Not until it was too late, not until they were going in for the kill.
Well, walk me through this as we go into the highlights, right? I mean, obviously these are some really good moments from the side of Blacklist International, especially once we started to get into, deep into the sauce as Fireflux was really pushing hard against the aggression from Blacklist International in the first early stages. But let's talk about Renegade for a second. On this Rafaela, how much impact was there in this game?
Yeah, if there was the definition of a silent MVP, this would be it. Play back this clip of this game, and you will see that Renegade is sacrificing himself when he needs to. He's topping up the members of Blacklist that needs to be top, and he's using that Holy Baptism for both offense and defense when it's necessary. We didn't really get to see any offensive ones that really changed the tide of the battle, but it at least forced Fireflux to respect and change their pacing more to what they're comfortable with. So Blacklist was all in, especially after they survived the initial Dark Knight Falls.
Yeah, I think it really, one of the other things it is it bought Yue enough time to be able to hold on to those Minoan's Furies and always do them secondly. Always make sure that once the team gets a little bit of health back, we re-engage right when Fireflux isn't expecting it.
Such good stuff coming in from the side of Blacklist International, and honestly a lot of thoughts going through the minds of Fireflux Esports as we go into the post-game stats. 16-9 was the kill score at the end of this game. Anything interesting here? Because these neutral objectives seem to always fall into the hands of Blacklist International when, personally for me, I was expecting it to actually fall into the hands of Fireflux.
The fact that the Dark Knight Falls was used for turns more often. It was only used once for an objective with that steal, but it was mostly used for turns, and that's why it was still a high kill count game. 16-9 with Blacklist actually being ahead for a majority of it means the kills that mattered for Fireflux means that they were looking to convert. They were looking to collapse on the players when they had that window in the mid game, but come the late game, past the 12-13 minute mark, it was just too much. Blacklist was just in a position of dominance that, again, even TNZ said, you know what, let's just use it for the steal this once.
I mean, talking about steal, like we saw the build earlier, we were seeing full, almost full tank Paquito, right? If there's somebody to punish, you're looking at junglers, people who can drag out the games, especially if they steal away those lords, but they didn't want that to happen at the very least, right? Rich Guy going to be Oheb, the carry going to be Yue, Sandbag, Alien, the forgotten one, Renegade, walking away with 15 assists. Not only was he topping up the rest of his team, but really making it difficult for the rest of Fireflux to go for chases, for an example, and more so that Holy Baptism really is something you're constantly thinking about. When does it come out? When is he going to use it?
Something to note about Sensui's build is, again, just as hard as DNZ was using the Dark Knight Falls for turns, Sensui was thinking the other way around. Sensui is thinking, okay, I know you're going for turns, so I'm going to protect myself. I need to be up for the retry. I need to be up to draw a line between my cores and my opponents so that we can go on and confirm a slow and sure win. That's what was going on, I reckon, in the minds of Blacklist. And now, Fireflux have to think of another answer. They have to find out a way to go either much faster, or if they have another pocket pick in the likes of a Leomord or, dare I say, the M4 Special Atlas, then maybe now is the time because this is match point.
Oh, the Atlas. Oh, boy, I did not want to hear that again. I could see it happening all over again, every single moment. The four-man, never forget. But I think that at the very least, with how these games are actually progressing between both of, at least for the junglers, things are really starting to shake up, right? I would have imagined that people were going to target Sunshine and Oheb all over again, maybe even Edward, but who knows? For those of you who have been watching all this time, congratulations, because at least one of you has been able to achieve the TikTok Deluxe chest, because here comes the TikTok drops. You can watch M5 on TikTok for 5 minutes, and you can win one TikTok viewer chest. Watch for 20, and you might just win the TikTok Deluxe chest. So keep in mind, as you are watching, check up on your notifications on whether or not you got the Deluxe chest, or maybe just the regular viewer one.
Something I noticed about this series so far and these games we've had, again, 3 games in, the TikTok chest timers put this into perspective for me. These games are relatively fast.
Yes.
We've seen games, and if I'm looking at the average so far, taking it from the groups, taking it from what we've seen so far of the knockouts, games either go under 15 or the ones that actually go past go from 20 to 25. So these games here fall closer to the basement. These two teams, when they find a winning position, it's so hard to come back. If you'll notice, there were no they're going to hold on, they're going to keep the base, the inhibitors are all down for, 2 or 3 lords now. Is that just I'm wondering, is that in the DNA of these two teams, that when they are in a winning position, they're so good at locking it in, and they're so good at baiting out mistakes from their opponents inside their bases, that it only takes about one big lord in a big team fight, close to wipeout, that they can secure a win. Because it's better than actually fumbling and then defending. Fumbling and defending, you know what I mean? Like, how sometimes you're saying, it should be over, but it's not. Both of them are... We've seen series like that in the history of MLBB esports. It's not the case between Fireflux and Blacklist.
I mean, absolutely not, right? And I mean, this comes down to the way they play, the structure of it. We've had this conversation before that, like, Fireflux, they're great against structured teams. They themselves are a structured team.
I think both teams come in with very clear win conditions. They don't really tamper with it too much. Honestly, even looking at Fireflux draft last time, they didn't have many late game options, right? They didn't have that in their kit. They had the Brody, which, yes, there's potential there, but he's got to just snowball. So I think if they want to bring it to that, they need to kind of make their draft a bit more early to late, have a couple different things up their sleeve. And it seems like every time it's been one-sided, one of the teams end up in that position where they're very kind of pigeonholed into one plan, and if that plan fails, the other team wins.
Have we unraveled another layer to this rivalry? The fact that they might be 2 coins of the same side? Because both of them have, again, a structure. Both of them are good at breaking down said structures. Both of them are good at holding on to a winning position. Both of them have these pocket picks from one specific role. The jungle for one, the roam from the other. It's a match made in heaven.
I mean, it is match made in heaven, but we also got to talk about the underrated Yue, the cutie dance machine. I mean, Yue is so underrated, aside from the fact that he's so cute, he dances a lot. He's really good. Quotes coming in from Coach Yeb.
Can confirm.
Have you seen him?
Yes,
Does he have moves?
There's this very popular dance in the Philippines. It's called the Gento.
The Gento?
That's the one, yeah. That made me a believer.
Yeah, I mean, we did see the Gala the other day, if I remember correctly, as well. But yeah, I mean, if this man, he may be soft-spoken, but at the very least, he's keeping the mental straight, right? He's not going to get broken that easily. And especially with the movement that we've seen, not everybody has been able to get away from Rosa. Speaking of which, M-Series fact. The M-Series leaderboard update, Edward is now number 9 in the all-time M-Series kill count at 135, surpassing Benny QT and Kid in this series.
I love it. I love it. He's hype.
Yep.
He appreciates it.
That puts it into perspective for Abunjinging. He's an XP laner.
Yeah. Number 9. I mean, Edward, And something from these past games, personally, I love seeing Edward on things that are a little more flashy, you know. And but he's also always able. If you just need me to be that wall up front, you just need me to be that Edith, you know. He can do that. He's always willing to mold for his team, fit whatever role they need. Though personally, I'd love to see something like the Benedetta. I'd love to see something where he's the proactive guy making the plays happen.
See, that's the thing, right? Again, some of the greatest players that I believe, and even my favorite players, all have same characteristics, not in the sense of like they're not the most big hit bomba sort of style, but Edward, good guy boots, they are willing to sacrifice for the team, but the one time you believe in them, you invest in them, give them a Khalid, give them a Dyrov, give them something as good and flashy as Benedetta, they will make miracles happen.
Benedetta has been banned already in this game, in the series so far, once in game 1. So we'll see if that is going to be the XP laner difference. Fireflux on the play, banning out the 1-1. Again, so far it's been the trend, if I'm not mistaken, gentlemen. Does it still stand? Blue side wins.
We'll see. Fireflux is going to have to prove it right and then prove it wrong if they want to walk out with this series. Blacklist could prove it wrong right here and now and move on in the bracket.
I mean, this is it. This is where we see whether or not Blacklist can close this out against Fireflux, because so far this blue side has been deadly for either one of these teams. We see the 1-1, we see the Matilda get banned out, the Nolan, the Joy for the side of Blacklist International. Are they going to change up this draft, or are they just going to change the order of picks in the first phase?
So far we're still on script here. The Fanny is still out there, the Guinevere is still out there, so those are the two last ones if we're trying to stay between the same 6 in the first phase. Which will again allow for the Valentina to be open, the Lilia to be open, the Riz to be open once we go into the picks.
I feel like if Blacklist wants to try to upset the whole blue side theory, they do maybe need to change something up here instead of keeping it exactly the same.
The Claude gets banned out.
Same as game 2, right?
This should be about the same, correct? Let's double check that with our on-desk analyst. It looks like...
Nope.
No.
Nope. The Claude was banned in the second phase of that game.
Ah, all right. So they're pulling it one. Whoa, hey, is that what I think it is? Is that Super Marco in the crowd over there?
That's Super Red.
Super Red? Ooh. Oh my goodness, I thought we went back in time and he became younger.
Last seen with the Selangor Red Giants, he was on loan from Blacklist, and now he's here supporting his team. Just one game away from moving on through the brackets, or again, if it's got to come down to game 5, he's here to show some love for them to go the distance.
Right. Makes some sense. Ooh, okay. Guinevere, once again, it looks like nothing has really changed too much from the side of Blacklist International. They're sticking to the picks, right? And the one thing that I was hoping to see when Blacklist International was on that red side was to predetermine what the game plan was going to be, rather than be responsive, right? That's what I was hoping for. But now we see same patterns being applied on blue side. Rosa, once again, on this Lilia.
All right, so this time Blacklist, no way Blacklist falls for the game 2 again, right? This time the Leo Mord and the Glue won't be a surprise.
Not like that.
You know, so if Fireflux does want one of those picks, they have to pick it up front.
I'm reading the body language of the Fireflux players, and you see Apex 47 is so vocal. Apex was saying, you know what, coach, this and that. I don't speak Turkish, but I can only imagine that he's saying, you know what, I gotta be picked here. Every single game so far, I've been picked in first phase. So now Blacklist picks up their roamer as well, and of course the Valentina, same from game 2, rather game 3, the prior. Do we see a roamer here?
I think
Jungler might be important.
Jungler is important, but the approach coming in for Blacklist International, so far, they know that UA can actually go toe-to-toe against Rosa if it really comes down to the all-in, right? Just add a little bit of an X-factor in that Rafaela is great, but man.
I had a feeling. I had a feeling.
They just pull the trigger straight up, man.
Diggy's open, though. Diggy is still... well, no, they already picked up Rennie J.
I'll tell you.
So there is
honest.
no... So honest. Both teams are so honest, honestly.
They got Blacklist twice. They got Blacklist twice with it, and Blacklist so far has not found a solution to it except for banning it. So why not?
Listen, we know that we fooled you in game 2, but this time we're just going to let you know, like, yeah, this is the plan.
Okay, here's the thing. Blacklist's roamer from that Leomord game was a Matilda.
That's a great answer, though.
And their jungler then was a Fredrin. So this time around, they have some semblance of a disengage. It's another layer of disengage. So maybe this is the time Blacklist defeats the Leomord lineup finally, but...
Potentially, I mean, I like the way that they're thinking about it, like the way that they want to, instead of, oh, let's lock in the Fredrin and we'll be able to turn things around. But no, we have the Akai, a good way to disengage. They ban out the Ixia as well.
They're just taking out the component. It's like, all right, you got this much through, we'll get the others out. So, what is this, a Terizla ban, right? That was
glue ban.
The glue ban, there you go. So
Do they really ban
one.
the glue here? That would be hilarious, honestly.
They could.
They could.
They have the priority for XP on the clapback, on the swing.
I agree.
It'd be a good play.
It would be an extremely good play in a matter of fact, because both sides have shown their mid laners, right? It's not going to get punished either way. Arla gets banned, and now Fireflux, they're catching on to this.
Okay, all right, yeah. So you have
Drum roll,
XP
please.
lane prio. We don't care. We're gonna take out the best XP laners, and you're still gonna have to deal with our respectable amount of mid lane damage and TNZ's ludicrous Leomord. That's the only word I can think of. It's I don't know, man.
It's not fair. It's not fair that he gets away with it.
I don't want to say OP. I don't want to say broken. It's just not fair.
I can see Leo's bottle of copium underneath the table. He's huffing it real hard.
Yeah, let me get some of that, please.
Yeah, because this is not something that you see very often, especially in the meta now. And as we see, it's the glue. They're all. I'm telling you.
I love it.
I'm telling you. Okay, Benedetta here, right? Would that be the Benedetta?
Oh, no, Terizla, right?
The Rizla?
They can Riz on the pick or the ban. Yes.
Oh.
Like, either way, I feel like it's a lose-lose. You ban out the Terizla, they can still get the Benedetta, they can still get a few things.
And then you miss out on it.
Yeah.
So you're forcing.
Lapu's still open.
You're forcing Alien's hero pool to flex.
I mean, Alien has the hero pool to do so. We've seen him play Lapu Lapu before.
He does.
I wouldn't put Dairoth past him either. Both sides can actually go for Benedetta based on their past
Uranus
history
is still
performance.
open too.
Oh, please let's not go there. I don't want to go that far.
Hey man,
we don't need it.
Oh, this one.
I like
this
the
one. There you go.
Okay.
So the Benedetta's open, the Riz is open.
Now they have options.
The Laps is open.
What would be the most effective here, right? Because all of which we're thinking of, the only one, no, all of which have ultimates or at least abilities with AoE style of CCs. Raging Sandstorm coming in from Khalid, Benedetta with Electrofiner Bolt plus Petrify, but of course the Rizla with the penalty zone. Instead, they're going to leave the question up for Fireflux. They lock in the Bruno.
Khalid, bro.
I would love to see a Khalid coming in from Edward.
Khalid is so good too, especially with the damage on Leomord.
Yeah.
You're good, you're fine. That's
You
double.
do have to be careful
that's
though.
double
There's
CC.
there's a lot of CC to mess up Khalid's heal. He's got to really be like more assassin type, not as like I sit up in the front and
the Adamir style of Khalid.
These days,
everyone's running that, right?
everyone's running that. So I think as a Khalid, if you want to pick it, you have to just be ready to do that anyways.
Yeah.
So I think that's okay.
I think it's all right, and especially since a majority of the counter matchups have been taken out at this point. Like, why not, right? Beatrix?
Hey.
Who is it going to be? Who's the EXP laner? Are they going to... Well, at this point, you might as well default to Rizla, right? At least you have a dedicated setter that is easy to play. No, straight into Lapu.
Okay. So far, Lapu Lapu might be the easiest, besides the Yuzhong, the best way to cut through a lineup. The easiest access to the back line. That has a solid damage reduction and CC. Again, that's not a Yuzhong.
It has good chase and everything.
Yep.
Yeah. All
Okay.
right. So that means what does Edward play here? Does he go into the Rizzler? Could he go into...
Does he go into the Rizzler? Does he play the Bene?
I want to see the Bene.
I do want to see
I think
the
you've got
Bene.
movement. I think you've got a lot of opportunity to dodge. You've got a lot of opportunity to kind of get away from the layers of set. But no, he goes for the Khalid himself.
Oh, hot commodities in. He really wants to win that lane now.
To be fair, there's only really one or two ways for you to stop the quick sand guard. This is good.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's really, really great. He's going to have so much control. I'm hoping to see like an Onyx-style opening coming out from Blacklist International where it's like, oh, I don't need to show up into the lane. I'm going to check your jungle real quick. And if your support happens to be there, chunk him out.
Pop him. Checking out the lineup once more. The numbers say it all for Blacklist International because, again, this is the characteristic for Fireflux. So far, they've gone this deep into M5 by defying the odds and playing heroes like Leomord. And here, they're trying to show us a new take. Again, this is a cobbled together way of playing the Leomord. And I'm sure they've screamed with this, and I'm sure they've practiced for the fact that maybe our opponents will take out the key parts of this lineup. But against Blacklist, man, this is an old flame.
All right, it's match point for Blacklist right now. trying to close out against Fireflux. Game number 4. Who's gonna take it all?
Is it going to be Fireflux on this blue side? Rosa!
Whoa. Wait,
what? Oh, he just got chunked! He used his Purify already and he got chunked! Blacklist International on the red side. I think
Edward
it
jumped
was.
into the mid?
Yeah!
They all went in.
I got a treat for you here.
Oh my goodness. Wow, that was almost a first blood so early on, pre-1 minute.
Okay, and that's coming in from 2 concussive blasts from Sensui and Edward respectively. Edward also rocking the, all right, Master Assassin.
Yeah.
Also rocking the Assassin emblem. All right, that's a whole bunch of damage. How much? Yes.
Yes.
More than enough. More than enough. I like it. I like it a lot, right? That's what I was hoping for, to see these aggressive openings coming in from Blacklist International, because Khalid is one of the few heroes who gets away with that. He no worries about mana. It's not that big of a deal.
Homie even has the jump, right? His passive. So you don't need to commit anything.
Exactly. And it applies a slow and man, there's so many good things about it that I could talk about it forever, but so far, just look at this lane dominance coming in from Edward.
I like it now. As long as Edward can control this, and as long as the read from Edward, he has the ability to counter-engage here. If that implosion comes and he's not in it, and everyone tries to jump in when that implosion happens, he can definitely punish certain plays that Fireflux wants to bring here. Oh, TNZ, though, trying to punish himself, but he gets punished! Under the tower, first blood, going over to Yue.
Shadow Strike doing its work. Terrifying the Leomord in mid, and this bottom lane, this gold lane matchup, again, it's a skill match actually, but this is Oeb we're talking about.
Yeah, it's going really well. It's going really well for Blacklist in the early stages of this game. I think we need to start looking for some foresight here, you know? Foreshadowing, as some may even call it. When do we expect Fireflux to try and bounce back against Blacklist International, right? Obviously, level 4s are going to come on in, but with the lead that Blacklist International has made, I'm guessing it's going to lead towards the bottom side of the map, where Renegade is keeping his watch.
Yeah, I think they kind of have to switch gears at this point. Taking a death on a TNZ that earlier, on that hero that you want to snowball, that we've seen snowballs in games that they've won with it before. Now I think we have to, okay, let's try to favor Sunshine here. Let's try to maybe give Oheb a bad game. Let's try to look at some other opportunities.
And I think the fact that Apex has, I don't know, been put on a very defensive position. Again, a babysitting Tigreal is a very difficult way to look at a clapback. And so far, when Fireflux does this, when they play a lineup like this, they are constantly looking for outlets for Apex to kill. Apex to help TNZ wipe people out. And if Apex is so focused on protecting Sunshine, then that's a whole nother story.
Yeah, and it doesn't help that Blacklist International has 2 winning lanes on the furthest sides of the map as well. Like, you can have as much priority in the mid lane as you want, but our laners, no matter which side you go to, they're going to get hurt, right? And I don't think Fireflux Esports, with the heroes that they have, aren't exactly the greatest when it comes down to skirmishing. Maybe Sunshine, but that's the only exception.
Oh man, Sunshine in a bad spot right now. 3 members of Blacklist just circling like vultures, man, just looking, waiting for the pickings right now. Yue gonna come down as well. Rose gonna walk right in Sensui there, take a little bit of damage, forced to pop the black shoes. TNZ not want to force it, and Blacklist have a lead. They don't have to force anything right now.
Something to note about what Sensui is doing to Rosa, he's forcing either a Black Shoes or a Purify. If both go, that's a sign for the rest of Blacklist to follow through. So with that said, I think even Blacklist knows that the turnaround from Fireflux is coming from gold. It also helps that the turtle is here.
Ooh, out comes the steed.
Hey.
Edward on the run, TNZ. Not going to be able to do anything. Look for the knock-up. Neither of them have it. Edward able to walk away safely, gets pulled back. Oh, they needed that kill so bad. That could have been the turnaround a little bit, at least to get TNZ back in the game.
Khalid things, quicksand guard. I'm like, what you gonna do about it?
Not to mention he didn't even spend his flicker. He straight up just rode the sands out to safety.
Oh man, I love the fact that we were like, you know, underrated players, and on top of the fact that the EXPs have been kind of like, not doing too much because it's been pretty boring lanes for them. Now it's kind of riding on them to make these big plays.
Oh, Sunshine pinned against the wall. Sensui looking for the finish. Oheb gets the kill though. Rosa looking to respond, pops the black shoes in the midst of them. Sensui uses that defensive spin though, able to get away. Luckily, Rosa still finds Yue. Fireflux trying to even things out.
Oh, Edward with the raging sandstorm. He gets a stun on it. TNZ goes down. Oheb finds another kill. Apex 47 grasping for straws, but able to grasp nothing. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Blacklist on top.
Grasp these facts. Whenever you see Blacklist International with low HP, technically they aren't. The fact that you have a hero like the Rafaela that tops up all of their members, just taking them out of Oathkeeper range, makes Fireflux Esports' job more difficult. It's not a true sweep when you have to swing maybe 2 more times. Also talking about the Khalid, oh dear lord. There's a reason why XP lane feels like the toughest lane for hero pool right now. It's because they're so perfect, like the way this Khalid is now on Edward, or they get banned out. Looking at that draft now, you see that the Arlott got banned, you're seeing Edith getting banned, and that's just the name of the game right now. So Blacklist International perfectly setting up for that atmosphere, sitting at 4 kills ahead here, 6 minutes in.
Oh, cheeky lane swap.
Alien pops the Bravest Spider, getting some nice damage on Oheb. Oh, the flicker in! They find him! Luckily, Apex finds another one. Double kill for the Roamer, but that's okay. It's still a win for Fireflux Esports, but no! Sunshine! Just when they find something, they lose elsewhere.
What can you say about this, right? The trades on both sides. It feels like both teams are literally just thinking in the same light.
Oh, Sensui in trouble. Gonna get stunned too. Sensui still gets a turtle. Gonna be able to walk away safely. Yue and Edward doing some damage on an Alien there. Fireflux gonna back off.
It's impressive how these kinds of teams, structure-wise, synergy-wise, skill set-wise, come up and are developed from across different parts of the world. One from Ankara in Turkey, the other from Manila here in the Philippines. And here now they're both fighting for tournament life. Blacklist about 2,000 gold ahead. I'd like to think maybe if Sunshine had a Purify would have been better, but that's a Beatrix with a Purify. Doesn't work out.
Alien gonna get pinned here. It's gonna be okay though, looks like. Nothing too major.
Down bottom.
They do find the tower though, down bottom. Edward versus Tienzi once again, but Edward gonna get the outplay! Bring out the recalls, baby! Edward!
Agent 0, TNZ there, amazing. He had the Master Assassin though.
He did have the Master Assassin, and now we might see another response.
Okay, Blacklist ready to bring out the pillow, smothering down onto Fireflux.
Just take it. But here's the thing, Fireflux can still get themselves out of this position like this. I'd say put Blacklist where they're down on damage, and when they're not as complete, when they're not all there. But you're talking about the specialists of the Ube here. It's easier said than done.
I mean, it's finally a deep breath of fresh air for both sides, right? It's on a knife's edge. It really is. And so far, the EXP laners have been doing a phenomenal job. However, it's only left inside of their lanes. We haven't seen it actually expand their influence over the neutral fights, and more importantly so, with the cheeky lane swaps, both sides getting punished for it. It begs the question whether Blacklist International can actually maintain this as we start moving towards the later stages of the game. Well, like, we're done with early. The lanes are basically gone for. Now, we transition into mid-game, and this is where it's going to get really sweaty now that the Lord has spawned.
Already, truth be told, this is foreign land for Fireflux. It's unfamiliar to them to play a Leomord and not be ahead. So they have to very specifically find an angle where Apex can set up an amazing ult for Sunshine and Alien. Of course, Alien's been catching Blacklist pretty good, to be honest, in the past 9 minutes. See this, right?
He's never scared to go in.
Oh. This is a good position.
That is a good position. Sensui is there. It comes Raging Sandstorm from the back. Genzi can't find his way in. Sensui able to secure it, and Blacklist is like, no, we're not fighting. We got our goal.
Sensui is playing man-to-man defense against a man and a horse.
Oh, boy. He's doing it well.
He's doing a great job, right? He is just point guarding out of his mind. It's nice to see. It's one of those matchups where you don't want to pin him against the wall. You just need him far enough so he can't use the retribution range isn't near that Lord. So now that Blacklist International finally have that lead, we're starting to see the motion start flowing through. We're seeing the huge lead coming out from Oheb's side, 2K ahead.
Huge, and they're very low to the ground still, right? You're looking at marksmen who just have 3 core items, 2 prior to that last one being built. So it just shows that Blacklist are snowballing. This is the equivalent of a team that is, what, synergy-based, like Blacklist, snowballing at 10 minutes in, 3-6.
You know, I also love Edward's position. He's always taking the opposite side of the team. He's always the 1 to the 4-1, right? And there he is once again, possibly going to go for TNZ up in the top side. He's hiding out in that tri-bush, waiting for a moment to strike. And the boss side, Blacklist International, going to try to close in with this Lord as well. They're going to break through that second inhibitor, try to break through this second in the mid as well. Can Fireflux defend?
That's so good, it's so clean. Khalid is the perfect one hero in the 4-1. Because again, in this lineup for Fireflux, the only one who can really stop his quick Sandguard is what? Apex 47 and Alien. That's it. Maybe with a Phantom Steed, knock him off his knee, right? So it's so good. He wins the 1v1 regardless.
I mean, as they start pushing in, right? I mean, this top-up specifically coming in from Renegade, it's making it difficult, right? Rosa is landing some good shots, but really it's not developing much for the team anymore. The zoning isn't as good as it used to be.
Yep, because Blacklist are willing to walk into it. If anything, it's Blacklist who's checking Fireflux's ground. Rosa's saying, all right, you guys can only go up to here. Oh yeah? Can we go up this close? And then, again, it's a 5k deficit. You have your cores and even your tanks, your peelers, who can't take as much damage from OHEB's basic attacks, saying, all right, you know what, maybe you can. And they have to play very defensively. They have to play very specifically and sacrifice their larger objectives. This tier 2 in mid, I give it maybe 2 or 3 more waves. I give it this last Lord, and then Black is going to push in.
It's definitely going to be trouble for Fireflux. I mean, they're at a big gold deficit, 4.5.
Oh.
Not only that, but most of that gold is in the hands of OHEB.
That's a winter tranche coming up. Rather, a wind of nature coming up.
So, I mean, now, even if Sunshine starts to catch up, OHEB can still get some outplay. He can also deal with some of the damage from Alien, deal with some of the damage from TNZ. Fireflux running out of answers. Apex looks for the implosion, though. Alien in the backside as well with the Bravest Fighter. Yue catches him with one of his own. Terrified, Alien down. Sensui gonna pick up that kill just in time to take this Lord.
Very clean from the side of Blacklist International, right? This pick is going to make sure that at least for this Lord, it's going to be a non-contest. I can't imagine Fireflux walking up here, especially since Bennett's Rage is already down, and Nibiru's Passion puts you in an awkward spot where you're now susceptible to getting hit by not only Yue, but at the same time, by the Holy Baptism from Renegade. So there we go. They've got the Lord for free, uncontested.
That's right. Not just the fact that even Alien is down. Maybe if you can layer the implosion and the Bravest Fighter, that might be enough of a peel or a full frontal shock that scatters Blacklist and then allows for the damage from Rosa and Sunshine to make a difference. But that's 2 or 3 layers that you have to set up. That's a 1-step plan for Blacklist compared to Fireflux's 3 or 4. And we're being very generous. It's actually a grocery list of things that have to go right for Fireflux for them to actually have stolen that Lord away.
Yeah. If you mess it up, if you miss it,
the punish.
It's over.
The punish is so bad.
Can we talk about the fact that Alien is going for a pretty interesting build earlier when I did see it? He did have an extra Fury Hammer on top of the Hunter Strike. Is he trying to go for Blade of Heptases when most people will go for Malefic Roar at this point in time?
It's a hybrid, and again, I think he's just hunting for OHEB. That's what he's been doing. He's trying to take down the core for Blacklist, but I'm worried because there's very little of a streak on OHEB. But I guess if you do take down their main damage source, you're able to force out fights so that TNZ can swing. I don't know.
Lord coming in. Black coming in as well. Knock, knock. Black gonna move up to the top side. They want to clear everything out. And I just love the patience right now. This is the Filipino discipline at its peak. Blacklist International not stressed at all about trying to end the game right now. They know they have late game secured. They know they have mid. They know that this is in their hands.
I mean, with no inhibitors, I'm trying to figure out a way for Fireflux Esports to really make this comeback onto Blacklist International. I mean, it really boils down to whether Blacklist International makes that mistake, right?
Biggest play of their lifetime. That's what they need.
The shift in OHEB's priorities. Instead of going straight for the Wind of Nature, he pivots into the DHS. And then he'll there it is, there's a defensive item. He knows that he wasn't in trouble. He knows that Alien has slowed down on finding him out in the back line. And because of that, those pushes became much, much easier.
It's looking pretty grim, right? It's looking pretty grim, but we've seen teams come back from worse. It's an 8.2k lead, now an 8.1k lead for the side of Blacklist International. But for Fireflux Esports, it's just a moment that we're looking at Apex 47. We're hoping, we're praying that maybe he finds somebody. Maybe even Sensui just to steal away a singular lore because he's the only one who's not running the Purify.
There's that, but I think the actual reality of comeback is going to happen much closer to home, inside their base. If Apex 47 can find a perfect flicker, displacement and implosion close to the base where he can expose expose Blacklist International to maybe 1 or 2 more third take hits that they can take, then that could be the comeback.
Rosa getting Divine Glaive now, and it might just be another non-contest. TNC, he's going to have to try his best. They might even have to sacrifice a player just to try to make the attempt work.
Yeah, but look at Edward's positioning right now, constantly holding this bot side, and that's the flank, right? And Edward has done this so well, and that's what created space last time. TNZ had to fall back, and that's what gave Sensui the ability to just do that heavy spin and get him out of there. Fireflux know that so much is on the line. I think they're going to put it all on this Lord, possibly.
What makes it worse is they know that Edward is in that bush. Edward showed himself, so they know that there's this angle coming in from the south.
But what can they do about it?
Yeah, exactly. It's just frustrating.
Apex maybe goes for Edward. I don't know, man.
Flush him out.
Minions are coming down on the top side, though. Don't forget, this is a do-or-die game. All the pressure on Fireflux shoulders right now. They don't win this, they're going home. One last Lord to rule them all right here. The Steed comes out, Edward comes in, only lands a stun on Apex 47 though. Edward actually taking a little bit of damage. Sensui gets the pin, the heavy spin. TNZ goes, able to just get away, but still, the rest of the team taking way too much damage. UA! He finds an OHEB with another one. Fireflux is dropping left and right. Rosa, can he try to get the outplay? No, Black is already at the base. Sunshine, 1v4. This should be it. Blacklist International, with a dynasty better than most, are gonna move on in the lower bracket.
And there you have it! GG, well played for Blacklist International, taking the series 3-1. Again, they're back to that philosophy. They don't lose to the same team twice.
The Code Breakers have found a way and they got their revenge. But just the same, the champions of Turkey have showed all they've got. They shocked the world once more. It's another flavor of the Turkish delight, and they will have our respect for years to come. And I'm sure that they will come back. We will see them once more, even if they have to bow out here tonight.
Nobody's gonna forget that performance they put here up on that stage. Absolute masterclass from the Turkish representatives.
One of the greatest, I would say, one of my favorite runs so far from a team that is not from Southeast Asia. They've earned our respects over the past, but the winners here today are Blacklist International.
Whoa, a great match indeed. They put on a show for us. We're gonna be throwing it onto our host up on stage. Mara, take it away.
Fireflux Esports, unfortunately, this is the end of your journey. Is there a message that you would like to say to everybody?
Thanks for supporting us. We are really glad that we came here.
All right, everybody, for the final time, let's give Fireflux Esports a big round of applause. You may now take your final bow. Unfortunately, your journey ends here. Thank you so much, and we hope to see you stronger next year. And you could hear everybody cheering for your name, Rosa. We hope to see you come back stronger. And now, the winner of today's match, Blacklist International. Congratulations to Blacklist International. You guys got your vengeance. Let us know how you prepared for this game. Because last time you had a hard time, pero this time, you took it and now it's all on your side.
At ano po, para kung paano kami nag-prepare?
Paano nag-iba yung kapalaran? Ibang-iba kumpara dun sa time na nag-face kayo?
Siguro po nung simula natalo po kami sa kanila, buong team po namin doon po kami nagising kasi parang medyo naging kampante rin po kami ng konti. So, ni-review po namin lahat ng mga mali namin, tapos in-adjust namin sila lahat, tapos hanggang sa maganda rin po napakita namin sa Onyx. Tapos yung pinakita namin sa Onyx, ginawa lang din namin dito sa may Flux po.
Renergy admits that they got a little bit comfortable. So that loss against Flux Esports whooped them up and got them preparing even better until they did good with Onyx and they kept continuing everything that they did good at. Now, I know you guys have a good relationship with Flux Esports, especially with Rosa. Is there something that a message that you want to give to Flux?
Coach, message mo sa stage.
Tingin ko sobrang lakas pa rin talaga ng Flux. Siguro sa kanila, kita-kita ulit tayo sa MSC.
The last message is, we'll see you in MSC. Now, a long road lies ahead of you guys. The lower bracket might be a little difficult. So, what does this victory mean for you? And Coach, how do you plan to keep on pump up all throughout the lower bracket?
Yeah, sa ngayon kasi ang dami pa naming kailangan pa rin i-improve, especially sa drafting namin. Kasi isa yun sa mga naging reason kung bakit kami bumaba ng lower bracket. Kaya yun yung ina-adjust namin ngayon. Pagdating naman sa players, sobrang solid nila. Kailangan na lang talaga ng consistency. Yeah.
So the drafting is what you're looking for to keep on going, to continue. And then the players, the consistency. This one is for Sensui. Sensui, you mentioned before that you're gonna bring out the real Blacklist playstyle. Today, you guys did well. Is this the real Blacklist playstyle that you're talking about?
Para sa akin po, hindi pa po kasi may mga errors pa rin po kami na dapat linisin. Kaya, yun po.
For you, there are still errors that you still need to polish up.
Opo.
So the real Blacklist playstyle, maybe we'll see the next time.
Opo.
Okay, now possibly, up next, you might be facing AP Bren or Geek Fam. Who do you prefer to face? Oham, Yue, Edward, AP Bren or Geek?
Kahit siguro sino sa kanila prepared
You have to pick one. He says any one of them, they'll be prepared. If you were to pick one, just one.
Siguro Geek Fam na lang.
Geek Fam? Why Geek Fam?
Para if ever mag-page to page kami sa finals.
Geek Fam, so if ever, it'll be Philippines versus Philippines in the finals. Now, Edward. Sige, Yue. Yue, message to the fans, Yue. Mensahe sa fans.
Supportahan niyo po kami sa mga susunod namin na laban. Tsaka thank you sa laging pagsuporta sa amin.
Keep supporting them in their next games and thank you for supporting them. Greatest 10 player, Edward! Message to the fans.
Ayun, maraming salamat sa pumunta. Ayan, hello guys. Ayun, maraming salamat sa pagsuporta. Ayan, sa next match ulit guys. Keep on supporting us.
Thank you to everybody who watched. Thank you to everybody who supported. In the next match, keep on watching. All right, everybody, when I say Blacklist, you say break the code. Blacklist? Once again, your winner. Congratulations to Blacklist International. And we're going to break that down for you. So we're going to head back to the casters all around the globe. Casters, paso.
Today we see another impressive team have to leave us here at the M5 World Stage. Once again, congratulations to Blacklist International for an amazing series against Flux Esports, but you have to admit, man, it's gonna be a heartbreaking day.
I already miss Flux. Again, I hope that this would have gone all the way, and the way that Flux was playing is they tried to cobble together the magic that made their Leomord lineup work. It's just Blacklist learned too fast, and Blacklist played at a pace that they weren't ready at, and that's how we ended up here. Our MVP, of course, which made all of this possible, that fast-paced Blacklist choking play style, is of course going to the hands of Yue one more time. How about it? From mid, every time his team needs him, stealing away the right ults, dealing the right kind of damage at the right range. What can Yue not do?
I don't know, man. Really, the question is, where is his ceiling at this point? A young player like this has just too much. It's too much potential.
You know, a couple casters the other day were debating on who the best mid laner was, and some were saying Yue, some were saying San, some were saying this, and Yue is slowly starting to creep that for me. I think if they go home with the trophy this tournament, he definitely seals it.
I mean, he's finding his stride, right? Is this truly his peak performance, or is he just, you know, just getting into the motion of things, really? Because he was feeling hot this game. He was feeling extremely hot. But for me, the real hot ones were coming out for the EXP laners, right? I told you, when you invest the time, give that play to Edward, oh my God, he was making things happen.
And that's with the Raging Sandstorm. I think he was super effective even without the ult. Just the threat of the damage and the fact that you're sitting there with a quick sand guard being an annoying bit of peel for your opponents, that just defeats the whole Leomord lineup.
Yeah, I mean, and there was really nothing it felt like the whole time that Fire Flux could do. Apex 47 reached, he grabbed, he tried to get the plays, but every time either Oheb or Edward were able to dash back, Yue, one of them, were able to take control. Sensui as well was just so on point that whole game, especially when it came to objectives. Honestly, did TNZ get a single objective that whole game?
We'll see here. The answer is no. TNZ got his buffs. TNZ did not get a single turtle nor a lord, and that was because of, again, Sensui's an Akai specialist. He's been doing this even before his days with Blacks International, so he knows exactly what he's doing. He knows what his team is expecting of him, and he knows how to stop TNZ from getting his 10-foot sword and his big muscular horse close to anything.
And all of this thanks to one guy. I mean, well, a combination of people, but mainly coming in from Renegade, right? The top-ups to keep them above 50%, to not let TNZ actually get the crit. Worst yet, he died 4 times. 2 of those times trying to initiate the snowball, and he got really close to doing so.
They were very much punished. That's what this lineup did. Blacks International, again, you're right, I agree with you. Another silent MVP would be Renegade, and that's just exacerbated by the fact that you think they're dead, you think you're in Oathkeeper range. No, they'll get top, they'll get damage reduction, and then they'll clap back, do it again, over and over. And yeah, Rosa dealt a lot of damage. Rosa was still rocking the Lily, of course, their specialty hero. But from then on, you'll also kind of feel for Alien, man. Alien took a lot of damage, and a brunt of that was off of the damage reduction that you get as a Lapu-Lapu with the kit. But again, it seemed like he was on a one-track mind. I just have to find these cores. Kill Yue, kill Oheb.
And just to take things back to Oheb as well, getting the most gold per minute there. So even if that game did happen to creep, like even if Fireflux did happen to push it a little bit longer, he was always there, just like the previous game when he had the Claude, and he only needed to show himself when he truly, you know, wanted to clean things up. Oheb was consistently on top. Sunshine unable to make a dent.
Yeah, this was a difficult Beatrix game. There was very little the Beatrix was putting on the board, save for those ults, and he did it like once or twice.
Yeah, I think this draft was just a little too honest this time around, and Apex 47 just could not find those incredible implosions that we've been seeing throughout the multiple series that both of these teams have played against each other, right? Where was that 4-man that we were looking for? But then you notice that Renegade is maintaining distance and also topping up team members with the movement speed, the repositioning, and the spacing. Now they're really getting, I think a lot of teams are starting to understand how much space you need to stay out of range from the implosion flicker.
Not just even the excessive amount of purifies for Blacks International, right? Even if you're only really afraid of the implosion and then maybe the Bravest Fighter. That's it. Those are 2 big ults. So I think Blacklist, playing it conservatively, playing it close to the chest, paid off in the end.
I think Blacklist may have even had that strategy ready to go, just holding it. Let's get a couple games, and then once they think they kind of have us figured out, we got a couple Purifies in the trunk, we got this Rafaela in the trunk, and they finally pulled those things out.
I would love to see them pull it out even more. But I mean, I've already got a bit of Khalid from some of our favorite EXP laners with Alien as well as Edward, but I haven't seen enough Yuzong, which reminds me that the M5 Pass is now live. You can finish all the activities to reach level 75 for free. The M5 exclusive Yuzong Dragon Shade and the Yuzong Cosmic Dragon, and let's not forget about the lovely Yuzong figurine, and more await from you. Just complete the pass. It's so doable.
All right, and once again, M5 is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, our global presenting partner, supported by ROG, our official gaming phone, Grab, our official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner.
Once again, thank you to all of our sponsors here. I'm worried because this next upcoming series, another team is going to have to go home. Another team gets the move forward. In our next bout, a best-of-5 series between Cambodia's See You Soon and Myanmar's Burmese Ghouls. You don't want to miss that action here, boys and girls. And don't forget that the TikTok drops are still happening, so stay tuned as much as you can to be able to pick that up. Now keep in mind, don't miss the action, so stay tuned. The M5 World Championship will be right back after this break.
Hit me like I might kick over, but you can keep me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burn, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I be kinda greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burn, nothing gon'
1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The biggest cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Boing, 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 boing.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 2 4 4 alright.
Boing, 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 boing.
Are you ready for the comeback? You know we the ones that ready for whatever. We gon' have to show them something, man. Let me see them hands up all the way front back. You don't understand that I'm doing what you can't with no cap. This is the return of the one. You ain't see him coming, you just heard drums. They've been ready for the battle. Any person that comes got the weight of the world on them. Yeah, they're too strong. I might have been down, not out. It's on sight, you gon' figure that out. And I might have been down, not out. Only one thing I gotta know now is, are you ready for the comeback? Yeah. Are you ready for the? Are you ready for the comeback? You know we the ones that. Let me see them hands up all the way front back. Yeah.
Way out to Rosa. The Metrify connects with the Purify is there. Not enough once again. The Do Not Blast connects on a 2.
Alien.
But Alien connects on a 2 as well. That's the damage by Alien, by TNC.
You know, this is the return of the one. You ain't see him coming, you just heard drums. They've been
Mexican standoff, right? Oh, that's a lot of damage coming off of TNC though.
I might have been down, not out. It's on sight, you gon' figure that out.
Nice one,
and I might have been down, not out. Only one thing I gotta know now. So you ready for the comeback? Are you ready for the? Are you ready?
Lakaç arka tarafta kalmak durumunda. Sunshine! Parladı bir anda!
Only one thing I gotta know now. So are you ready for the comeback? Yeah.
Watch Cura, watch Carl Teasy, look at the Lord, and that's Cura stealing it away! They take down Benny Cutie as well, plus a massive, you know what?
Doğusuyla batısıyla hep birlikte omuz omuza M5'e gidiyoruz. Daha önce denedik, tecrübe kazandık. Şimdi bu tecrübeleri kullanarak Cumhuriyetimizin 100. yılında tüm dünyaya Türkiye'nin gücünü gösterme vakti. O sene, bu sene.
You ain't see him coming, you just heard drums. They've been ready for the battle. Any person that comes got the weight of the world on them. Yeah, they're too strong. I might have been down, not out. It's on sight, you gon' figure that out. Come back.
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh!
Welcome to M5 Gala. Guess the Hero Challenge.
Lapu-lapu. Iritel. Franco. Nana.
Nana.
Go! Best dressed team. Best dressed Super Marco.
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage. The hours of sacrifice. Shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Jangan. Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik. Kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through. Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The Kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
AP Bren, Burmese Ghouls.
Getting drawn into the first two in that group, it's a match made in heaven. It's destiny. The hottest matchup in M2 was definitely Burmese Ghouls versus Bren Sports. They first met in the upper bracket, and Burmese Ghouls beat them clean, 2-0.
Burmese Ghouls head straight for the crystals.
Yung laban namin sa Burmese Ghoul na memorable, simula yung combo ni Ruby Didi sa Lunox. Nung ginawa niya sa amin, nagulat kami. Tapos, ayun, parang naging move na talaga siya sa Lunox. Kada may gumagawa ng Ruby Didi combo, yun din sinasabi.
12-minute game versus Bren Esports.
Faith put them together again in the grand finals. This time, Bren Sports won instead. This clash created an epic rivalry between two teams.
For M2!
This M5, both Burmese Ghouls and AP Bren are back with a new roster. But the rivalry remains.
Now, everything happened. Hope new BG will win new AP Bren.
Tingin ko naman yung global community masaya na magkaharap kami ulit ng Burmese Ghouls kasi parang ayun yung inaabangan nila na laban namin kasi nung M2 parang ayun yung nakikita nila na pinakamagandang grand final since umabot ng Game 7. Tapos yung mga sumunod, hindi na umabot ng Game 7.
We won the Pro League and got into the M5, but we got some travel issue. We request Modern to extend our deadline. If they didn't, our player and all of us will break down mentally, and we will lose our dream, our hope, and many more. We travel more than 27 hours, and we sleep at the airport. We arrive at 29 November around maybe 9 or 10 p.m. And they will be emotional damage in their hearts. Because that is all of our dream, and we want to play it in fun.
Bravo. Ele.
Orang jauh lagi mah, kau nunggu ni cap jauh jam mah. Ada, sih ada dia. Ada itu mungkin kan.
Memang ada.
那时候嘛，估计还有1.9个过来。那时候嘛，估计还有5千来个过来。
All of their family is voted.
Yeah, for our country and for our dreams. Oh dear.
So now we are here at Manila and we're ready for M5 and we don't afraid of nothing and we were trying our best in M5.
Burmese Ghouls. It fits the name, right? They're already dead, but they're still here, right? They're still fighting. So they have my respect. Burmese Ghouls surprised everyone by beating Mythic Seals in the qualifiers. So we shouldn't underestimate them.
Pinaka-inaabangan kong player sa Burmese Ghouls si Selena, yung mid laner nila. Good luck, tapos sana makapasok tayo ng knockout stage.
ဖြူနဲ့တွေ့ရင်မလိမ္မာကောင်းဆုံးဆော့ခေါင်း
Who will win in this long-awaited rivalry rematch? Will the Burmese Ghouls avenge their old roster?
The world's first city, built for play, is coming to Saudi Arabia. Don't just live life. Play life. Qiddiya.
In every tournament, pros fight not only for glory, family, and their country, but also for the heart of every game. The fans. Are you one of them?
Hello everyone, my name is Ceremonies and I am representing Blacklist International Agent!
Perjalanan Sonic ini udah berdiri sejak 5 tahun yang lalu. Sampai kita kalah, sampai apa itu Onyx udah ada.
Homeboys sebenarnya sangat penting sebab dia bukan saja untuk homeboys, dia untuk tingkatkan komuniti MLBB dekat Malaysia ni.
Kita nak kalau boleh komuniti tim lain bersama juga semangatnya macam Flameboys.
Hal yang bisa kita berikan secara maksimal itu adalah dukungan.
Bila moral player tengah down, tapi kita orang tak tengah down, kita orang tengah hype. Kita apa-apa pun, kita sebagai macam homeboys ada 5 player, kita orang Flameboys adalah player ke-6.
And I can say that I'm the correct fandom because they really value their fans. I can feel that this is not just like playing games or what, but this is like a family, a whole family.
Player Homeboys punya gameplay every season macam improve.
Like wins or losses, like they really not take it seriously, but they just take it as a room of improvements.
Menang atau kalah, still support.
Kalau mereka kalah meski sedih tapi tetap dukung.
kekalahan itu awal dari kemenangan yang lebih besar.
We wanted to make sure and ensure that they still feel that we are still here for them no matter what happens.
Jadi ada 8 kota yang bakal kita adain muspakti.
Let's go Blacklist! Blacklist will only improve and they won't give up!
Even if they lose, they will win the next game.
Blacklist, break the code!
They have always felt your unwavering support and love.
Maraming salamat po sa pagsuporta niyo sa amin palagi. Sobrang namomotivate kami lalo lumaban sa mga next games namin dahil sa pagsupport niyo sa amin. Kaya po sana tuloy-tuloy lang. And yun, thank you so much.
Maraming salamat sa mga agents na walang sawang sumusuporta sa amin kahit na manalo man o matalo, dyan pa rin kayo para sa amin. Yun. Isa kayo sa mga rason kung bakit pa kami nagpapatuloy. Thank you sa inyo.
Pertama, makasih banyak yang udah dukung dimanapun kalian, dari Manado, dari semuanya lah pokoknya. Dukungan kalian sangat berarti buat kita, bikin kita semangat, bikin kita lebih konsisten juga biar menang terus. Guys, dukung kita dan kita juga nggak akan bosan buat juara. Terus yang terakhir mungkin selalu doain kita terus. Terima kasih.
Thank you to all Sonics for supporting us. It really is touching and we really appreciate all of you guys from wherever you guys are, and I hope you continue supporting us and don't be bored. We will try our best to win every tournament for you guys.
And then, okay, yeah, sure. And then put it.
Hello guys, hari ni kita nak rate player roam tank dekat dalam M5.
Kod. Bu sezon favori tank oyuncularımdan biri. Malezya'da bayağı izleme şansım olmuştu. S'e koyuyorum.
Dekat saya ada Apex 47 Apex 47 daripada tim, kalau tak ingat, B guys.
Keyboy. No. Keyboy. She here. For sure.
My classes is
Keyboy. Keyboy, my idol. I'm gonna put also in here.
oh my idol, Baloiski. The macro god, I think here. Oh, I think here. S+.
First off, me. I'm going to put it like 8 here. I don't want to overrate myself. Okay. It's okay. Oh. It's okay.
Betul. D. Sebab orang cakap dia tak tahu pun.
Me. Because I'm bad, I'm gonna put F. Sorry, Baloy.
And me. Okay.
Oh, Luna. Luna. Luna B.
Apex, I think here. Here. It's okay. Here.
Next is Sorn. On my level. Sorn is like a mechanical player and also likes to taunt people.
Ogun, idol. S.
Oh, NJ will lose. NJ will lose. For me, F. Sorn. My enemy. With me. Sorry, you're my enemy.
Ladies and gentlemen, MLBB enthusiasts from all around the globe, welcome to the second day of the M5 knockout stage.
Day 2 of the M5 knockout stage was a mixed bag of joy and sorrow for the teams. The Bees began their knockout campaign by giving See You Soon a valuable lesson in advanced macro.
AP Bren strikes first in a dominant game one.
The Filipinos did not lose a single turret in the game. The Sooners were quick learners and reverted with a comeback victory. AP Bren then replied with a symphonic Odette pick to upset See You Soon's harmony. In the end, it was all joyous for the home team and the Filipino MLBB fans.
Good game, SIS. Continue fighting. I will see you soon.
Geek Fam showed brilliance with their adaptation with Marky as the jungler.
Lucas pinned down by the heavy spin. Chidera still able to find Shadow. Chidera free hitting. It's Chidera all the way now looking for some damage. Flick X is slow and Geekfam has turned the tides again.
Led by Beloyski, the macro maestro, the team staged a comeback against the Myanmar representatives.
Lucas pulled back, behind the fence, has a bit of fight. Minus flash on the back as well with space migration and a violent requiem in the back. But it doesn't matter. Now it's Marky who's locked down by the Shadow. And Marky,
the undying Burmese Ghouls lived up to its name in the second game. They've got the information.
Oh, Shadow is on the way, but Beloyski jumps into the midst of it all with a Venus Fury, but is unable to find much.
The pride of Myanmar continued the pressure on Geek Fam. But the Indonesian squad refused to go down and extended the series to a full 5 games.
Once you're a geek, you're always a fam, and they have done it 3-2.
And Marky, the solution, proved to be a perfect one for Geek Fam.
No junker, no problem. Marky is here.
It is now elimination day. Which 2 teams will prevail and which 2 teams will be sent home?
Like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is higher. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. I play my role, I've become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. What's up to the game, shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is higher. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got.
one seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. You are afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major IP owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The biggest cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright. Bowing, 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 bowing.
Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh! It's just it.
Welcome to M5 Gala. Guess the hero challenge.
Lapu-lapu,
Iritel,
Franco, Nana.
Nana.
Best dressed team. Best dressed Super Marco.
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage.
The hours of sacrifice.
Shape who we are.
So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik, kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros.
keep me from my honor. Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I feel the power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
We see two teams determined to avoid elimination while carrying the pride of their regions. Welcome to the M5 World Championship. Getting here alongside Trex and Leo again to bring you the best of 5 series that everybody has been waiting for. It's between See You Soon of Cambodia and Myanmar's Burmese Ghouls. Keep in mind that the M5 World Championship is powered by Muntun, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone Grab, the official super app, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you to our lovely sponsors. M5 wouldn't be possible without your support.
Don't forget also a special shout out as well to our global presenting partner, Qiddiya. Qiddiya is a giga project, a city that is being built in Saudi Arabia. It is the future capital of entertainment, sports, and culture.
All right, here at M5, we don't stop by giving out the best hero builds and combos. We want y'all to get ahead of the competition and reach Mythic or Mythic Glory, Immortal, Mythic, all that with Secret Lab Titan Evo gaming chairs, outfitted with pro-grade ergonomics features, engineered for maximum performance. Shop match-winning comfort and keep yourself at the top of your game now.
The best of the best here today as we see one of these teams potentially going home. And I don't know which one. After yesterday's performances from both sides, it's clear that they have identities, but it also scares me that they could be better than what we saw yesterday. So it's See You Soon versus the Burmese Ghouls against all odds.
Better than great.
Better than great, some may even say. And that's what we're hoping to see here today, right? This is elimination match.
It sucks that these two champions from very nearby to the recent champion in the Philippines have to do this, have to eliminate each other, but so is the bracket, so is the nature of competition. And again, the story of how they both ended up here. Cambodia's always been a rising region, always been developing, always been growing, hosted the lovely MSC earlier this year. And you have Myanmar. The Burmese are just ever enduring, and they have this knack for creating some of the best MLBB esports athletes we've seen in years. And now they have to face each other. And again, how perfect is it? And just bittersweet, they're going up against all odds.
Yeah, definitely a great title for this match. And I think we want to see that next level from both of these teams. Burmese Ghouls has showed a little bit, but I feel like there's more to give, and it's the same exact thing with See You Soon. So this is a great example to move forward and prepare yourself for the teams that are to come.
This is, it's a stressful match between these two teams. And, at least for See You Soon, it's a very clear identity, very clear strategies with what they want to do. And even the Burmese Ghouls looking to hold up a legacy that their forefathers have set for them. Let's have a look at what Kusei has to say. Nowhere to go but up. After facing AP Brent and Onyx, we're still going to do our best and finish this tournament strong no matter what happens. We will do whatever it takes to win.
This quote here puts it in perspective what See You Soon already has gone through. The fact that they had to be at the receiving end of two of the tournament favorites in a series already in M5. To be fair, I am super proud of Kusei, this young man. I have had the pleasure of being a part of his career when he was starting out in the MPL way back in Season 7, and he has just grown out of anybody's expectations. He's now a champion. Can you believe that he is a champion? He is representing both the Philippines and his talents in his heritage, and of course, Cambodia through MPLKH.
Yeah, it's such a reality check to all of us watching See You Soon right now, because a lot of teams went home and they didn't even have to face AP Brent. They didn't even have to face Onyx, and they're not standing here anymore. But See You Soon was able to get through the storm, and now the next storm they got to get through is Burmese Ghouls.
Man, I can't stress more about how important this matchup is for either one of these teams. The meaning of it all, the journey that they have been through already, and the placement that they will get higher just by winning this moment. With that being said, it looks like the games are about to begin. So, to officiate the M5 World Championship, we have our marshals making their way onto the stage. They are our first responders, the ones who handle the problems from our athletes up on that stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and integrity of our games. Thank you, Rain, Wilbert, Shun. Without them, it would not be as smooth as it is today. But now, their backs against the walls, the Cambodian Warriors rise with unwavering resolve. Let's go! See you soon!
The Khmer champions raising their heads up high, bowing in humility. Of course, showing support always from their fans all around the world. It's not going to be an easy battle. They're facing off against the Ghouls.
In the realm of persistence, where resilience is their synonym, cheer for the unyielding Burmese Ghouls!
Now with the Ghouls, there were very high hopes for this team, and they still have a lot of people in their corner. Can they keep going forward in the M5 World Championship?
To guide the teams to victory, we have their head coaches and analysts. From See You Soon, it's Cat God as their head coach. From Burmese Ghouls, it's Lin Daddy and DJ as coach and analyst alike. Sportsmanship, this is the last fist bump you're going to see from these players before they turn to enemies when they hit the land of dawn.
Why you gotta put it like that, Gideon? We know the truth, we know the gravity of the situation, and I'm sure these young gentlemen, these athletes, the elite, the best of the best from where they come from, Kusei, MP the King, Sorry I'm Felix, Ra, and Boxy the King, man, best believe, if they gotta go fast, which they did in the group stage, they're capable of doing so with the likes of a Kadira, a Kaja, and whatever Kusei is feeling that day, then they gotta do it now. They gotta go just as fast because the Burmese Ghouls, we don't know what they're capable of pulling out, especially with their backs against the corner.
That's the thing, right? When you have a caged animal corner, that's when they are the wildest. But that could also be the same for the Burmese Ghouls, right? For Stitch, Nico, Shadow, Lina, and as well as Blinkx. This is a team that we saw started off a little slow, but once they found that synergy together, they could really cobble up some great wins.
Yeah, if you want to talk about wild, you can definitely talk about the Ghouls. My eyes are definitely going to be on Stitch right now. He's going to have to be a pivotal member of the group. Same thing with Blinks, being able to check See You Soon, being able to keep them in check while doing that. Let's take a look at this team head-to-head.
Looking at the team head-to-head so far, oh man, See You Soon as well as the Burmese Ghouls. Look at that KDA, which is going to be the big difference between See You Soon, obviously Team Raid as well, but you can see that it's a clear style for the Cambodian representatives.
So far, Burmese Ghouls have won the matches that matter. if only they could have gotten that last game in that almost instant classic against Geek Fam just last night, then they would be in the upper bracket. But looking at the numbers now, it's safe to say that See You Soon have also clawed their way through. Again, they went through AP Bren, they went through Onyx, and maybe that's why these numbers are skewed that way.
Definitely true. But that Lord control rate could be the thing that gets them to victory. And speaking of victory, let's take a look at these keys to victory. Kusei to not stay cozy. Turn the aggression up, definitely going to be extremely important. Because when you're in this kind of position, you have to be willing to just go for it sometimes.
And looking at the draft, you got to make sure that MP the King gets his hands on one of the three in the Trinity, and I'm talking about the jungle Trinity these days, the Nolan, the Guinevere, and the Joy. If he can pick one of these, if Coach Catcard can do that, then already See You Soon are halfway there. But just the same, make sure that the Burmese Ghouls find a way to put some tempo on to Stitch, because they got to push it, man. Create a cut too big for Burmese Ghouls to stitch on. But what if it was Stitch who starts it? What if it was Stitch who cuts right through and says, I don't care about your mid lane trio, I'm already farmed up, and that's because Nico set it up for me. I'm guessing that's going to be the matchup here. It's not an XP and gold lane, it's going to be a jungle and gold lane. Whoever one takes off first, they win.
I can't agree more here. I think momentum is going to be a very big part of this game. It's going to be a continuous swinging pendulum once both of these teams find their strides. But I think the laning phase, by far, has been... This is going to be the game where the laning phase has the highest stakes possible. So I don't know about you guys. It's weird for me to see Master Assassin be picked up every single time, but I think this is one of the few situations where it might actually be worthwhile.
We've also seen, you know, those Trinity junglers, they're getting banned out consistently now. Teams just don't want to have to deal with them. So if that happens, they need to have an option for MP the King if they want to do something.
And who does that benefit? Real talk, I gotta say, the Burmese Ghouls. Nico doesn't care. Nico is the kind of player that plays first team. And he does have these instincts. And yeah, it does help if you put him on a Joy, you put him on a Nolan, but he's capable of doing that with the Baksha just the same. So I'd say, for Coach Lindaddy, for him to go back to his prior form, he could go ahead and do that. He can go ahead and set up a lane for Shadow to cast a Shadow on Felix. Again, he's been an X factor so far since he debuted against Team Little Gun. They can contest every objective because, again, Nico is going to be the pusher here. He's going to be the one that sets the tempo. And, of course, tighten up that Stitch. I think that's what we agreed upon here. The Burmese will have to rely hard on Stitch.
We saw what he can do in the game against Geek Fam, and even towards that late stage of the game, right? Again, that's why we're looking for them to contest every single one of these objectives, whether it's to deny most likely, but even to use it to their advantage would be the most ideal. But once we get into that late stage, right, the chemistry from See You Soon might be a bit of a challenge. If they've got a solid draft to back them up to close that game out, this might just be a win.
All right, so it's going to be a best of 5. Plenty of times to kind of mess around with that draft, right? And we've seen a lot of teams do that so far. A lot of teams kind of toy with game 1, move into game 2, try to bring out the pocket strat, and it's all going to come out to who adapts better here. This is the long haul. It's mental. It's straining, and you have to be able to deal with all of that.
Talking about the pocket strats, it's as if the team prior that we just saw get knocked out wasn't enough. Again, we'll always be missing that Leomord. Burmese Ghouls also bring in their own flavor. They also have themselves a glue. They have a solid Uranus in the roam position. You got Blink with his Roby. So these are all solid pickups. These are all solid specific attacks that Burmese Ghouls can do onto See You Soon. And I guess it'll help, given that they have the final clapback from the blue side coming in the second phase.
All right, let's get into the drafting phase here for both of these teams. Burmese Ghouls have chosen to be on the blue side up against See You Soon on the red. Looks like Kaja, Joy, and as well as the Nolan have been banned out.
Yeah, so at this point, if See You Soon wants to try to secure something for MP the King, if they want to try to favor him, they have to kind of think about it. They did take out the Nolan because, no, we don't want to risk giving that over, right? But Burmese Ghouls onto it quick. They take out the Joy, and now the Wan. I mean, the only thing 2 out of stationary here is definitely the Kaja.
think, especially when we start looking at these types of teams, right? Getting rid of the Kaja could only mean one of two things. Generally, you're looking for pick-off, right? If they're really worried about suppressions, they would also get rid of the Franco in this upcoming ban, but I don't think that's just going to be the case, right? It's also about making sure that you have a way to really punish your opponents, deny those options, and allow Shadow to play the game, because his glue has been devastating.
Yep, that's a good way to set it up. Again, the Burmese Ghouls can get so much on the clapback. Not only are they setting up the glue by banning out the Fire Mist, but they also have the Guinevere open. This is going to be great for Nico, but it looks like Coach Catgut sees it coming a mile away.
Not going to let that Guinevere slip through their fingers just yet. Burmese Ghoul will take the first pick of this game. Where are we leading towards, boys?
We have opened the Valentina, if they feel like going that way.
The Lilia's open, if one of these teams wants to pick that up.
Lilia's good too. Jungler-wise, the Trinity's out.
Ooh, we haven't seen this.
Okay, already in such a high-intensity, high-gravity matchup, why don't we try to start off again? You mentioned this. Let's try the pocket picks first, because this works out. I'm guessing they're going to be putting this on Lina, so that, again, you can have a Uranus on Shadow in the offlane.
I didn't cure.
Feels good.
I think it would feel good here. And we look at See You Soon, they lock in the Valentina for themselves. I'm thinking that this Angela is more of a deny pick, right? Because the only teams who have been getting away with Angela these days has kind of been See You Soon, who have been prioritizing it, especially with their snowball-heavy style of strategy. So let's see what that next pick is coming on for the side of See You Soon to maintain the quote-unquote aggression. Are they willing to blind pick into the EXP? No. You might get a dominant gold laner.
Yeah, I mean, keep it safe, keep it simple, nothing too crazy. Now, the Angela pick coming up front, you know, you mentioned that it's something that that they do like to pry on, but no, I feel like we came into group stage and we saw it a lot, and then it just kind of died off slowly.
It became a very specific pick.
Exactly, and we barely see it. So is this kind of showing some cards of maybe what they want to go for? Do we see maybe the Basha come up here?
Or the Martise.
Or the Martise, something like that.
The hunt begins.
Looks like it's going to be the Drizzla as well as the Ruby.
It's neither. I guess the fact that all of these choices are still up makes it easier for the Burmese Ghouls to say, we'll save it for later. Nico, you need it now? He says no to Coach Lin Daddy. Then we move forward. We get our front line first.
It's kind of interesting. Most teams don't like doing this, right? Especially when it comes down to Ruby specifically, you like to kind of see what your opponents have. Oh, you like to be close range, all melee, even better for me. But I think the Burmese Ghouls, they're willing to go in blind for this.
It's because they're comfortable. They're confident. This is what they want. And so far, See You Soon, still non-committal. Again, the fact that they have a mid-range mage in the Valentina, a long-range marksman in the Bruno, and then you have the very elusive Martise. Oh no, that's it. The Kamai have gotten the go signal. We're going to start choking out the jungle. We're not going to leave anything good for Nico.
And I think it's a great play, right? Especially showing that Angela already. It's definitely something that they need to get out of the way. On the side of the Burmese Ghouls, though, it's time to maybe ban out a roamer or focus into the XP lane. Seeing that they already have Drizzla, I think focusing on the XP lane definitely won't be a bad idea.
They could go further than this, right? I'm thinking about the quote-unquote aggression from the side of See You Soon and how else they're able to kind of pull this off. Minotaur is a pretty good ban coming from the side of the Burmese Ghouls, because technically when you have the hard guard, you're fighting 4v5-ish in these bigger fights unless you're able to create momentum for yourself.
Thinking about what is left for the XP lane in See You Soon. The Arlet's still out there. Arlet's solid. You got a Lapu, not going to do much really, because you don't know what you're hunting down.
Yeah.
So you can save that for that. But it's clear. Burmese Ghouls are choking out roamers. What I am worried about, though, is their wave clear. As it is, they have very, very bad wave clear.
Yeah, their high ground defense doesn't look too solid just yet.
I have to be honest, I don't want to sugarcoat this. It's bad.
It's bad. I mean, they could pivot this around, right, for all we know. I mean, Lilia is still up on the table for either, well, actually, for the Burmese Ghouls at the very least. They can start switching things up if they want to, but it's at a cost, of course, naturally.
Yep, it's going to be too spicy. It's going to be too exotic when you try to reposition roles like that.
Yeah, we do see the Matilda ban.
Matilda ban does come in. Tigreal still open for the side of See You Soon if they want to pick something like that up. I think it could be nice looking at, I mean, The thing about Ruby is you don't have like that, you don't have much range, you don't have that much potential. You normally want to do your ult flicker back, right? You're not like going in and ult flickering very occasionally, so he does pick up the Tigreal, and I think it's a solid pick for the side of See You Soon.
You called it, Trex. It's going to have a 58% win rate so far in the tournament.
He's so good now.
He's so...
Where did he come from?
He's a hot commodity, man. Tigreal stocks be going strong, and now the Burmese Ghouls need to reply, right? Because this is a way to kind of push them back.
Okay. Do they go Akai or Fredrin and then Brody? Oh. Or even Ixia? Would you?
I think that Ixia makes a lot more sense in these types of situations. Neutral objectives especially. I don't think that Burmese Ghouls ever want to sit on top of the neutral objective for too long, especially with Tigreal at hand. But no, they go Irithel and as well as the Fredrin.
It's the old classic. They're going to dive in.
Yeah, but kind of I don't know, man. You're putting a lot into the hands of Stitch right now.
Yep.
The only major damage dealer on the side of Burmese Ghouls. So it's a risky play. It's a risky position.
And you just build a Dreadnought armor and a pair of pants on everyone, you're good. You know, as they say, Bob's your uncle.
Yeah. Yuzong. Oh. Yuzong coming out at the very end to challenge it. Hey!
Yuzong!
This is bad. This is difficult.
Bad for who?
For Burmese Ghouls. Yes. If they do work it out, if they can plow through See You Soon, then yes. But you're looking at a lineup that has just but one magic source and a mid-game power spike that isn't even guaranteed.
Yeah, I mean, a lot is being banked on Stitch right now. All the eggs in one basket, and we're looking at the counter index, -2 to 2 so far, and I can't help but to agree with this one. With Boxy the King, he's able to kind of engage, maybe even sacrifice himself just to buy space for neutrals.
What bothers me is the overall rating. I don't think we've ever seen a lineup rating so one-sided. It's almost twice as much when you're looking at value.
It's going to be a tough one here, but it's up to the Burmese to make it work as we go into our first best-of-5 series of this day. Second, in a matter of fact. But it's just, there's so much pressure here. So much pressure for the Burmese Ghouls on the blue side up against See You Soon on the red side.
All right, so we already seen Boxy the King interrupt Nico trying to take this purple buff, and that could be exactly what's to come. And as long as he can keep doing that, it spells even more trouble for Burmese Ghouls. You mentioned that they might only just get, not again. No.
That's the delay right there.
And that would be worth the death, I feel like, even if he dies here.
Yep.
And Ra's gonna cover him, and BlinkX won't be able to secure the kill. It's just, man, that's got to be so annoying for Nico.
Oh, and to try to close the gap, and again, allow for See You Soon to relocate, reposition, and re-engage.
Still working on it.
They're building 4 quantum charges, and yeah, no, he's super behind.
1 minute and 6 seconds.
He's super
just finishing his first camp.
MP the King, he's going to get away with so much here, right? He's going to be able to invade camps. I mean, this is the best part. Oh, what you going to do? You're going to try and double camp it? Try it again when I reset it.
And here's the thing, not to mention the fact that already the Martise and Fredrin matchup is already a losing fight.
Oh,
at least almost missed it.
That is going to be bad. We're already in a rough start for Burmese Ghouls, and now See You Soon invade into the jungle here. Nico trying to lock him up by any time for the side of Blinks. MP the King able to stake it. He steals it, and now he goes down. Nico finds something in a moment of destruction. Blinks forced to get out. It's 1 for 1 right now, but See You Soon still holding a 1K gold lead before first turtle.
All right, to be fair, that felt like a 1 step forward, half step back. By taking down MP, especially with this turtle coming up, I'd say it's still contestable.
But
we've seen much worse.
MP's still got a level lead.
Yeah, no, again, XP-wise, then, yeah, let's still counter blessings.
Let's not forget that he could have almost turned that into a dangerous situation for Burmese Ghouls, because now we see the neutrals being contested for.
All right, Felix on the backside, MP the King gonna be able to take that. Felix looking for more. MP the King there, the decimation locks in, Shadow goes down.
It's gonna be so frustrating. Nico isn't even hitting his level 4, right? He's taking the camps that he actually has around him, and even so, it's not looking good for the Burmese Ghouls.
I take it back. If there was only something for Nico to do down bottom, maybe he would have hit level 4 and then gone to the turtle. But again, that's where the whole engagement started. Kusei?
Oh, Kusei in a little bit of trouble. Blinks able to hold him still for a second. Stitch and Lina.
Stolen Heart Guard!
Wow. Okay, those are one of the few situations where communication is key. Kusei, he was running away. He could have turned back at any point of time, but as soon as he got the call, I got the hard guard, I'm gonna take him on. He did not back down.
That was long-term planning. Ra saw Lina earlier and then stole it and then held onto it right when Kusei needed it. So because of that, Siu Soon still have lane priority, still have the offensive.
Oh! Stitch gonna go down. The King able to get it with the decimation, make it a double. That's a good start for MP the King. 3-1-0, 3.5 minutes in. And he's gonna keep on pushing in down to the boss side. Nico brought down to about half health. The King just bullying away with a 2-level lead.
Look at that oppression from the side of Siu Soon, right? And even Kusei is willing to share the gold shield with MP the King to accelerate him even further. He's done a good job at just making sure that Nico can barely play the game.
A good job is an understatement, man. They are straight up eating up Burmese Ghouls this early on. 4 minutes, almost 4K, 2 levels from MP on the Nico. Nico just hit level 6, ladies and gentlemen. It's difficult. Already, again, the fact that Siu Soon's lineup is already on paper better, plus the whole execution, I don't know how the Burmese Ghouls can clap back here. It has to be Siu Soon slowing down.
Yeah, definitely not an answer to find unless... Oh, no! The implosion, the hard card comes in to try to save them, but it's all tied up with a beautiful penalty zone. Shadow, though, goes down. Siu Soon coming out on top here. Lina able to save Nico, but this is going to be an easy turtle take for the side of Siu Soon. 5 minutes in, 4K gold lead.
Oh my goodness, one of the bigger leads we've seen. Oh, and Boxy the King is
just
still at it.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Man,
Appraisal's
family. Oh!
He's not going to have a family if Siu Soon has the way with the rest of the team. Felix getting brought low. Blink's trying to get the last shot. Lina able to find it. A nice pick off there. Something in a moment of all this bad news.
I mean, at that point, BlinkX is looking at Nico. It's like, that should have been me. I should have been the one that died there, right? They need their jungler to contest the upcoming lords after this next turtle. I mean, you expect all the turtles to fall into the hands of Siu Soon. I think that much is understandable considering the circumstance. But if you fall too far behind and you're losing the main win conditions for Siu Soon to not have to, quote-unquote, defend at this point, no need. I don't need to worry about high ground when I am aggressing on your inhibitors.
The fact is, Burmese Ghouls shouldn't have even gone to the position of thinking about high ground. Their lineup is supposed to barrel roll and just pulverize everything in front of them, starting at the 3 or 4 minute mark. But again, Siu Soon, something tells me they faced this kind of lineup in scrims, and they're used to this kind of approach. So with that, they said, you know what? You start at 3-4, we'll start at 0. We'll be in your base, we'll be in your buff, and we're gonna put the tempo up to where you can't even recover. And that's what we've seen so far.
And they're doing a great job at that. Stitch in a bad spot. Hardguard does come onto it, but I don't think he's gonna be able to get away from this. Felix secures the kill.
Man, they're just winning on every single front here. There's nothing much that Burmese Ghouls can really do about it. Maybe just hoping that Stitch is able to scale in time, because Nico, their spearhead, is not going to be in that type of position to do so except just pure peel. I'm not even saying tanking, just the peel.
Nico has to build very low to the ground. That's just the case here. They have to funnel everything to Stitch, and that's not even a sure win.
Watch for Boxy here. Oh, he kind of missed the flicker, but still gets a slight implosion, but goes down for that mess up. Blinks with a nice I'm offended, able to pull MP the King in, but nobody's able to get him away. Nobody's able to get a takedown. 1-for-0 trade, but Siu Soon still standing with a huge gold lead.
They're looking for the punish, and they found one, so that's a little bit of a silver lining, but 6,000 gold is still 6,000 gold. Looking at how low to the ground, really, the Burmese Ghouls have to play. Last turtle scored there. What is that? 1,000 and change ahead for Kusei, and then you have Nico, Blink, and Shadow just sharing as much as they could. You still need to put a little bit of farm on Lina. You have to understand the fact that the Angela isn't the kind of roamer slash mid laner that doesn't need any items. She does.
She's extremely dependent on it. I mean, oh man, I was hoping to see the damage dealt, and this is not good. 22,000 and 21,000, the top two being an EXP as well as a jungler. Things could not get worse for the side of Burmese Ghouls, right? We're hoping that the next recovery, at the very least, is going to come through another engagement similar to what we just saw with BlinkX looking for a good I'm offended, this time, hopefully, with some follow-up.
All right, Boxy, gonna once again go to the backside. Shadow tries to drop the penalty zone, able to find Kusei. This could be the time to strike. Boxy the King goes down as well. It's 2 for 0. Burmese Ghouls punishing a little bit of over-aggression.
Okay. Well, there was nothing that Siusun was setting up there, so it was just clearly playing with range. And the Burmese Ghouls, it's their turn to punish. So that might be but a teaser, a trailer, a hype vid for what the eventual comeback might look like.
I can't wait for the MV as well, but with 44 seconds left on the clock until we do see eventually the Lord spawning. The 5K goal lead, great position for Siusun to be in, and for Burmese Ghouls. Let's look at their items, right? So far, we got at least a Guardian helmet from the side of Nico, so getting back in and out of fights, he can top up.
Look at that! Look at that! Stitch actually closed the gap between him and Kusei.
That's important, it's huge.
That's huge! And again, the majority of the goal difference that was between the junglers and the mid laners. You see here that Blink and Boxy are very close to each other, so it really does come down to positioning, does come down to the engagement range, and I think that's the only way that Siusun can get punished right now. Again, you're playing with a lot of items ahead, a lot of gold ahead, and dare I say even EXP ahead of your opponents. So if Shadow and Blink can coordinate something good, then this Lord might actually get stolen.
One of the bonuses of having this Angela is, oh, wait a second, concealed play coming in. Sorry, I'm Felix. Trying to zone them away. MP the King able to take it, and now Nico gets petrified, knocked up. He's got nowhere to go except for the grave. I was gonna say one of the good things about having Lina is you get to kind of clear wave. You don't have to be there at the fight. You have like a constant base defender if you need it, because all she has to do, all he has to do is heart guard in, but I guess he wasn't able to do it in time.
Caster Curse at its finest, once again. I mean,
it's so strong you just had to think about it.
Exactly.
You didn't even say it yet.
Boy, I don't know whether it's the M5 skin that's making Ariam Felix in this type of position, but they're walking and they want this inhibitor.
Oh, Shadow with the penalty zone. It's gonna be enough. Implosion comes in. Oh! Everyone's pushed back. Shadow goes down. MP the King able to pick it up. Boxy King getting low. MP the King low as well. Forced to back off. Stitch unloading some damage, sending everyone home. The experiment doing well.
Imagine a shutdown on Soria and Felix right now. He's sitting at 4 kills, and that was close. That was close. All right, that could have rubber banded for Burmese Ghouls if only Siusun stayed maybe a second or 2 longer. But that's the thing. Already we see Siusun learning from their previous mistake from tier 2 in mid earlier, right? That's where they got punished last. Here now in the instant replay, we'll see exactly how the collapse and how much Siusun was playing with both aggression on the turret and the damage output that Burmese Ghouls have at this current time.
Cool. Oh, look at this. Yeah, most people don't seem to realize that the hitbox when you're getting pushed, right?
It's like behind you too.
It's behind you too, right?
So he came in and they got dragged with him.
Like he thought, like, oh yeah, it's only the facing side, but no, it's the entire hitbox. One of the smaller things about Tigreal that people need to be aware of.
Yeah, even if his calves are facing you, you're still getting pulled over there.
Yep, it's just, man. It's unlucky, I would say, but let's see whether it's going to get punished later down the line, right? Because now, with the waves pushing in their favor, these tier 2s do not stand a chance, and more importantly, so cracking open mid-inhibitor is going to allow Siusun to have an open way to dive.
Oh, Felix with the Black Dragon trying to get to the backside. Stitch trying to get involved as well. Shadow drops the penalty zone, but he may go down for that one. Petrified and taken out. Sorry, I'm Felix. Able to get the kill. Kusei just unloading, getting free shot after free shot after free shot. Siusun getting what they came for. Getting that tower to about half health. Lord gonna be up in about 30 seconds.
Is it someone's birthday? Why is everybody getting free shots? Oh no, that's because the range. Siusun, the reason why they get punished and the reason why they can't go all in is because Burmese Ghouls play with range. Imagine the swing between a penalty zone, the threat of that activating, and of course, the sorry, I'm offended, right? You have that plus the energy eruption. So Burmese Ghouls, despite being down almost 8,000 gold, it's never an easy go, especially underneath an inhibitor. So now, the query, the conundrum, the dilemma, if you will. Do they go for this Lord? Can they afford it? I'd say no. But that's a 50-50 because you don't want the Lord knocking into your base. You have bad high ground defense.
More so, you don't have a choice. They got to play their footsies right here. They got to make sure that See You Soon with an ability. I mean, we saw Shadow use the penalty zone, not hitting too much there, and See You Soon punish. We're hoping for the exact same thing for the side of the Burmese Ghouls. They're waiting for See You Soon to have that whiff punish.
I love how Kusei is the starter of this Lord right now. Oh, penalty zone, trying to slow him down. But every time Shadow takes a bit too much damage, pulled back in and taken out. A godlike kill goes over to the King, but Felix getting brought low. The chase is on from Experiment 626. Can he get the final hit? Raw next to the Lord. Raw able to find the Lord. Felix still doing well. And now Burmese Ghouls are forced to try to run away. But Boxy the King is there to make him stay. Blink gonna go down today.
Oh, the worst way to lose out on members. And even for BlinkX, he tried to flicker in to secure the kill onto Felix, or at least hand that kill over to Stitch, but just not enough. Mechanical mistakes coming out from the side of the Burmese Ghouls, getting punished with a huge 11.1k lead.
Three of those balls to the face, and Stitch is gone.
He's knocked out. That's a goal.
That's
sports ball.
Sports ball.
All right. 5 men defending against 4. Make it 5-on-5 now as Blink spawns. The problem with Burmese Ghouls is their range punish is just but that, a punish, meaning Season has to make a mistake. They have to overcommit.
Speaking of mistakes, Felix with the Black Dragon trying to lock on a Stitch there, but Heartguard connects. Lord is into the backside.
Whoa.
Hold on. Boxy the King low, Raw low, and both of them might just fall in a matter of seconds. The King, though, wants to bite back. Raw does end up falling, but MP the King picks up a double kill. Stitch goes down. I mean, the base goes down. Game 1 for See You Soon.
Oh my, what momentum coming out for See You Soon. Big time. We mentioned this right at the very beginning, right? We were expecting if both teams were on par, it'd be a pendulum. But as soon as one team gets a lot of momentum, it's pretty much over. It's difficult to recover for that type of damage.
And See You Soon knew exactly what they were doing. They understood that by minute 1, we have the kit, and this lineup that the Burmese Ghouls have drafted, it's very efficient, but only once they get their levels. And if we can deny that, then it's a losing battle for them. This is our game to lose. And the Kamai squad knew exactly that. And that's how we ended up here. Again, there was a little bit of give. There were moments wherein Burmese Ghouls defended well inside their base, or at least under turret, but you have to understand, that was under turret, and they were only punishing when See You Soon stayed a little too long, and See You Soon learned very, very quickly.
I definitely think it's one of those moments where I've described, especially for a team like See You Soon, it's one of those teams that you got to push back on them, right? You got to push back against that resistance. And obviously, when we look at the MVP brought to you by ROG, give it up for MP the King. He will keep disrespecting you until he has to be pushed back.
He, again, minute 0, decided, after I get this buff, I'm going to go over there and we're going to show him what we think. We're going to give Nico a little bit of our thoughts. And yeah, he stole away the orange, died, but kept on it. Again, I agree with you, Gideon. Against a team like See You Soon who wants to keep pushing forward, picking up the tempo, playing very fast and aggressive, you have to face that with the right reaction, not go toe-to-toe with them. If you do, they're just gonna outpace you.
Every single time, it just gets more and more difficult as the gold falls into their hands. Let's look at the highlights here, right? Because again, this recap, it all comes down to whether See You Soon was going to be able to bite off more than they can chew, and half the time, they get most of everything that they need. The question is, how high is the ceiling? How much more can they push it even further? And I mean, this one in particular, right? Just great coordination from the entire team. Take away the protector, kill the marksman.
Yeah, throughout the whole game, I mean, they were willing to even take a loss here and there, take a death here and there, but every time they came out on top repetitively, this is one of the points in the boss side where Burmese Ghouls do actually find Kusei. It feels like maybe there's a swing back, but when you look at the gold, either way, See You Soon is coming out on top.
Something else about the draft that Burmese Ghouls decided to use, if they don't win on the re-engage or the punish, they have very low combat mobility. See, look, there's very few dashes on them, and they're all very forward. They're all very full committal. Compare that to See You Soon, who can play with range, who can dash in, dash out, and even put the Purify on Kusei just for good measure.
It's just Ah, man, it's one of those snowballs that you just hope eventually slows down, right? You were hoping for a mistake coming out for the side to see you soon, and it just never came. And even if it did, they already stat checked them enough to be maximizing the overall damage to eventually close out the crystal. And I don't know, coming into game number 2, there's got to be an adjustment, right? Is this a change of mentality? Is this a change of draft? Or is it just fine-tuning of the draft?
Something tells me it's a total direction change. You have to understand that halfway through, right? Halfway through, Burmese Ghouls said, can we really afford this Angela draft? Because they already banned out the Baksha, they banned out the Claude, see you soon. So now you're forced to pick up the Irithel, which is a already suboptimal marksman right now. And of course, the Fredrin, who I am more than 100% believing that it should have been the Baksha. That would have picked up the pace. That would have made Burmese Ghouls the aggressors.
Not only that, but you know, you mentioned that they have to change everything, and I couldn't help but agree. Like the Ruby pick, I get that maybe it's a comfort pick
here.
It's
a blink special.
It's definitely a blink special, but sometimes you got to get uncomfortable. If you want to be a champion, you got to get uncomfortable. That is where growth is built. So I think next draft, we just have to completely go back to the drawing board.
I think they need to find a secondary win condition here, right? I think that was the one big thing for me that I was hoping to see rather than putting everything on Stitch. Don't get me wrong, Stitch got far, right? 76.3K coming in big time for the team, but at the end of it, you're hoping for too much if you're investing this much in your gold laner and not having the proper support system for it.
It's all eggs in one basket, the Stitch basket. And you're right, given all of what happened in game 1, I almost forgot that, yeah, no, this is a very all-in lineup. And this isn't the first time that we've seen the Ghouls do this. And again, many great teams that have already fallen in M5 have done this as well. So it's a very risky lineup. Against a team like See You Soon, you have to respect the fact that if they see a sliver of weakness, they will go for that. They will go for the leg. And here the leg was the timing. We first attack Nico in the XP department and in your jungle, and then we attack Stitch. We deny you the damage. There were so many times that Stitch could have wiped out See You Soon, but he couldn't.
Oh boy, hopefully things are going to start changing for game number 2, right? If not, this is going to be a very quick series for the side to See You Soon, and obviously that's not what we want to happen here today, especially for an elimination match, nevertheless. I feel like if See You Soon were to be punished, early game seems usually to be the case, but at the same time, are you going to be playing defensive, or do you really have to just body check them?
Honestly, I don't know. For me, I think it just all goes back to the draft, really. There was no way to punish back. They started the game first 30 seconds with like a 2-level gold deficit between junglers, and then having that Angela, there was no way, like Angela couldn't even go to the jungle to try to help and get the kill, you know, onto the Tigreal. So I think that's really where they have to start here.
This is very weird for me to say. Again, the keys to victory for a lot of teams is number 1, play what you know, get comfortable, you know, get a draft that works, but as Trek said, growth is outside of your comfort zone. And with that, I think for Burmese Ghouls, for them to actually present a threat to See You Soon, they have to, number 1, respect the aggression, respect the speed, and react accordingly. We did not see it here at all in the draft for game 1. Where's that glue? Where do you put into your lineup a way to compromise Kusei? Because Kusei is such an impact player for See You Soon. If you're able to threaten him at any given time, whether it be early game, mid game, late game, if you're hunting him down, compromising his position, that changes See You Soon's priority. So if you're able to do that, force that, then it becomes a more even ball game.
I think that even if it does even up the score, right? That mid lane pick, for me, especially when it's like leaning into that Angela, maybe there is an argument, especially for Tigreals, right? Early game, just make sure that Tigreal does not smother you that hard. 2 resets on the first level. I mean, what do you want Nico to do at that point?
I mean, I do feel like this. I think we've talked about it already. A lot of teams, game 1, you throw out some comfort picks. You see if maybe you can pull it off with those comfort picks. So I don't want to count Burmese Ghouls out just yet. I don't think they're just high and dry at this point. Like, oh, all of our ideas are gone. That didn't work. I think that's our, you know, we throw blinks on his comfort. We see if we can get the win with that.
So are you telling me they may have pulled a Mega Man on Lil Gun? They beat Lil Gun and then took their download DNA. and then it's their turn to be the download
Exactly.
team.
Exactly.
Just came
I don't
up
know.
this short to Geek Fam, because again, that back and forth with Geek Fam was next level. So here maybe they might be downloading See You Soon. That's possible.
I do think that is a possibility, and I think there was quite a number of takeaways when they were fighting against Geek Fam that can technically be applied to this. Well, I mean, obviously there's some clear differences between the two teams. One is a lot more structured, and well, this team is way more wild, and that's the fun of See You Soon. I think for now, See You Soon, they don't need to change too much, right? I think they're very comfortable playing that the way they are, and obviously I would like to see Arlet, but then again, it's all about matchups.
Yep, Arlet was actually completely snubbed once more. Interesting how the XP lane matchup is coming through. That skin, though, the Starlight skin, I think it's the best so far.
Of course, because the December Starlight is officially available. For only 300 diamonds, you can get the exclusive Starlight skin, Arlot, Fury of the Deep. You can upgrade your Starlight level to unlock the painted skin, Arlet, Scorn of the Deep. In addition, Starlight members only need to spend an additional 100 diamonds to unlock the bonus December Starlight painted skin, Arlet, Ire of the Deep. Special Starlight perks at the end of 2023. Don't miss the bountiful rewards. And also, thank you for your continued support. I mean, what can I say, right? I was hoping for an Arlet skin at some point. We finally got it.
That's what I clicked on. I'm like, wait, why is there... Oh, 3 Arlet skins in one pass?
Oh, yeah.
That's unprecedented. Here's a bit by Lena. The Undying Ghouls, our matches with Geek Fam, we couldn't play well in the moment. We will train stronger than before to fight See You Soon. So this was a quote, I believe, taken in less than 24 hours ago. This was just last night.
It was just last night. I don't know. When you are thinking about training stronger, there's not a lot of time, right? Considering that was pretty much all 5 of the games that could be played out in that match. And then thinking about it, train stronger, does that mean that they were scrimming almost immediately after?
This is the case when they were in the group stage. I was blessed enough to actually get a conversation with the Ghouls in the group stage. And best believe, after that night's broadcast when they first lost to AP Bren, they went back to the hotel, started screaming right then and there. So it's not impossible that, yes, that is the theory, and that might have been the reality.
So all we can do is hope that they have a couple more plans. Oh, this might be one of the plans right here. We have a substitution, Shadow out, Carbon in.
Okay, this is going to be an important one, because again, keep in mind, Shadow, he did get solo killed early on with a different, early into the game, level 2 on Terizla to level 3 on Yuzong. It looks like one of those situations whereby now we need to bring back Carbon in just to make sure we can manhandle him.
Okay, so this lineup playing in Game 2 with Carbon in the XP is the lineup that took Mythic Seal to Game 7. This is that same lineup that kicked butt, took names even before they flew out to the Philippines for M5. Again, ever since that M5 qualifiers, the Burmese Ghouls were already still playing tournaments. They were still winning. They were still dominating the Burmese MLBB scene. So with that said, I don't know, this might be a newly revitalized Carbon.
I mean, let's see the M Series fact here. See You Soonest. All of the teams in M5 See You Soon recorded the shortest average game time duration at 15 minutes, 16 seconds.
That's right, even in their loss against Onic, their fastest loss was 11:05, so that must have also skewed it. They win fast, they lose fast, they move along.
I think what's most crazy about, what I like to see about that is that means the average game time of M5 in general is probably sitting a bit above that. Games aren't really ending super quick right now. You have to be able to go the long haul. Yes, some teams do want to push that. They want to try to end it fast, like you just said. So I think maybe the plan for Burmese Ghouls, maybe play for long haul here.
They're capable. They're capable. The average time in the Burmese Ghouls versus Geek Fam debacle, that battle royale last night, was about 20 minutes. So yeah, maybe they do. Maybe they do want to take it there where the See You Soon squad isn't as comfortable.
Well, as we jump into the second draft of this best of 5 series, Burmese Ghouls on the blue side up against See You Soon on the red. Kaja and Farmis once again getting banned out by the Burmese Ghouls, followed up by See You Soon's Wan ban. And I don't think they really need to change up the strategy, do they? Unless they just want to keep Burmese Ghouls on their toes.
They're changing up the pattern. It was Briar, Kaja, Joy, Faramis. Now something tells me they might want to give Miko the Joy. they might want to give Nico the Nolan, and it's up to Coach CatGod from See You Soon to say what comes through, if any, even do.
I think it's a good plan, right? I think Burmese Ghouls definitely need something. I would love to see some aggression from them. CatGod is going to ban out the Nolan. So now Burmese Ghouls on the line, and you're right. I don't think it's a bad idea. Definitely don't ban the Joy. Force CatGod to do it, and give yourself the opportunity to take something, you know, maybe a little off meta, maybe something that just See You Soon likes, maybe something like the Bruno, or
the beat of the
go for the Joy.
All right. It's not like they're changing up too much here at the very least, right? And for the side of the Burmese Ghouls, it boils down to what that first pick was going to be. I don't think it's going to be the Angela again, and if so, that means the second phase is going to be quite interesting for the side of the Burmese Ghouls.
Yeah, question is, does Carbone have a glue as well, or do they go first pick Valentina here?
I think first pick Valentina might just be the way to go. It's flexible, it kind of fits in majority of the compositions, but no, they go for Stitch, invest in the one.
It's all Stitch.
It's all Stitch.
All day.
Hopefully this time there's, you know, someone else that does some damage other than just Stitch. So, you know, it's a lot of pressure to be the only damage dealer on your team. See You Soon now, forced to respond. You already said the Valentina could have been a good first pick for BG. This time, See You Soon, I think it's a perfect pick for them.
Well, let's find out. See You Soon if it's going to be somewhat similar, or at the very least, they might look for an early marksman. No, Valentina and as well as the Arlet instantaneously. Now, the Arlet is still pretty flexible. That gives a lot of opportunities for Felix to at least have a winning matchup in that second phase.
That's right. We don't know if it's for Boxy or Felix, but for now, the Ghouls might want to go ahead and pick up the Riz. Put it on Carbone.
Ooh, the Lilia. So at least now they definitely have wave clear. So we're already seeing them completely change strategies from what we saw last time.
I like it. I like it personally. You know, have multiple win conditions. At the very least, you have ways to kind of peel for the rest of your team, and more so, just an overall super safe pick. Ah, there we go. Boxia in the early first phase.
All right, already Burmese Ghouls going much, much faster than they did in game one. So they are up to pace. As See You Soon, you go Martis?
Oh, I think you do go for Martis again, right? What else could you be looking to pick up in the jungle so early on? If not, you could just save it for the second phase if necessary, but I think that Burmese Ghouls might actually look to punish if he doesn't go for it now.
Or a gold laner. There it is.
I like the Claw, definitely solid now, coming into the second ban phase. See You Soon. Gold laner's gone, mid laner's gone. See You Soon needs a roamer. And BG needs a roamer and a roamer and a EXP.
We haven't really seen much Angela roam anymore.
No.
People have been putting her in mid for the better part of, the past 3 months.
She has been on the back burner for quite some time, and I mean, it could be related to the Flask of Oasis
But
change.
they still know. They still know.
Right? I mean, See You Soon, they're like, no, we're not going to let it. We have, again, there are 2 enablers already for the side of the Burmese Ghouls, and the fact that Carbon is playing this time around, I wouldn't put it past them to think about, hey, maybe, you know, playing the Yute song once again.
So does BG, I think BG maybe bans out the Matilda here. But then again, like you said, the Arlot could always be flexed.
Yeah.
So it's like, do we, either way, See You Soon sitting in a really good position right now. They can always flex around, but BG just going to ban out the Lancelot. See You Soon on the other hand.
The thing is, the Ghouls also kind of want the Matilda. They don't mind. This is a solid lineup that can play with a Matilda.
I can agree with that sentiment. I think that See You Soon, especially when it comes down to the second phase, probably are going to show what their jungler is going to be, just to hold them hostage. And now, the fact that we're seeing the Diggy banned out, all right. Arlet has a good amount of CC. You don't want it to get denied, but that means that it could be paired up with something else in the roam position if EXP is starting to look good.
Do they ban out the Akai? Do they just close out all possibilities? Nope, it's a Tigreal. So what does Boxy play now? Minotaur still out there. Hey.
Minotaur's still there, still Matilda.
They should steal it away, because the Minotaur is so good against Kusei's hero here.
It is, but they can also... No, the Contras was first banned anyways. See You Soon. At this point, they have to make some decisions, and there we go. The Minotaur, as you call it, Leo, right on the head. 62% ban pick rate and 54% overall win rate. It's going to do a lot of work, right? It's going to make it difficult for Bruno to actually walk on in, and more so, it's going to provide another layer of CC for Arlot to get extra jumps.
Who means it's possibly the face of roaming right now. Besides the, you know, sudden breakout of Tigreal, the new hotness, that young uprising star, Minotaur's been carrying Rome just on his back single-handedly.
We're gonna get the final picks coming in from BG. There goes the Matilda and the Lapu Lapu. I mean, this is completely opposite from what we saw last game.
That's right.
From BG. They're like, all right, back to the basics. Let's pick meta. Let's do what everyone else is doing.
This is sausage and pancakes, man. This is an omelette breakfast.
Exactly.
This is a well-balanced meal.
It's a classic. It's definitely a classic. And Siyusu finally get the marches at the very end.
It took a while to get the Martis.
It did, but it didn't get punished at the very least, which is what we were hoping for,
It was safe.
right?
Yeah, no, especially since they locked in the Matilda and Lapu. He's like, I can deal with that. Those are poppable, decimatable. Let's go.
Decimatable.
And I mean, as we start to go into this game, I mean, the way I see it, there's a lot of ways to enable this Arlet, right? But it doesn't necessarily mean it is a win condition. It just means that he's going to have way more vengeances to hop on over. So break down the comps for us, Leo, here. I'm liking both sides, to be fair.
Yeah, you're right. No, I stand on the same ground, but just the same, I think Burmese Ghouls are better equipped now. Sure, there's nothing too special, nothing too crazy here, but that means they get to rely on their instincts and their mechanics, and the X factor of Carbon coming in fresh, rejuvenated, and motivated. We've seen him play the Lapu already before, many times prior to M5, so I'm guessing he's okay holding that down.
Well, the Burmese Ghouls are looking to put on a show here today to try and equalize against CU soon as we jump into the Land of Dawn once more for game number 2. Burmese Ghouls on the blue side up against CU soon on the red side.
All right, so game 2. I'm really excited to see how Carbon does against Felix up top, if the switch up of play style is going to make a difference. Is it going to catch Felix off guard? Felix had a really good game last game. Even though there was nothing like crazy, I feel like just his movements, his zoning, things like that did very well, and he could be a huge threat with something like the Arlet.
Absolutely, and I think that, like, you know, based on how we've seen CU Soon's group stage actually go, he's mechanically well equipped to play the Arlet, and now with a composition that allows him to get even more creative with the way that he dashes and moves around team fights, it could open some opportunities, but this is under the assumption he has a lead in the first place.
Yep, so far, Carbon fresh off of the bench, not letting that happen. And again, Carbon is not even clearing the waves as fast as he could, so he understands the dynamics. Looking at the Emblem game so far, nothing out of the ordinary. It's not as far as I'm concerned. Cooldown on Blink here, so he's looking forward to being up already. I'm missing the Wilderness Blessing on the Matilda. I think that's essential these days.
Yeah, I do think it's kind of essential as well, but in Blinkix's mind, he's like, yeah, all right, let's just make this, let's make it all work, right? Let's put it all together, make sure that maybe they can go for a double lane at some point in time. But for now, it's just going to be a back and forth. First engagement.
Nico already getting a little bit aggressive, but walks right into MP. I like this pacing from Burmese Ghouls so much already. It feels so different than last game. They feel like a fresh, new team. The Basha working so well, giving them some movement. They're not just, you know, it doesn't just feel like, I mean, last game was rough, so it's kind of a hard thing to judge against, but still.
They can even it out, though. I mean, this first turtle going to be pretty important. The Saryam, Felix, and Ra stopping Carbon from actually hitting his level 4 in time.
All right, Carbon does get the level 4.
Raw to the backside with Bravest Fighter. Carbon with one of his own right on top of Raw. The beautiful flicker. Minoan's Fury does go off. Box of the King trying to stop Carbon in his tracks, but Carbon has arrived, as you said, fresh off the bench.
Carbon, clutch coming in, max range Bravest Fighter, hitting level 4 when he needed to. Again, that looked like a clean turtle for See You Soon, if I'm not mistaken. If you guys were looking at what I was looking at, and now it looks like Burmese Ghouls get the priority. They're up about 1,000.
No, wait.
Does this thing have a cooldown?
Oh. These guys, they're moving.
He has the Bravest Fighter again!
Yep, I mean, it's on a short cooldown for a reason here, right? Oh, no, the turtle gets reset. I thought while that fight was gonna happen, the Burmese Ghouls were just going to rush down the turtle. I mean, that's what I was hoping for, at least.
Uh-oh. Blink in a little bit of trouble. King gonna be able to fend him off, but Blink is doing a great job of just, this time Blink is the one slowing down the King.
How long can he slow him down?
Uh-oh. Check
nice
out
movement.
The retro range.
Carbon able to push him away. They're gonna let the turtle reset again, but MP the King finds Blink. Now King on the runaway. Nico gonna head back to the mid side. Carbon might be in a little bit of trouble here, maybe overextended. Trying to get away here, Raw with the Terrify, King there as well. This is a 3-minute, 40-second first turtle right here. Felix doesn't want to let Lina get away. Lina pops the black shoes, but walks right into the King. Oh, big flicker, nice knockup. Lina able to pull it off. Now Nico in trouble as well. Finally, turtle goes down, goes over to the hands of See-You Soon.
That's what they call in the business a turtle dance.
It was a good one as well. I mean, both sides were really going back and forth with this one, but at the end of the day, it comes down to what battle spells you have access to. As soon as Lina flickered, man, you could just see Boxy the King was not going to let him run.
Down bottom, this has been quiet for the past 3 or 4 minutes.
Too quiet.
It's almost a 1v1 duel, and again, I would give the advantage to Stitch, so that's why I guess first to the scene would be Boxy, and you see Blink answering back. Already, even with the kill lead and of course the turtle lead, Burmese Ghouls are keeping it tight, and now you'll see here, look, Stitch has the gold advantage. That's a huge lead already, 500 ahead.
Looking really, really great, but overall, where's the next side that they're going to attack, right? Because it's starting to feel like these neutral objectives are actually too difficult for the Burmese Ghouls to sit on top of, especially when you're worried about that Minnow and Fury. So does that mean that they start putting more priority and focus into just starting to get ahead in terms of levels, slow down MP the King by stealing away his camps?
My theory is whoever falls for the feint first. I think the Ghouls are now all the wiser to know that they can't win these turtle fights immediately. Boxy!
Minnow Fury does knock up Nico. Kusei trying to do a little something there. Blinks with a circling needle around Raw. Nothing happens. No feints fall for yet, but it looks like Burmese Ghouls might want to try to go in here. They back off once again. Everyone catches the wings back to safety.
Okay, so even maybe team fights have fallen into the category of feints. Maybe they also both are just checking right now. That's their mindset. 6 minutes in, neither want to say, all right, we're going to go for this, because I think they both understand this is too expensive. If any of us get wiped out this early on, we can't even consider turtles anymore. We have to go back into recovery mode.
Speaking of turtles, it's coming up in about 2 more seconds. Let's see how that dance is going to go as See-You Soon continuing, MP the King continuing the oppression. Nico should be able to even it out. Don't get me wrong here, but I feel like at this point, why not just keep taking away his jungle, right? Purple's about to spawn in 2.
Yeah, he doesn't even have to go for the turtle right away if he doesn't want to. He's 2 levels ahead. Nico though gonna come up for the turtle. He doesn't care about the level difference. Carbon able to get the stun onto the King. Blinks as well. Sorry, I'm Felix taking a little bit of damage. Carbon keeps up with the chase. Boxy the King, hold it down. Watch with Minnow Fury. Big knock up on the 2 members. MP able to take the turtle. Burmese Ghouls forced to tuck tail and run.
Love that maximum range pull. That is the maximum range that a turtle can go without resetting, and See-You Soon held it down. Despite the Ghouls actually getting Nico to level 8, trying to close that gap between retry differences, and then putting him right where you can just jump in, stun, and get the retry. See-You Soon understood the risk. See-You Soon kept it close and still get 100% of the turtles.
Now we're at a point that See-You Soon is starting to move as a unit. Kusei teaming up with Raw and the King. I mean, we're 7 minutes in, not a single tower is dropped, but this is a great point that I feel like See-You Soon's gonna really start pushing on the gas.
Let's find out, because See-You Soon already have a 4-man ready to dive with this, and even for the Burmese Ghouls, they suspect something.
All right, a little bit of action on the boss side. Nico trying to chase down Boxy. The Tortoise Puissance is doing a little bit of damage, but out comes a blazing duet. Lina forced to try to re-engage. Carbon comes in with a Brightest Spider, a nice stun under the tower, looking for 2. Finds 1. Kusei on the run now. Carbon does go down to Raw though, but Nico thought he was gonna go for that one.
Oh, such an expensive engage. I mean, it's gonna convert eventually, but I think See-You Soon saw that coming. See-You Soon set up the mid trade.
I mean, they read it. They read into it, and they did it very, very nicely, right? At least for the Lina. He pushed out that mid wave before making his way down. See-You Soon wanted to jump the gun just a little bit.
The answer to the answer.
And I think if they keep on doing that, this is Final Slash not connecting there, but I think this is really following the sentiments and the statements you were making before the game, right? Phase shifting, but also you don't necessarily need to hold that tempo, you just need to be able to match it.
Oh man, See-You Soon just consistently moving around his unit right now. Burmese Ghouls with Lord coming up, the gold diff is not too much, right? Like, Seiyusun only has its 790 right now. It's nothing, really. But it still feels like Seiyusun is controlling the tempo completely.
Yeah, it's easier for them to actually disengage, re-engage, and now they catch
Final
one.
slash on Nico. I think if we get the final shot, they use the Minoan's Fury. They blow a lot there just for that. Blinks, wants to try to re-engage. Kusei comes back in, nice terrifying Alina. Black Shoes right in the midst of them, forced. Try to dash out, Blink's able to save him. Carbon gets a stun, Raw, uses the Black Shoes of his own. Will be able to dash back. Sorry, Felix with another final slash, and MP the King is here to clean things up. Able to find Blinks there. Stitch and Lina still trying to defend, and they're gonna move on. See you soon over to the Lord.
The fade away final slash as he was backing off. Puts the angle so that Burmese Ghouls would be moving forward, and again, disincentivize further engagements. See you soon now, 2,000 gold ahead. Earlier, it was an inefficient gold lead, it was almost nothing. Now this is a solid 2K. I guess Burmese Ghouls understand that now the heat's on, now we have to rush it, they go for the pool.
I mean, Carbon has been dealing the most damage so far, right? And that's not too surprising for a Lapu Lapu at this stage of the game, but it's eventually going to fall off, and the question is whether Carbon is going to be able to make this big setup, or at least be the cleanup crew for this upcoming Lord Dance.
Oh, is that a reset right there? Yes, Lord will get reset, and I think that's in Seiyusun's favor. They want to try to take this fight before the Lord even gets down to a 50-50 retreat. Carbon gonna get knocked up before he can get the stun. Boxing the King to the backside, Blink, Stitch taken out. Carbon still going on with the Bravest Fighter, trying to catch the wings to safety. Basarian Felix doesn't want to let it happen. A double kill over to Kusei. Lina goes down. Kusei still getting a couple free shots here. Felix there as well. As I said, see you soon, not too stressed about the Lord. They do have the King working on it, but he's getting chunked down.
There's so much that the Ghouls have to deal with. There's so many ways to re-engage, so many ways to stop forward pushes. And sometimes you don't even think about Kusei. Sometimes Kusei is way off, just hitting the Art of Thievery and just waiting for the final moment.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, with the 4K lead that they have in their hand, 10 minutes into the game, we got to look at Stitch. And he's not too far away. It's really the majority of that lead coming from both the jungle as well as the support, which is kind of strange. You know, you don't see that very often, but at the very least, you know that Minotaur with the Flask of the Oasis, as well as having that Dominance Ice as his first item, is really going to start mitigate the overall lifesteal, physical spell vamp as well from the Burmese Ghouls.
All right, so they are going to be able to chunk down this Lord. Hopefully, they can make sure Seiyusun only gets that top tier 2. But still, it is plenty of food for Seiyusun, cranking themselves up to about a 6,000 gold lead.
Woo! That's huge. But again, this is already a better spot than the Ghouls ever were in Game 1. This is a lineup that can defend. I'm confident to say that this is a lineup that can punish inside their own base, and they might even try.
Just zone, don't force it. They don't need to force it. Nice terrifying a Carbon there. I mean, the damage from Seiyusun is definitely in there right now.
All right, let's look at the damage taken. Sorry, I'm Felix, and as well as Carbon taking the top 2 spots right now, but Kusei, there's no stopping him at this point, right? As long as he has max stacks, I don't think anybody can really take him on in the 1v1 unless it's Stitch, and even then, he's got to depend on not actually having the Winds of Nature, which he's so close to.
Oh, Kusei into the backside with a Blazing Duet. Trying to flicker to safety, but Blinks doesn't want to have Carbon as well. Kusei goes down. King able to find Blink, though. Sorry, Felix able to get away with a sliver of health. But the Minoan's Fury comes in, and Carbon goes down along with Nico. MP the King eating good right now. It's a 3 for 2 right now. See you soon, still in the lead.
Messy trade coming in. The Ghouls lose 3, and they do get to keep their bottom lane inhibitor, but the inevitable will eventually happen. See you soon cracks open their base. With that said, again, they have to watch out for where Nico is and how deep he's going, as well as Carbon. So many times now they went for the collapse, and Lina and Stitch were elsewhere. This is something that we've seen even last night in their series against Geek Fam. So they have to get that fixed. Shadow or Carbon, Carbon or Shadow. There seems to be odd bridges of communication between the ghouls.
Yeah, no, I have to agree with that. You know, a lot of these patterns are starting to repeat itself from yesterday, and that's not something that you want to see. And I don't know, for See You Soon, it's great for them because now that Kusei has that Winds of Nature, right? The only real issue is going to be Lina.
They get the black shoes there. 8 seconds before the Lord. He's going to put Lina in a very bad position.
Okay. Even if it were not a communications breakdown, even if it were just truly a call, that's a losing trade. You gave up so many bodies just to clear other lanes that were going to get cleared out anyways because you see that your opponents are collapsing on your allies. So, again, it's up to the ghouls now. Lord here, getting started up.
Oh, Carbon forced to use the bravest fighter just to get away there. This is a completely free Lord. That's the cheapest Lord I've seen in a long time. Looks like we're going to have a pause, though.
Yeah, it's going to be a no contest for the side of the Burmese Ghouls. And, man, this game, I mean, initially, much better position. I have to agree with Leo here for the Burmese Ghouls. But at the same time, really, it's going to come down to how much gold are you able to accumulate when that Lord is going to start knocking at your base. Because eventually, it will start to even up. But I don't think See You Soon is going to let it get that far, even though in about 4 minutes, that's where we're going to be.
Not only that, but if Burmese Ghouls loses this game, after now switching back to a very meta draft, you could say, getting back to the basics, what is there really left at that point?
Where do you go?
Yeah.
You started with comfort, and then you go to what really works. Where do you go?
You go home?
Hopefully not. Again, this is a super duper impactful match, possibly their last in M5, and it's all on them. See You Soon are just waiting. See You Soon are just playing this game.
Yeah, I mean, I love the attitude of See You Soon.
Their game.
Their gameplay overall, it's unique in a sense that not everybody wants to be this aggressive, right? And that's what's scary about them. That's what's scary about Cambodia. They're willing to go things like Johnson Kadita, for an example, right? They're the only ones who want to bring the fight to you rather than just focus on the objectives. But now, as they have grown in the scene and participated in these types of competitions more and more and more, they're starting to understand the structure of some of the bigger teams. Oh, you want to scale to late game? We're not going to let you.
Okay. You just mentioned the Johnson X. Am I not mistaken to say that it was actually Myanmar who brought that out into professional play? MSE 2022. It was Falcon Esports, the likes of Justin and Co, who brought it out and even forced out bans for said combo.
Yikes. Yes, they did force it out.
Can the ghouls do that now? Can they pull out a Falcon Esports play? Is it in their playbook?
I don't know about that one.
I mean, not to say they haven't lost here just yet, but
That's
it's
true.
looking dire.
I mean, it's starting to look dire, but at the same time, I feel like the meta is in a place where it's difficult to bring out a combination of two like that, unless it's similar to last game, where it's the second phase, and then you just lock it in, and you're already so deep in the sauce, your feet are up to your knees that you can't move no longer. You can't pivot away.
That's sticky.
It's
a sticky situation.
It's an uncomfortable situation.
This whole game is a sticky situation for the Burmese Ghouls right now.
Yeah. In the business is what we call a pickle.
A pickle, yes.
They're in a pickle.
They're in a pickle.
All right, so here's
Where
the
did
thing.
that come from?
I don't know. It's a saying.
I
You
know,
would
but like, who's the what?
I don't know.
Is that an American saying?
Think so.
I mean, I know it's a saying, but like, why?
I don't know.
Well,
all right.
Have you ever been in a pickle?
Several times in my life, yes.
Like physically?
Oh, no, never. I don't even know if there's a pickle big enough to... Anyways, we're getting sidetracked here, all right? What I'm trying to say is Johnson X is all the more lethal now, not just because Kadita is a thing. Kadita is a thing. See You Soon plays Kadita. Odette is a thing.
Odette is a thing.
This is rank game nightmares I'm talking about.
I know that it's rank game nightmares, and I was hoping to bring this out later down the line, but considering the state of the game as it is now, I think it might be a potential option, especially since they've been putting so much focus on banning out things like
Nothing
joy.
is off limits. Nothing is off limits. All right. You guys are getting too close
Is
there.
that you, Gideon?
Yeah, that's me
Gideon,
and Yomi.
was that you?
Yeah, that's me and Yomi.
Him and Theo Ignacio.
Yep. We made a video together that you can find on @GideonQ on YouTube for the daily recap. I mean, we did actually mention a little bit about this, right? At the very least, where the meta is as of right now. It's been more diverse than it has been in quite some time, don't get me wrong. But also, it's not like all compositions are, we're looking to do one particular thing, where now you can have a plethora plethora of options with multiple win cons.
A modicum.
A modicum.
Success. A smorgasbord, if you will.
Oh, yeah.
A charcuterie.
Indeed.
Look, whether it be slices of cheese or slices of ham, at the end of the day, these teams need to make sure that it works. And I think Burmese Ghouls, they do have the tools right now. And I think, unfortunately, this Lilia is struggling, really struggling to zone out people without committing to an all-in. But I think it's time. The tech pauses are over. Let's jump back into the game right as the Lord spawns.
Perfect timing, boys. Lord gonna be coming down mid lane, walking his way downtown.
This is Bruno built up short, needs one more major item to catch up to Kusei's Claude. But that said, this is it. Just all in, man. Gotta defend.
Boxy the King looking for the set. Oh, Felix does miss that final slash. MP the King able to take something. Felix dashes in. Carbon already off the map. Lord is shredded down quickly. Burmese Ghouls lose a member, but they're able to defend here. See you soon. Might not be done just yet, though. Another wave coming down the mid side. Raw looking for a misplacement, looking for a find here. Nico holding down the boss side. Another wave. See you soon. Not going to leave just yet. They want to try to find the set, find the play, and this could be it. No one's Fury, but Lina actually able to black shoes through it. They're safe, but no, Stitch isn't safe. Not even under the base. The base is cracking down. Kusei trying to lock on, and that's going to be game number 2.
I mean, perfect timing for the Lord to start walking through, but man, these games are starting to get brutal. See you soon, looking to be the bigger competitor here. They do not want to go home just yet.
I guess this is a testament to how open the meta is. The fact that as Burmese Ghouls, you're able to pick up hot commodities. Heroes that in other series, in other games, we would be blessed to see come out in this combination. But for See You Soon, they also picked up heroes and picks that matters and that they can put together in a way that is still to their tempo, to their pace. Very aggressive, very fast. And now looking back, what was this? The second Lord?
Yep.
Just but the second Lord, and they already cracked the base.
Yep. I mean, they've done a phenomenal job here. I mean, See You Soon, they're going around unpunished here. Worse yet, I think that the Burmese Ghouls, they need to start considering the options of, hey, maybe it's not just a little bit of fine-tuning. I think they're in the right position for sure when it comes down to early towards the mid-game, but now it's coming to the fine-tuning of what the draft is required. There's so much all-in potential for the side of See You Soon, and it's difficult for Lilia particularly to try and zone them out without putting herself at threat.
Well, it seems to be the last chance for the Ghouls to learn, because See You Soon not pulling any punches. And at the forefront, the vanguard of the Kamai's success in their campaign so far in M5, saying, never surrender, never back down. It's Ra, 5-1-5 at 71% kill participation. The young man, Sovan Chanmakara from Phnom Penh, showing us exactly their brand of MLBB.
I mean, we said that game was fast, right? And this man is already almost maxed itemed out. It just felt like there was no answers at all for Burmese Ghouls. Let's take a look at some of these highlights, though. Excited to see how...
I mean, we're to see it all over again, to watch it happen. I mean, this is why Ra is the MVP. Whenever you feel like, hey, maybe there's an initial problem, Ra is going to be the one who kind of fills in those gaps. Yes, he gave away a kill, but then it's about the counter engages that came after him, right? He allows his team to get aggressive, get really deep in the sauce, but when you find that right time, Ra is the one still standing.
Yep, he's able to use even the likes of a Black Shoes as a stolen ult to really nail it in and to rub that sauce into the Burmese Ghouls' plans, which actually was coming up quite well. To be honest, halfway through this game, I'm like, hey, maybe the Ghouls have something to show here. Maybe the Ghouls can catch up since they were putting Stitch up to at least close to where Kusei was. But here we go. See, they're able to even kick out See You Soon. But watch Ra. Look at Ra. He just never lets go. Even flickering forward. Homies is aggressive even on the defense.
Yeah, man, he never backs down, never gives up, and truly, just so aggressive as a mid-lane mage.
Hustle, royalty, respect, man.
Can we talk about that final slash that pulled Stitch out of their safe place?
yeah.
They pulled him out of the safe place.
Yeah. The fadeaway final slash. Looking at this game again, something told me it felt quick. Indeed, it was 15. Again, what was the thesis statement prior? What were we trying to do? See Burmese Ghouls take it long, force See You Soon out of their comfort, and make them drag it out. Test the Kamai squad's patience. And we never got there. See You Soon always found a way to draw the shortest line from point A to B.
And I mean, they're going to continue doing so, right? When we're looking at the emblems as well, that's why they take so many Wilderness Blessings. They want to be part of that fight. They want to be ahead of the game. And if you don't damage them, well, I mean, I'm just going to be a little bit faster than you every single time.
That's an all-time high again in terms of series so far. 3. Usually you just see 2. 1 on the mid laner, 1 on the roamer. Now they put a 3rd one on Felix.
Yeah, it's just nasty here, right? But one of the item builds that I am interested in is Lina and how he subverts it compared to Rosa, who likes to immediately go for the Lightning Truncheon right after he's done with the Enchanted Talisman, but instead, he decides to go for a safer build, right? A little bit more HP, a little bit of way to burn you down, especially since they are the ones who are going to be on the aggressive side.
I think that makes sense. Now in hindsight, Ra dealt all the damage. If only Lina built the Truncheon first, there would have been more reliable damage, more ways to punish the forward momentum of See You Soon. But instead, it went the utility route, burning and slowing. Ice Queen Wand and the Glowing Wand.
Which makes sense why, again, so many of these all-ins really forced out his Splash Shoes super early on. Maybe the added movement speed might have helped, but look at that, damage dealt. Lina is part of that argument, but specifically Carbon, he's off the bench and he's like, I have something to prove.
Okay, all right. I stand on this and I will take it into game 3. Putting Carbon in was the right call. Carbon is motivated, Carbon is on a whole nother level, and you see here, you just watch his Lapu Lapu highlights. If there was the right follow-through, those would have been, for sure, 1 team fights.
Definitely need to see something from them. And I mean, at this point, I think it just comes down to gameplay. I think it just comes down to those minute things, because no longer can I say, oh, it was a draft issue. No longer can I say that. I think, as we said, they have to find a way to slow down See You Soon. See You Soon is all over them, non-stop. They're constantly attacking the side lanes. They love going for those early game ganks, you know, either focusing onto the gold lane, whether it's the XP lane, whether it's in your jungle. They are everywhere all at once.
I think they need to get funky with it, honestly. I'm thinking if they're going to get disrespected by See You Soon like this, the way they walk into their jungle like such, the way they force out priority by trading against you, you got to push back. You got to get some dominant laners on their set. I like that they invest in Stitch, but now let's distribute it to the rest, right? Lilia was a good option. I do think the Lapu was also an considerably good option as well. Maybe there needs to be something a little bit more assassin-like in the jungle.
Not just. Invest in your laners, give them priority, and when it comes time, make sure that you tend to that payoff. Just because you left it and put items on him doesn't mean it's a one match. So with that said, I think it's not all out yet. I think game 3 will see the Ghouls grow one more time and show respect to that See You Soon aggression.
With that being said, while we discuss here on the table and us at home are going to be dwelling upon it, the teams are going to be in the back to think. And when they come back after this break, it's going to be more MLBB action.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. Good to shit mine on top of the week. We start to the game, shot reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I know. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay our burden, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great. If we stand tall and believe, we can make it, you and me. With a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay our burden, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great.
Good afternoon once again here at the M5 World Championships. It's looking rough here. It's looking really, really rough. If you're just tuning in, currently the score is 2-0 in favor of See You Soon. The Burmese, they gotta equalize this somehow. They gotta somehow even reverse sweep it if they want to stay in the competition. My name is Ethan Q. This is Trex. This is Leo. Once again to bring you the action for game number 3. Boys, I hate to pose you the question. I mean, Leo made some really good analysis moments, really good statements about changing the phase shift that we saw from the Burmese Ghouls. Now, is it fine-tuning that's left?
As a quick recap, in Game 1, the Burmese Ghouls drafted a very comfortable lineup that had their own specialties, but it was very one-sided. It was tunnel vision. They only really wanted the Angela on to Stitch and go from there. See You Soon punished. In Game 2, they drafted meta.lineup. It was just basically, what did M5 look like? What are the good heroes? Let's pick that. And See You Soon finished under 16 minutes. But the thing is, in that 16 minutes, there were moments of brilliance where the likes of Carbone jumped in and went for 4-man, 5-man Bravest Fighters, and even the whole time, Stitch was this close to Kusei, even being ahead in a minute or two of that 16-minute bout. So now, to answer your question, yes, I think it's fine-tuning and, of course, tightening up those windows of communication between their laners and their jungler, because that's going to be key here. And I think that's what See You Soon have been bearing down on ever since Game 1.
I don't know, a reverse sweep may be a lot to ask for. Right now, they have to definitely start with just Game 1. And you mentioned how Carbone is consistently getting some nice plays. I think overall, Burmese Ghouls needs to kind of tighten up a little bit sooner on the clock. Right now, the meta definitely favoring these team fights, definitely favoring, 4-1. So many teams are kind of adjusting early on, and the Burmese Ghouls are not. Seasoon is taking advantage of that. They're picking them off early on in the game, finding one member in the bot lane, finding one member in the top lane. So I think if Burmese Ghouls wants to answer that, we need to see some more rotations early. I'm talking like first 5 minutes.
Well, I think we're talking about answers. Maybe it's in Nico, as Nico is the key for the Burmese Ghouls. We have a statement coming in for AP Brand's Few that for the Burmese Ghouls, I think it's Nico. He gives Burmese Ghouls so much space when he's playing utility junglers.
I can imagine the pressure on the young Hein Hitet from Naypyidaw in Burma, in Myanmar, the Burmese country. 16 years old and already such pressure on his shoulders. Already the fact that, few seasons playing utility junglers, able to pull him out of this situation. But what about the likes of a Joy? The Joy hasn't been open yet, and it seems like they're fixated on denying it from their opponents. Is there a way that they ban out those heroes? Let's say Kaja, Faramis, something else, and then first pick Joy.
Then what would Red Side be giving up? That means at some point you have to start opening the rest of the draft. I mean, let's look over from the side of some of the bans, specifically from CU Soon. The fact is, half the time they've been keeping up with the exact same bans for both of these games. It's not necessary for them to change, and they're very dependent on some very, I wouldn't even say controversial, but at the very least, synergies amongst the heroes to enable them. Arlet with multiple forms of CC makes him pretty indestructible sometimes with the number of times he gets to use his vengeance.
So then you're saying, do we go into game 3 with one last big switch up? Maybe open things up a lot for those first few picks. Force CU Soon, to ban out the Joy. Just say, forget it, man. Let's just ban some more maybe off-brand stuff and leave a lot of those prio jungle picks open and just test the waters. It's match point, right?
The gloves are off, pal. No holds barred. We gotta get a Manila street fight up in here. Again, if you've been...
Burmese street fight.
A Khmer street fight. See, if you've been trying to do an attack from the same angle and it's not working, this is the last chance, man. Game 3, match point. Switch it up.
Let's see. As we get into the drafting phase here, potentially what might be the final game for the Burmese Ghouls. Let's jump right on into it with CU Soon. Hopefully, they are able to take what's coming for them. As we jump into the drafting phase, let's see which side both of these teams are on. And it looks like CU Soon is going to be on blue side. The Burmese Ghouls have chosen to go on the red side.
So we're already having a little bit of a switch up. They do ban out the Joy, but still, with them having the swing back of 2 picks, normally I would say second pick you are kind of forced to ban meta, right? But if you really want to play open, you can try to play for that 2-pick swing back that maybe you get 2 very important heroes.
Well, let's find out what those 2 heroes are going to be, right? Because I'm expecting with these last picks, well, at least the last bans coming out from the side of Lin Daddy, going to be a little bit more different, right? We do see that Cat God has decided, let's get rid of the Gwen really early on, right? Not wait until the very end.
Yep, even if they are on blue, they're still sticking to their priorities. Next up, we can expect that they'll ban out the Nolan if Burmese Ghouls don't do that. So Coach Lin Daddy already ahead of the curve. What does Siusu want to ban out? The Faramis up there, the Kaja is not for them to ban out. They actually want the Kaja.
I think Burmese Ghouls, Faramis could be a good answer for them. We've been talking about how they need to drag out the game. They need some sustainability. So I think maybe they leave that open. See if CU Soon will leave that open. Burmese Ghouls does the same thing, and then just cross fingers that they can get it. So far they're having trouble with their early game. That could be a great answer for them.
That could be the answer, right? Because so far,
I guess not.
Nah.
Sorry.
Never
mind. They hurt me.
Yeah, Cat God is not going to let it happen, man. Now Lin Daddy has a couple of questions to answer. Now, do we really open up the entire draft, or what is there? What is the give and take here?
They have to ban out the... I don't know if they're willing to let through the Kaja.
Yeah, they've been banning the Kaja.
Or the Kadira. These are all very fast mid laners that See You Soon are happy with. Even the Lilia, maybe they don't want to give over the Lilia, or the Valentina.
Valentina could be a solid.
They have to
here.
choose their.
Yeah,
they have to
gotta
pick their
choose.
poison now.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see it. Let's see it. 5 more seconds here. Linda, as much as we would like to see the Valentina, are we on the same page? No. Lin Daddy is going to say no. We're not going to let See You Soon have that
Same
combo.
exact heroes as the past 3 games, just slightly different people banning them.
Yep, and different order. This series has already skewed the stats, by the way, where we're past equal. Blue side has lost twice already. So that prior, that was the favorite side.
Valentina, first pick coming out for the side of See You Soon as expected. But now for the Burmese Ghouls, this is why they wanted the red side. They get 2 picks on their own end, and and as well as the final pick.
Bruno Box? Bruno Box?
Bruno Box?
I mean, yes, but I just feel like, why did we even switch to red side, you know? We're pretty much, all right, they take the Arlot this time, so slightly different than last time.
Okay. Don't forget that they still get the final pick at the very end, and I think that could be the game changer for them, right?
Maybe they do something with the jungle?
Exactly. That's why I like the Arlot pick.
Fanny or something crazy? You
know? Whoa.
I don't know, I'm just saying, like, maybe they get crazy, get wild.
MP has a Fanny. We know that much.
Is it? Oh, I don't think they want to bring it out just yet, considering how everything's been working out. I mean, there is an angle for See You Soon to show it early, just to force Burmese Ghouls into their play zone.
Okay, they lock in the gold laner already. Kusei very confident in this matchup. He's done it before, he can do it again. Who are they facing off against? What else? The roamer? No! Oh, they're gonna
run.
They're gonna bully Stitch, man.
Okay. Try to bully Stitch. I mean, that means, at the very least, if we're talking about matchups overall, like, it is quite a difficult skill matchup for the Arla. It's slightly in favor of Yuzong, especially in the earlier stages, but afterwards, I mean, it's something that you don't want to interact with him too much in that lane. You got to take very, very quick trades. Now, Burmese Ghouls, what is that third pick going to be to close out the first phase? It's going to be the Angela once more.
Angelina.
Okay, so I'm not against the Angela, right? I think it is definitely feasible. We saw the Lina Stitch combo in game 1 and it had some hope to it. As long as there's some other damage dealers on the team, as long as there's something else other than just all of our eggs on Stitch. Now, with the second ban phase coming in, Burmese Ghouls, I think maybe focusing on the jungle a little bit.
If they do that, they can choke it out to the point wherein they get the first dibs. So I guess they'll attack Roamer first, and then ban out the Baksha, the Martis or the Fred, and then pick what's coming back. Oh no. See You Soon are also on the same page.
This is looking like Game 1's draft, except 2 teams on different sides, right? These are pretty much almost, well, sorry, Game 2's one, but it's slight differentiations here and there. I mean, the fact that they're banning out the Tigreal is something to be a little concerned about, right? Because that's what's really ruined them in game number 1. The Minotaur gets banned up as a quick follow-up, and now the mid lane opens up a little bit more. Lina, I mean, I don't want to see Lina on Angela anymore. Again,
yeah, but they might pick up the Ruby here.
Sadly, Gideon, that's likely what's going to happen.
No, please!
Because Matilda's open. So they can go Matilda here.
That's true.
So they're going to have that support duo in mid.
Oh, man. Martis?
Okay, that's a little better.
Okay. You have an enabler to play for the early game. You have somebody who has some pushback to allow the vengeance, allow free vengeance jumps from the side of Carbon. And now we look at See You Soon. How do they respond to this?
I think they can do whatever they want at this point. They're up 2 games. They're comfortable. If they want to have fun this game, they can. They go for the Lancelot on the Cho, and that looks like a little bit of fun.
I like that. I actually quite like the Cho in these types of situations. At the very least, the problem of the threat even of the Way of the Dragon is more than enough for Martis to be careful with the motor coils.
Not only that, but if you kick someone that's got the Heart Guard on them, it's like a 2-for-1 special.
That's right, you pop the Pinata.
You pop the Pinata.
And they have the right amount of damage for it too. They get an Assassin, they have the Valentina, and then they have the full-on Petri combo on the Yuzong. They have all the payoff.
Plenty of payoff. And considering how MP the King plays, no matter what he has, he refuses to build tank. I think he's going to go full damage this time around, right?
He does it with the Guinevere. If he does it here with the Lancelot, I wouldn't mind.
Here we go. Last pick, Franco this time round. Oh, boy.
Blinky, blinky.
All right, so there are definitely some, some game-changing possibilities. Whenever you see the Franco, there's always that, the hook to save the day.
That's right. You can miss 99 of your hooks, but if one gets in, you get the bite, you change the face of the game. It's very much possible.
I mean, it could change everything here. One iron hook to make the difference for the Burmese Ghouls to try and equalize it up. Let's break this down. What are we expecting from this game?
Okay, the numbers say
for the first time.
Yeah, no, this is very much favored to the Ghouls. And the reason why is because a lot of what Siusun is doing are little bits and pieces of aggression. And if you're able to bite down, pick off one with the Franco's Bloody Hunt, then you're off to the races. And with that said, you're even able to close the gap and minimize your margin of error by putting one of your targets inside another one of your chunkier heroes, like the Marquise or the Arlo. So with that said, I think the Burmese Ghouls are onto something here. It's a good combination of their learnings from game 1 and 2.
Well, let's see whether they've completely downloaded the men from Siusun, as these boys are going to be playing match point for Siusun, currently on the blue side, up against the Burmese Ghouls on the red side.
All right, let's see how things go. MP the King on the Lancelot should be fun to watch. Lancelot, we've seen it here and there. Definitely hasn't been the most important pick, but definitely still possibly viable, especially in the hands of MP.
Okay, already I'm noticing a little bit of a change in Siusun's tempo. They're not as aggressive towards Nico. If anything, they're sending Boxy to go ahead and bother Stitch. So Blink here to the rescue. Looking at the emblem game so far. Yeah, for the most part, I think Siusun have tempered their speed. They're not rocking as many Wilderness Blessings, so it shows that maybe, just maybe, Felix is ready to go toe-to-toe with Arlott. Maybe he wants to keep Carbon in his lane.
That's actually kind of interesting here. I mean, so far you're expecting both roams in this case, if you aren't seeing those types of Wilderness Blessings come out in that sense, to be pretty much sitting in this lane for the majority of the time, right? You know, babysitting for as long as possible. If aggression is going to come in, it's probably through the mid lane, and even so, it's an Angela. It's hard to trade against.
Not only that, but they're doing the old 2-1-1, making sure, I think that could be very helpful. Blink staying down in the gold lane. Stitch needs to have a good game for once. They need to try to slow Kusei down.
Uh-oh.
I think it's important if they want to try to take this long haul. King, though, coming in getting some nice damage on Nico. Are they going to try to force this? King taking a tower shot to the face. Carbon maybe trying to re-engage here. Nice shot onto Felix. Lina looking for the stun. Felix is able to dash away, though. Both teams going to probably disengage.
Pretty sustainable duo up top. Again, the Spell Vamp from Carbon and then Lina's Love Waves. And with just enough time, can he make it? Nico!
Oh, and MP the King is kind of low, but Ra's not going to let him get close. Not at all, man. I mean, nicely done overall, but I feel that, especially when it comes down to this particular turtle, the very first turtle of the game, it's not that big of a deal, right? BlinkX, at that point in time, wasn't even level 4, right? And you need that Bloody Hunt to really make a difference in these games, because you can you can force resources out of the side of Siusun just to deny it or stop it.
That's right. Besides the Iron Hook, the Bloody Hunt is the X factor here. And the fact that there's no Purifies from Siusun, all the more makes those hooks big ticket catches. So even like Boxy, if you're able to catch Boxy, despite him being the roamer, I'd say it's worth it. Bite down! Give your team that small lead so you can turn inches into miles.
All right.
How far can they actually go with this, Trex? Like, I feel like at a certain point there is a boiling point even.
Well, I mean, right now it feels good for Burmese Ghouls. For once, Siusun, it's a 0-0 kill game right now, and from the looks of how the past 2 games have been, that is already a win for Burmese Ghouls.
That's right.
If they can get into the 7-minute mark, like, yes, they have this smartest where you normally want to get kills, but even if you don't and you just kind of keep things simple into the first 10 minutes, it's feeling good for Burmese Ghouls.
That's right. Even is winning for the case of Burmese Ghouls. Up until the late game, where you can start testing Siusun's patience, see how they are outside of their comfort zone. Looking at the item game so far, not much of a lead on to Kusei. You see, though, that MP the King is slightly ahead of Nico. and it's the same story between Felix and Carbon. But the thing is, Carbon's okay. Carbon can play very low to the ground. He just needs to get in that big final slash.
I don't know for how long, because it looks like it's a pretty solid freeze coming in from Sari on Felix on that top side, right? And now he's going to hard push it in just to make sure that he's ready to participate for the upcoming turtle fight.
I love the way that everyone's kind of covered too with Burmese Ghouls. Lena keeping tabs on Nico. We have Blinks keeping tabs onto Stitch, making sure that Siusun isn't going to get any of those early game ganks. But now, second turtle of the game, Nico taking a little bit of damage. Heart Guard does come on. Box of the King able to get the way of the dragon, and Nico goes down. Nice suppression onto Felix. Can they get the final hit? MP the King able to take the turtle, but Lena finds Felix. It's a 1-for-1, but the turtle does fall to Siusun.
Ooh, down bottom. Kusei almost winning a 1v1 against Stitch. Something to note, Ra actually stole it first, the Iron Hook, or rather the Bloody Hunt, and then they got the initiative. They actually went in first.
Oh.
Man, what does Ra not do?
Are always trying to do something.
What does Ra not do?
He's just so brave. I mean, that's as much as I can say right now, right? Because Stitch somehow was still getting dragged through the mud here. Kusei is ahead of him, and that's not what I was expecting to see, especially with the life difference between the two. Even so, we look back at the items and we see the final War Axe being built coming in from that Lancelot. We don't know whether he's going to go tank slot or at least semi-fighter, a semi-fighter build or full assassin, because I feel like he can't necessarily go full assassin this game.
Yeah, no, he has to build hybrid, and again, sometimes you start off with damage, and then you go from there, seeing what the tempo is like. But with Siusun, about 1,000 gold ahead now at 6 minutes. Oh, and MP's just pushing the advantage, man. He understands. I'm just waiting to see if this was indeed a Molten Essence.
Blinks needs to start landing hooks at some point. Yes, you can miss 99% of them, but I think at some point he has to start landing something. I do think the targets that he's trying to land them on right now, because he's hanging on the gold lane, King and Kusei are not going to be easy. They're both very dashy, but now Felix, finally, the gank happens and Stitch goes down first. Felix able to walk away safely, and these are the plays that I keep talking about. See you soon, always smothering one of the side lanes.
Oh, man. I mean, it's not only just that. BlinkX, I mean, he keeps getting stopped in his tracks. Like, BlinkX is looking for a key target to lock down underneath the turret, but they just don't let him. They just stun him up, take away Stitch, and then rinse and repeat.
And they're going to do that to Nico.
Nico under the tower. He's going to have to get out of there. Finally, a hook lands. Nice suppression. King still able to flicker away, and how do they counter? Raw finds two. Kusei able to take the tower as well. It's disgusting.
It's a Raw branded Decimate. They get punished. You see that? It's the Ghouls who get the hook, Ghouls who get the bite. But see you soon. Understand the tempo of aggression so well.
That's a lot of damage.
Woo!
Whoa, where did his life go? Holy, he got the flicker out of there, and now he's invading the jungle at this point, with Stitch stealing away a tier 1 up on top side. I mean, right now, see you soon. They're just punishing the Burmese Ghouls. Too slow on the call, we're gonna hurt you. Lock down on the call and you're standing still, we're gonna punish you. Do anything out in broad daylight, we're gonna hurt you.
Literally, whatever you do, we hurt you. That's
breathe.
Don't you breathe.
Buy
Ghouls.
an item. Oh, no, and that's the thing, is because what's happening now, at least, the evidence is in the pudding. Burmese Ghouls are playing super reactive. Burmese Ghouls are setting up for little things that allow for them to make it to the late game, but Siusun aren't even thinking of the late game.
All right, King putting the feelers out right there. A little bit of a conceal play.
Boxy.
3.5K gold lead once again, lured up in about 60 seconds.
I don't know if it's too late to actually press on the clutch and have the Ghouls play aggressive. I don't know if the difference is already that big.
Hold on, King might have overextended there. Nice vital slash from Carbon. Felix finally taking some damage. The decimation lands. Nico on the chase. Oh, nice suppression. They find Kusei. This is a good win for the side of Burmese Ghouls. Still at a low on the gold, but finally they come out on top in something.
That's a start. But again, is that not a product of See You Soon staying a little too long, doing a good nothing in that top lane?
I mean, a lot of it just comes down to, hey, I mean, you didn't punish us the last time. I might as well try it again until you do, right?
Are you gonna get this? Is the King gonna get this? No, the love waves come in, able to heal up Carbon.
Oh, and here we go now. The Burmese Ghouls finding a little bit of a silver lining, going for the capitalization, taking down that tier 2.
Big kick on it, Blinks. Raw there along with Felix. Nice kill for Raw. That's gonna put them. They respond so quick, and if they want, they could take that tower in just a second. Lord up, Kusei gonna start working on that as the King zones away Stitch. Carbon trying to keep tabs, trying to keep vision. Nico there as well, but it's a 2v5. Do they really want to try to force this? Make it a 3, but still might not be enough. Nico already taking a lot of damage. Heartguard switches from Stitch to Nico to Stitch. Who do you pick in this situation? Carbon goes in, a lot of damage onto the King, but still the King finds it. Nico forced to back off. Felix low. See you soon, still controlling the game.
That was a delicious animation cancel final slash, but the follow-up just wasn't there. It was lacking damage was Stitch, and again, even if there was an Angela inside you, it's just not the kind of damage you're looking for.
Yeah, they needed to make a decision on what they wanted to do there. It felt like the team was a little split. Others were thinking about, hey, maybe we can start taking space, walking up, but others were still thinking, hey, housekeeping needs to be done, and maybe we can capitalize on the waves that push down from mid as well as bot side. A call needs to be made, but let's see on the defense. Oh,
nice final slash. A little bit of damage on Akuse, able to get the kill. Raw forced to back off. Lord still coming down the bot lane. Felix gonna move over to the mid side. Burmese Ghouls should be able to shred down the Lord. But let's keep our eyes on MP. He's gonna try to maybe take something else. Wants to get as much material as the first Lord as he can.
All right, in a bout of, I'd say, carelessness of not checking that bush, they serve up a kill to Kusei. All right, you stop the snowballing and you let Stitch get a little bit of gold, get a little bit of XP ahead of his lane mate now. With that said, this should help the Ghouls get back up, but they're not out of the woods just yet. They're still staring down a map that's not favored to them. They're still looking at engagements wherein they're not exactly finding the right targets, and they're still playing very defensively.
Watch for Boxy here. Boxy's gonna stay hidden in this tri-bush. He's just waiting for the next target to walk up right now. Burmese Ghouls, I think, have to just keep playing this safe currently.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I think that Burmese Ghouls, they're waiting for that mistake, right? Do it again. Lock him down.
Oh! Boxy with the concealed play. Gets a knock up on the 2 members. Suppression comes in, though. Blink's trying to defend, but it's too much damage. The King able to find his targets, lock on, and Blinks goes down. Felix does create the space. Raw there as well. Stole the decimation, looking for someone himself.
The massive collapse. Burmese Ghouls can't answer to that. Even underneath a tier 2 and an inhibitor, Siusun still gets the way. With that said, I think they have to play inside their base, and they have to use the hook. The hook has to be more than just a zoning tool.
Yeah, it's got to land at some point, right? It's got to land on a key target, and Kusei, he's not going to be as careless as he was before. It's going to be a learning lesson, but still, a learning lesson coming off with a profit of at least 4.7k as a gold lead. Not too bad overall, right? I mean, look at the damage dealt. Raw on top, immediately under him is going to be Stitch, and there's only so much Stitch can do.
Yep, they really haven't done much to stop Siusun's forward momentum. Again, they killed Felix twice. He's the front liner. They caught out Kusei once because he didn't check a bush. The other, they really just collapsed onto him top lane. I guess it's that top lane sequence that I want to see again from the Ghouls. If they're able to do that, and they're able to force Siusun to make mistakes and punish them, then we will see this game go past the 18-minute mark. But we're very far from that. We're at 12 just about now, and Nico can't even secure his own purples. Wow! Siusun puts it on the right targets too. Raw and MP.
I mean, this is where we expect to see Siusun actually start to accelerate. 2-level lead against Nico. Let's see how they play this out.
All right, Nico keeping tabs. Maybe trying to make a cheeky steal here. A lot is on the line. A ticket home could be the edge of this. The King able to lock on. Carbon goes down to Raw first. Is that another one? A double kill for Raw. A decimation for them all. Make it a triple. Raw is online.
Oh, this is brutal. This is just brutality. See you soon. They just muscle their way forward. Raw brutality even. And now they want inhibitors.
Oh, they're gonna get him too. Here we go! King into the backside Stitch. Gonna fall. See you soon. Not trying to see you soon right now. Burmese Ghouls. Nothing but Lena. All they need is a half a cannon minion. And ladies and gentlemen, Burmese Ghouls will be going home. See you soon. Move forward in the bracket.
I mean, congratulations to see you soon in a sweeping motion. Puts down the final slash against the Burmese Ghouls. What a match that was, but it hurts. It hurts my heart to see. GG, well played.
Thank you to our Burmese contenders showing up, taking the long road, and still carrying the pride of their country, the legacy of Burmese MLBB, and showing what Myanmar's got in terms of MLBB esports. GG, well played.
Very well done by See You Soon. Cambodia securing more and more, getting so much far past than what they've ever done in any M series before. They are just getting top 8 was huge for them. Now they're going to move on to the number 6 and 5 spot. If they can keep on going, let's see what happens.
Well, with that being said, let's have a chit chat down by the stage. Mara, take it away.
Now we'd like to call Burmese Ghouls to please come up on stage. Burmese Ghouls, you faced a lot of challenges to make it here for the top 8. What can we expect from you guys next year?
Hello. ကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီပွဲမှာတော်ရင်းနဲ့ပဲကျင်းလိုက်လိုက်ရပါမယ်နောက်နေ့ဒီမှာကျွန်တော်တို့ပြန်လာပြီးတော့အကောင်းဆုံးဆော့ပြသွားမယ်လို့ပြောချင်ပါတယ်
In this tournament, our journey stops here as top 8. We will come back stronger in another tournament.
What would you like to say to all the fans who have supported you? I know you've had a very difficult journey, but regardless what, we are proud of what you've done here in the world stage. What would you like to say to all your supporters?
။ကျွန်တော်တို့အားပေးကြတဲ့ပရိသတ်တယောက်ချင်းစီတိုင်းကိုကျွန်တော်တို့ဒီကနေပဲတောင်းပန်နေပါတယ်။ကျွန်တော်တို့အများကြီးမလုပ်ပြနိုင်ခဲ့တဲ့အတွက်အကုန်လုံးတောင်းပန်ပါတယ်။နောက်နေ့ဒီမှာလည်းကျွန်တော်တို့ international ပွဲတွေမှာအကောင်းဆုံးလုပ်ပြမယ်လို့ကျွန်တော်ကတိပေးပါတယ်။
Thank you for supporting us. Again, I'm really sorry about what we can do in this tournament. We will come back stronger than before.
Burmese Ghouls, there are no stories, only room to make things better. We are proud of what you've done, and we're looking forward to what you can do next year. Everybody, let's give them a big round of applause. You may now take your bow. Burmese Ghouls, your journey ends here. We're looking forward to seeing you once again next year. Thank you. And now, we're gonna call on our winners. See you soon. Congratulations. Wait, I saw you do something, so I'm gonna do it to you. Congratulations. See you soon. You've done wonderful in the knockout match. How did you guys prepare for this fight? How did you prepare?
After our lose from Onyx and Bren, we just reset because we got pressured in that series, and we know that we can do more better if we're not pressured.
You can do better. Actually, was the defeat with Onyx and AP Brand, did that actually help you, and how?
It helped us to overcome our we need to show to the people that we can do more, but we cannot show to that people if we are pressured.
And you've done wonderfully for this match. Now, after this win, do you still feel pressured? Or did that alleviate any kinds of doubts?
I think we feel like our morale is high now, and in our succeeding series, we can play more better and confidently.
MP the King, Kusei, how long have you guys been playing for Cambodia?
I think around 6 months.
6 months?
One season.
For one season. And you guys are gelling really well. How long did it take you to get along with the other players, considering that it's a different culture, different Different food. How do... Sige, si Kosei muna. All right, ikaw daw, Kosei. Okay, well, it's like a basketball. We're gonna pass the mic around. Oh, ikaw daw. You're gonna be the point guard and you're gonna be talking. Take one for the team. How did you guys adjust? How long did it take you to adjust? Because it's a different culture, different food, different language.
Pwede Tagalog lang.
Sige, pwedeng Tagalog. Ako bahala sa'yo.
Nung una medyo mahirap, pero nung mga nasa kalagitnaan na, kasi araw-araw na gano'n na nangyari, medyo nakaka-adjust na kami, tapos nag-a-adapt na lang kami sa environment namin. Kasi tinutulungan rin naman kami nila kung may gusto kami, kung may gusto kami puntahan, kung may problema kami. Kaya parang hindi naman masyadong mahirap yung pag-a-adjust. Kasi tinutulungan naman kami ng mga kakampi namin.
So in the beginning, it was quite hard. But then your teammates were helping you, even the places that you wanted to go to, and they were pulling you up. And eventually, it wasn't hard anymore, right? All right, now potentially, for the next fight, you'll be going up against Onyx or Deus Vult. Whoever loses in that will go down the lower bracket, and you will be facing them. Who would you rather face? Does anybody, we'll take a vote. We'll take a vote. Captain, you talk. Onyx or Deus Vult?
Deus Vult.
Deus Vult? Same.
Deus Vult.
Deus Vult? Same. Devu also. How about for you?
Deus Vult.
Why Deus Vult? Why Deus Vult?
Because I want to show them who the real
Okay. Now, what do you want to tell them?
You just gonna make a sound Su, but watch me.
What for you? All right. Now, what do you want to say to all your fans? Okay? Sure. All right. Okay. He wants to do it. He wants to mimic. Okay. What do you want to say to all the fans that are watching you right now? What do you want to say to all the fans?
Oh, thank you so much, guys, for coming today and supporting. See you soon, and love you guys so much.
All right, congratulations. Give a round of applause to See You Soon. All right, we're going to break that down for you. We're going to go back to our casters. Casters, pass up.
Thanks, Mara. Once again, congratulations to See You Soon. What a sweep of a series. How you doing, boys?
That's not how it works. You saw how MP the King was doing it. I shoot at you, then you do the dance.
Isn't this the dance?
That's the Kid Bomba!
Buddy.
Right, can you show me?
No, he just... No.
He's missed this moment, and we are in the presence of See You Soon, taking a sweep against the Burmese Ghouls. Obviously, for the Burmese Ghouls, our hearts go out to them as they've gone through a very arduous and long journey to be here. A long road, as Leo has mentioned. But we got to break down this game so that these mistakes aren't going to be happening again for future competitors. But first of all, let's have a look at our MVP, brought to you by ROG. And I mean, we can take anybody at this point because that was a phenomenal game coming out for See You Soon. But Ra, truly, absolutely brutal.
You could have just taken his performance from Game 2 and just slapped on that explanation because he was just pushing the advantage. What is this with this player and this hero? Forever, whoever might face them, right? I think they said in the interview they wanted to see
Deus Vult,
because they want to sue for real, right? They better take out the Valentina. Yeah. They better make sure that Sunset Lover is ready to steal it, or Coach Fly Solo is ready to ban it, because Valentina and Ra, deadly combination.
Very deadly combination. As we jump into the highlights here, I mean, you can definitely see why Ra is in these types of positions. Every single time, he is efficient. More so efficient, he responds well. Being able to foresee a potential dive happening, already preemptively having the hard guard.
That's right, and not just the hard guard, even in that early engage up top wherein they were the ones who got the bloody hunt first. They bit down onto the Burmese Ghouls and made the whole engagement awkward. So with that said, again, between that and the Way of the Dragon, the pickoffs were just inevitable. The Ghouls were caught out at weird angles and with weird tempo.
And they always knew the right time to strike, sending 4 or 5 members, even there in that last team fight Burmese Ghouls kind of split up. They noticed that it's only 2 or 3 of them on the bottom lane. Okay, let's grab them. And they consistently did that so well.
I mean, there are so many moments in this game where Siusu were just the more confident team, right? In terms of decisions, it's not about being right, it's about making it work and being impactful throughout the game. And that's something that's very refreshing to see with Siusu and their overall playstyle. 13 minutes, 33 seconds total game time for this last match.
That's right, 11-4, much like their national martial art, Bokator. It's a brutal, just strike-based lineup that they have here. Again, this is what it looked like prior to even the game commencing, right? Burmese Ghouls, they wanted to pick off. They wanted to have the 1, 2, 3. The hook, the final slash, the damage from their sources, and then the finisher from Nico. But see you soon, they always find these angles. They're able to use their knees, their elbows, their strikes, their checks. And with that, you have the best check of them all. You have Ra, the MVP. You're able to steal the right ults, play with the right range, and you see here, they were so ahead at the 8-minute mark. Okay, let's just put the dire hit on him. Let's just make all of these engages lethal and make sure that it finishes.
And with the way Siusun plays, it's no wonder that they're going to be the first team in the knockout stage to have a clean sweep 3-0. And I think this is going to be a nice confidence boost for them as they move forward against some of the bigger enemies they have to face.
I mean, this is really going to start warming them up because from here on out in the lower brackets, it's only best of 5s. And if they get even further, maybe even pushing into a best of 7, right? Rich Guy going over to MP the King, the carry going over to Raw, Sandbag Nico, and Forgotten One, Boxy the King. I mean, I feel like Boxy is a little unsung sometimes, right? At the very least, he is looking for these good engages. And his way of the Dragons, at the very least, very much strike first. Don't give him a chance to hit back.
I mean, they have 2 kings. You gotta win.
It's royalty.
It's royalty, you know? You got MP the King, Boxy the King. Sorry, I'm Felix.
And Kusei.
And Kusei. And Kusei. But of course, naturally, with the way that they've been participating in these team fights, it's all or nothing with this team, really. It's either it's going to be a sweep, or even if they push it to their limits, we've seen them sweat it out. But with fast game times, we don't really see them have, well, we haven't seen them gone through the leagues of running around in these long, drawn-out games. Do they have that kind of stamina just yet, is what I'm curious about.
That's right. This Kamai squad just is all about their namesake soon. They need to get there fast, and I think it's safe to say the stats will show you that. And even in this series alone, they finish quick. They get there, they know the plan, the shortest way, a straight line from point A to B, and their draft shows that. The way that they draft, they know their priorities, they know what to put on which hero, and it's safe to say, Valentina, Ra, Kusei, Claude, and at this point, anything goes for MP. Like, MP has shown us that even with a Lancelot in his hands and a Franco on the other side, it doesn't matter. They will find a way to go quick.
With that being said, I'm curious to see what the updated brackets are starting to look like. Get excited for the upcoming matches ahead of us tomorrow, and as well as what could potentially be some exciting matches for the teams up ahead. With that being said, in the upper brackets, now we've lost so many teams already. Dear Lord. Once you kind of put it on a graphic, it really hits you. It's Devu in the best of 5 against Onyx, AP Bren against Geek, but in the lower brackets, whoever loses, Devu or Onyx will face off against Blacklist International, and whoever loses from the side of AP Bren and Geek will have to take on See You Soon. Oh, I don't know about you guys, but any predictions for the upcoming games starting tomorrow?
I mean, we'll see tomorrow. First, let's take a look at the matches. Devu up against Onyx, match number 7. And after that, AP Bren facing against Geek. Right now, there's only 4 regions left in the M5 World Champions. I'm going to pass the prediction guess to Leo.
I don't want to predict. I'm just happy to see this. Again, the Dark Horse versus the tournament favorite. And then you have AP Bren going up against Geek Fam in their last match with their improvised lineup. that's going to be a banger.
It is going to be a banger as well. I mean, no matter what, at least for Geek, we will eventually be seeing now coming back to play one way or another. But ideally, if they win, it saves them so much time to go the long route.
Not just that, they also make the PH versus PH elimination match possible, right?
Ooh.
You see how that's tricksy, right? They switch up who drops down. That's why Sisoon has a choice between Onic and Daewoo, while on the other hand, it's Black facing off against either AP Bren or Geek Fam. So, talking about Geek Fam now, they're playing tomorrow. This might be the biggest problem that the solution has to answer just yet. Not only is he now maybe more comfortable in the jungle, but now he has to face off against some of his old pals from MPLPH, AP Bren, the recently crowned champions.
I mean, the solution might just end up being a problem for everybody else, but on home soil, which is even scarier. That's a scary thought to have. So let's lighten the mood here as the M5 Pass is now live, finishing all the activity tasks to reach level 75 for free, and you can start winning the M5 exclusive Yuzong Dragon Shade, the Yuzong Cosmic Dragon, the Yuzong figurine, and more await. Now, if you do end up getting all these things, don't forget, share it on social media. Brag about it to your friends with the hashtag MLBBM5. Better than great. M5 Yuzong and Mobile Legends bang, bang. Oh, goodness. This tournament has been great. Any final thoughts for the boys on the table?
I'm ready for tomorrow. I'm ready to see which teams keep on moving forward. And once again, thank you guys for letting me cast.
I'm going to be honest, I'm not ready because after tomorrow, it paints another picture of what the lower bracket looks like, and that's always heartbreaking. So as much as possible, I'd like to see as many teams stay, but such is the nature of the beast. Such is the nature of competition here in the World Championships.
Well, with that being said, that's two exciting best of 5 series we had today. And these wouldn't be possible without our sponsors. The M5 World Championship is powered by Munto and presented by Qiddiya, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone grab, the official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Once again, my name is Gideon Q. This is Trex. This is Leo here at the desk to close out today. It's time to pass it to the floor. Mara, please take it away.
Today we saw the teams rise above the pressure of the elimination matches to continue their journey in the M5 World Championship. We kicked off today with the code breakers Blacklist International finally securing their vengeance against Flux Esports. And right after that, See You Soon confidently swept Burmese Ghouls. And like I said in the beginning, it's not going to be a happily ever after for two teams, as we had to bid Flux Esports and Burmese Ghouls goodbye. But tomorrow, it'll be another story. The last day for the first phase of the knockouts. And we're gonna be kicking that off with Onic, the Sky Kings from Indonesia. They're gonna be going up against the dark horse from EECA Deus Vult. And it's gonna be a bloodbath for the second match. And that will be AP Bren going up the Geeks of Indonesia. Another best of 5 coming your way. Who will proceed to the second stage of the knockout phase? We're gonna find out all together. Once again, my name is Mara Aquino, reminding everyone who's in the pursuit of victory to be better than great. See you, everybody, and keep it good vibes.
no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shine, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall.
for the weak. We start to the game, shot reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay up first, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe, we can make it, you and me. With a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay up first, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay up first, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shot reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay up first, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe, we can make it, you and me. With a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay up first, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting